Alrighty. Another day. There we are. Interesting. Oh, I must have the sound on over there. I can hear myself. Even more interesting, I can see Chris in the chat saying, hey, before I've even turned the chat on. Oh, I guess because I set my computer to sleep mode and Twitch is always running your chat, even when you're offline. If you would have said that anywhere else, I wouldn't have seen it. How are you today, Chris? How you doing? It was sort of OBS is being a little weird. I mean, it seems like everything is good and working, but if anyone's in the chat, just give me a second. I'm loading all the sites. I thought it was all that one thing was broken, but it seems everything's just working fine. Yeah, it wouldn't let me set the category, but it looks like it's set on the website. It's not set in OBS. I guess they just remember playbacks. How can I set playback speed on a live stream? Wait a minute, this is live. I'm an idiot. Looking at a VOD. Chat, I might be a moron. Okay. Live. Beautiful. Chris says, I'm good. Glad to hear it, my friend. Sorry for the late. Come on, everyone. I have just been taking care of some things I had to take care of. Oh. Set the streams chat real quick. Sources. Let's see. Clearly, Twitch is already working. Let me activate this here. Okay, I'll be there in just a second, chat. I know there are hundreds, if not millions, of chatters on other websites who are trying to get my attention, but I'm not responding. Oh. Oh. Shihu, I see you're doing the test with me. Thank you. Hi, Shihu. How are you doing today? Yeah, your chat didn't come through on Rumble because I hadn't set it up yet, but now it's set up. Now we are good. I like my own video there. I love that. I love websites that let you like your own video. You know, that's still don't care about you doing that. I know it's dumb, but like, I'm gonna send you a good morning in the chat, Chris. There you go. That's your official good morning, And it also tells me that it's working. I can see Kick is working clearly, given I could read Shihu's message. How are you today, Shihu? You doing well? I'll give you an official good morning in the Kick chat. There you go. And now, let me just test the YouTube chats. Oh, those are incorrect. Delete one, delete two. You've said anything in the YouTube chats, I have not seen them because it wasn't on until right now. Morning. Okay, one is one. Two is all chats are working. Chu says, hi, as always, bad sleep. Actually, no sleep. Well, that's the worst. Hello, Auric. Good morning, good night, good evening. I don't know what time zone you're in. I do not recall. Good to see you as well, Auric. We're about to get into Elden Ring. Don't worry. I'm just booting up everything. I just got all my chats working. I got to turn off the viewer count here, and then I'll turn it back on, let it load. I'll tell you all, I have bit my tongue like on every stream, and there's like I don't know, I've like damaged my tongue kind of badly. It hurts. I'm hoping it heals. I have to be very cognizant and careful not to bite it again today. No. Alrighty. Open our mirrors. All right. So let's begin. 1 out of 5 working. Oh, I'm getting a warning on Twitch. Doldrum Dan's content is intended for certain audiences. It's a mature rated game. Is Elden Ring a mature rated game? It's not rated like teen? Does anyone know? What? Who knows? What is Elden Ring rated? Is it really rated mature? That's honestly shocking to me. Pretty surprising. Okay, but anyway, that's 2 out of 2 done. Now, oh, here. That's 3 out of 5 done. And then finally, ooh, I got another subscriber on YouTube. Hog. Four out of 5 done. Once we get to 5 out of 5, we got to turn on Elden Ring. I got to catch, hopefully, I don't know who, bro, comes to the Twitch chat today. I think I offended them last stream, maybe. I didn't mean to, though, obviously. They were being very helpful, and I kind of shut them down just because I was focused on something. Maybe it was a little rude. I don't know. I overthink about interactions like that. I would hate for anyone to feel that I am not courteous. All right. We are good to go, it would seem, chat. What an incredible day it is going to be. I have one question for everyone in the chat that remains. Auric, Chris, Shihu, and then the others who are there. If you could please answer me, you will help this stream. The stream will be more enjoyable for you today. How loud or quiet do I sound? What I mean to say is, do I sound the normal levels that I always do? Do I sound loud? If I get louder like this, do I sound like loud in your ears? But talking like this, am I talking at normal volume? Would you say I'm quiet or I'm normal volume? Please let me know. Once I get a response on this from the chat, I will begin the stream. I'll begin Elden Ring, that is. Bam. And there you go. We open up the floor to the chat. Who's going to be the one who tells me if I have it working or not? I know someone might say, it's fine, don't worry about it, and just move on, even though they can't hear me at all because they just want to see gameplay. But I'm begging you, it's going to be a long stream. It's good to get this out of the way now instead of somebody coming 5 hours from now and saying, hey, Dan, I can barely hear you. And the next thing you know, that's the next, the stream gets ruined by me having to fix that midway through. So, of course, people are speaking to me in the chat, multiple people, and then the moment I ask a question, everyone's gone. All right, we'll test it ourselves. That's a-okay. All right. Test, how loud do I sound? It is working, chat. I sound good enough, it seems. So you know what that means. Elden Ring time. Chris says, I sound slightly quiet to you. How would I fix that? Oh, I know how to fix that. Actually, I can turn myself up a little bit here. This is dangerous. But if Chris, if you're playing this, you're paying close attention. This is kind of perfect. I have a knob here I can turn for up and down. But here's the problem. I don't know which way is up and which way is down. So I'm going to turn it just a little, and I need you to respond and say, I sound quieter or louder, all right? So, but I need to know that you're in the chat ready to respond once before I do this, all right? That's going to be important. So tell me when you're ready, Chris, and then I'll quickly, I'll change it, and then you tell me how it is. While I wait for the ready from Chris, I will get my controller plugged in here. All right, let me just do this real quick. All right, here we go. This is where it was. I'm now turning the knob towards me. Am I louder or quieter here? Louder or quieter? Louder or quieter? Do I sound louder or quieter? I'm keeping my voice at a consistent level. So I'm just turning a knob. So tell me, did that make me louder or quieter? You see, we're going to fix this with just a minute. It's going to be a very quick fix. Louder or quieter? I got louder. Okay. Very good to note. Am I too loud now, Chris? Or would you say that my volume is good? And again, check your own volume on your, phone, computer, TV, whatever, to make sure you don't have it like either blasting or too quiet, because I don't want everyone else to hear me screaming. But how do I sound? Should I turn it down a little? Because now I know if I turn it away from myself, I can turn it down a little. If I turn it towards myself, I get louder. So, Chris, tell me up or down. What would you like? Let's make it perfect. If you're wondering, chat, we're just fixing my sound at the start of stream. We're about to jump into the game in just a second. We're just waiting on anyone to say if I sound good or if they want me just a touch quieter or a touch louder. Big moment, big moment. It's all riding on this moment. What will happen? The quality of the stream. Will Chris the Ninja say, I should be louder? Or will Chris the Ninja say, I should be quieter? The anticipation is mounting. I sound good for you? All right, then there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is another day of Elden Ring. We're in there like swimwear. Now, to paint a picture, I am here with the baby cat, the one that is 3 times the size of my adult cat. He is sleeping to the right of me because he has a thick fur, and it's nice and cool in my room. Funny enough, the cat that's really my cat, right? He's more my grandma's cat. The cat's that more my cat is, let's make it daytime so we can actually see this area. The cat that is more my cat doesn't like the cold because she's a black cat with not much, not thick hair. He is a cat built for winter, and it is record heat here. Let me tell you. But he'll be sleeping next to me today, keeping me company. That really didn't help me see anything, I gotta be honest. I wonder if this area is supposed to be foggy, or if my game is having processing issues, or my computer, and so the game is compensating by making it foggy. I know that's a trick they do when there's like rendering issues. I suppose we'll find out. All right, here we go. Let's do... This is going to be quite a thing here. We've got 2 things to do, chat. We are moving towards the mountaintops of the giants. Okay? Step 1 is going to be just grabbing the map. We are not going for items. Step 2 will be going back and clearing out the full area. All right? Let me make sure I don't have the scorpion still on. Where last we left off, we did a challenge, which is a really great way to end stream, by the way. A little end of stream challenge, where we had the, why am I doing this? I'm an idiot. I saw this skull and I wanted to jump up to it. I need to focus, chat. I'm supposed to do this later. I'm just a complete moron, chat. All right. Back to what I'm doing. Focus. We'll get the items later. Anyway, we had 4 talismans, which gave us extra damage. We had 2 Baldakin's blessings, giving us extra damage. And we fought a boss here at this part of the game, deep in the game. It was a hard-fought battle, but our skill yet prevailed. Oh, what are you? You are health. I don't care. Honestly, I think they should get rid of all the health and FP bugs. You know what? I don't. I think they should just have made them different. That's all. Just make them something. I see a tree. I'll grab that even though I'm not grabbing items. You know, just make them a different creature. You know what I mean? It's like, why do I have to be so memed by, oh, it's a bug? No, it's just health, you know? We are looking for the map. Black Blade Kindred. Look. Chat, we're going to have a fun time fighting this guy. We have destroyed the one in Dragon Barrow. I have a feeling this guy's going to be weaker than that one. Chat? Okay. Where's the map? Chat, I'm not exactly seeing a map here. Okay, lady. I mean, I'm going... Is the map up here? Don't tell me. I see. First, it is like the Dectus lift, which you might have seen a couple streams ago. We completed and went up it, even though we had already been in Altus. We just wanted to see what that was like. Okay, they're about the same thing. Second, it appears the map is above for this area, which is kind of weird. I mean, I guess that was a little tiny... Look, yeah, that was like a little tiny middle area, I guess. Here's what we'll do, chat. We're going to go up this for now because the map is right there. We want to grab the map and then we're going to come right back, all right? We got to explore this area properly. It's just, I have a hard time exploring an area when I don't know the confines of it. I like, you know, I don't know. Here's the question. Would I want the game to already have the map preloaded in for an area? Like when you get there, the map opens more and more and more versus you have to find the map? Maybe. I think, like, what is the big deal? I don't know. It's cool to find a map and then you're like, whoa. I can see either point of the argument. Regardless. God, this cat is so cute, chat. Just a giant baby. Let's get ourselves some pretzels as we watch a cutscene. Going up cutscene. Can you hear me crunching the pretzels, by the way? In your ear? Like I'm about a foot away from the mic. So I hope not. It shouldn't pick that up. There we go. Up we have gone. These are the kind of crucial things you need to be aware of. Again, chat. This is our character. God help me. With one of the rarest weapons in the game and one of the rarest outfits in the game. A unique first playthrough if ever there was one. We shall begin. There it is, chat. Don't pay too much attention to what you're seeing. There it is. Because none of this is real, chat. I see a grace. We'll grab the grace, but we're coming right back. Why? The purpose of all... Oh, I see. Chat. It's our homie. We can't go to him yet, though, chat. I thought we saw him die, actually. I thought. You see, chat? Again, we just came here for the map. All right, we have to go back, and it's time to clear the area. All right? A new map has been found. Mountain tops of the giant west. At least we have our quest here we can run to with this. This is an interesting one. We have not had a map piece like this before where it is just but a sliver. Interesting. And then there's this here, but I have a feeling getting to that map piece is easier said than done. This is a unique sort of situation, chat. Part of me wants to run just right through to grab the map, but I don't think so. It is also interesting that it doesn't reveal the NPC here until I talk to him. So that's good to know, chat. Anyway, now that we have the map, we can see the Forbidden Lands we've just crossed through. Forbidden for an obvious reason. We have gotten lore items talking about the Forbidden Lands, in fact. It's just a little sliver, so it will be a quick thing to clear. It'll be very quick. Alright? So we are just going to get every item and kill every boss that is in the Forbidden Lands real quick. Won't take us long. I am definitely going to fly off of the side. Oh, that does actually help. Who's ready for the fall death? We only have 2,000 runes, so it's fine. You might be asking, why am I not crushing the Baldekin's Blessing? The answer for that is, poise is huge. Like, poise is a broken stat. And so I can understand why you would get that and go, oh, my health is down. I'm going to eat that immediately, get rid of it. But I'm going to use it for a boss fight, you know? Of course, I'll use it pretty quickly. I'm curious how strong these little dudes are, but I'm not too interested in them. I'm sure we're going to find out momentarily when I get attacked. Here are a couple that I can test on. Real quick. All right. Let's see. They are lower level than Dragonburrow, is the way I'll put it. Dragonburrow is endgame level, as we have said before. This area, yeah, Golden Rune 7s is not. So what does that tell us? That tells us, first off, look at them surrounding us. Oryx says, what's going on? I assume when you say WSG, you put a little stank on it. That's how I would. And the answer to what's going on is we have defeated Morgott. We have conquered Lane Dell. We have conquered the sewers. We have conquered the deep root depths. And now we conquer the Forbidden Lands. And there is a hefty boss at the end of this area we have just ridden by. Okay, chat, am I about to get stuck? Or can I... Look. It looks like I can get in there. Hold on, chat. Now, am I about to break the game and get stuck? Bets on if I get stuck or not. Alright. We got into this thing's mouth. I kind of thought I might fall through the map here. Why did we do that to ourselves? I don't know. I was possessed. It was like... Alright, I think I have made a mistake, chat. Okay, I'm good. I thought I was gonna be stuck in there. For fun, exactly, Orek. Listen, if you've played these games before, any FromSoft title, getting on top of weird positions is a large source of fun for who knows what reason. And if you're online, you put a little marker down so that players online can see, look where I've been. And then people look and they go, how did that person get there? You know? And then the best markers are like that. And then they try to get there themselves and they die. And thus you have successfully made somebody's day just a little bit worse while looking a little bit cooler yourself. And that's what being a Souls fan is all about. Really, no weapon? No item here? All right. Anyway, what's going on is we have progressed with everything, chat. We have done everything. We have moved forward in so many ways. There's so little that remains at this point than to just go forward. You know, the game is an open world game, right? And we've been able to go in so many different directions up until now. But we have methodically cleared every square meter, every square inch out of this game So now all there is to do is to go forward. There we go. See? You would have missed that butterfly. We got a poison trap there. I'm going to get knocked off the side, so I got to move. Oryx says, me and my friend got stuck in the sewers for like 1 hour last night. If playing solo, we both knew where to go, but together we lose about 100 IQ. I can understand that sort of thing. Because when I was playing, and again, this is my first playthrough, and I am unspoiled 90... I'd say I'm unspoiled on Elden Ring 98% of the way. Oh, Trina Lily? Let's go. Huge pickup. But for the thing like the sewers, I thought I'd get so lost. But you know what? I didn't. I was able to methodically comb through, and I got every item in the sewers. I didn't miss a single thing. And it went perfect. A lot better than I thought it would. Now, of course, I was able to fully focus and lock in. If I had to talk to another human being while I was doing that, other than chat, you know, if I had to, like, have a conversation with a person, like, by voice, like, there's no way I would have been able to lock in like that. Oh. Well. Where is Flame Cleanse Me? Oh, we have to get off Torrent for Flame Cleanse Me? Alright, that's fine. Like, I can see how, like, I mean, because it's meant to, oh, it's meant to be like a maze, right? So I can see how the maze is much more difficult if you're even the smallest bit distracted. Chat, I am trying to read chat, but these little dudes are not giving me a moment. They are running up on me, and there are a million of them here. I could just try to kill them all. So I wonder what this, like, weird red stardust type stuff is here. But, alright. Now I have a reason to kill you. I don't know who, bro, says, good morning again. You finally made it to the Forbidden Lands. Yes, and I'm getting ganked. Hold on. That was a bait bug. It gave me one back and then got me hit, so I lost one. Like that jump, chat? Don't forget. Pro tip on this game. You can get a little more height on Torrent, we have discovered, if you juke the joystick left, right. Just left, right, like this, you know? So when you jump, you just go left, right a little bit. Like that, and you get a little more height. It is a strange thing. I'm sure it's known by others, but I mean, we have tested it. That is objectively, it works. What causes that, I wonder? I'm not so sure. But, good morning to you, I don't know who, bro. Glad to see you in the chat. I was worried that yesterday, because I was so focused, that I might have, offended you, because you were being so helpful. And I was just a little dismissive, because I was just so focused. And, I might have been a little rude, or come off a little rude. If so, I apologize. But anyway, chat. Oryx says, I fell in the same hole 3 times. That's funny. I can, see, here's the thing, like, if I were to have, oh, I can get up there. If I were to have, I can get up there too. If I, I'm gonna die doing this, aren't I? Nope. Oh, that's, hold on. How do we do this? There's no way there's an item up here. But anyway, if I like, I mean, Chad, you know how I get at the end of streams when I'm just so tired and I start to become incoherent. And, you know, I just start to say the dumbest things and I just can't think straight. Okay, so there was an item in this one. That's good. So see, jumping in the mouth earlier, that wasn't a waste of time. So I imagine if I had, like, gone to the sewer at that point of stream, it would have been a very different experience instead of the start of stream. Chat, look what I see. I've noticed this a lot in the game. Dude, you've ruined what I was trying to do, little dude. The bug was halfway in the rock. But, you know, my version of falling in the sewer hole 3 times over would be when you all see me and I'm trying to level up and I do the math of how many runes I need to pop, but I forget like 8 times in a row because my brain is like that of a small nut, maybe. And so I have to recalculate the same 2 + 2 15 times over. I'm sure I'm going to miss one item. It's just too hard to see here. Like, I'm doing a back and forth search pattern, but you know, that only gets you so far when you can barely see. But, yeah. It's gonna be a good day today, chat. My grandmother is off at the police station right now, filing a police report. And I'm playing Elden Ring. You know? Just a good day. I mean, that's not... Okay, here's the statue market. That's not that great, of course. But, you know, needed to be done. I'll expand on that later in the stream, when it's story time. Right now, it's gaming time. I love to see my Twitch chat popping off. And by that, here we go. By that, I mean I can see, you know, the, everyone watching Twitch is, one of my regulars. Chat, I forget my buttons. Alright, this is the start of stream. I'm gonna get killed, by the way. We vow, we do that. I'm just trying to remember my buttons. We're waking up for the day. We're getting our brain together. We two-hand. Alright, he's going to yell at me, probably, and give me a good hit. Let's see. Will he do it? I'm surprised the lock-on is working in the fog. Oh, it stunned me, his scream. It wouldn't let me, there it is. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. Chat, this Blackblade Kindred is, not the same as the other one. He does damage. Or maybe, I don't know. Is he about the same level as the Dragonborough one? My hands are sweaty. He's got an FP. Okay. I really wish... Okay, that hurts. Alright. If you're wondering, chat, the Blackblade Kindred is a hard boss that we studied. Oh, we learned him studying on the Dragonborough one day. My hands are so sweaty for some reason, bro. What is going on? Sorry, I just had to keep, like... Alright. I don't want to gross anyone out here. My hands are just so sweaty. Why are they so sweaty, man? I'm going to turn the air conditioner on 1 degree more colder. That is a problem with holding a controller. I've always had this problem in my life. You know, I've only played a dozen video games in my life, but I even remember having this problem when I was a kid. Was that my hands would just get so sweaty on the hard plastic. And it would cause me to, like, slide off of buttons. You know? I don't know how people deal with that. Oric says, this Blackblade Kindred is easier. Yes, I can tell. Well, we beat the other one. I'm curious how many runes this guy's going to give me, though. In comparison. We might as well use the foot on him. Has 4k less HP. That's only like 10 less hits, though. Yeah. Sorry I died there, chat. I know this is not somebody I should be dying against, but... Again, we're just waking up. We're sweaty. I mean, we just got out of the shower, funny enough. Our brain needs to lock in. Now, if you are a fan of Doldrum Dan, by now you know Doldrum Dan's brain works very slowly. Alright? Not the dumbest guy, but pretty dumb. And so every stream, he has to de-rust. At the beginning of stream. But by the end of stream... Why do I care about these 2,000 runes? I don't. Alright. This is a horrible place to fight, man. I just like running into the wall. Here, can you come over to like some ground? This is so bad. I mean, I'm just gonna try and knock him down. Ow. I'm gonna die. Okay. Here. Whoa! Oh, he does death on his screams. If he screams once, I'm dead. 1, 2. There we go. right, follow up. Little de-rusting, chat. A lot of his moves stagger me so hard. Come on. Why is it not my button? I don't know if my controller's having issues today, but like, I was just spamming the heal button for about 10 seconds. I've been having, so far, some issues with the dodge button. All right, here comes the flying up. No. Oh, I think he was going to fly in the air, but then he fell. That's fine. I am not hitting him enough for any kind of knockdown that is quick enough. But it's not the worst. I'm surprised he isn't doing more of his jump back move. Really? Yep. He also doesn't seem to do the, he doesn't seem to have the slash in the air that does like a energy attack across the map. Sorry to be dying against this guy. This is just me waking up. Chris says, I'd say maybe 30k runes. Oryx says 50 to 70. Okay, these are the big... You have a big disparity in the chat. Because if he's worth using my foot against. A golden foot, that's the question. Oryx says no. Try eating pretzels. Thank you all for coming to the chat so quickly today. It feels really good to have everyone here. Give me one moment, chat. I'm going to ask my grandmother how it's going at the police station. Alrighty. I'm just going to send off a text message here. How is it going at the police station? Tell me. There we go. Cock-de-la. That is, how are things? How are you? What's up? I mean, it's not really what's up, but that's what that means in Russian. What's up is more что случилось, but, you know. I live in a ex-Soviet country, so Russian is the predominant language. So that is generally how I would speak to people here. Because I don't know the real language of the country, which is, funny enough, what my grandmother speaks, of course. But it's died off a lot, that language. The government's trying to bring it back, though. But, alright, text sent. We're about to go in for another bout with this boss. I wasted FP there because I coughed, and when I coughed, I gripped the controller. All right, that's fine though. Vow. Strength. We hit that. All right, I think we're gonna win this attempt or the next one, chat. I don't care about the runes. It's like 2,000 runes. All right, come on. Let's do this. Nightmare starting attack, but we did make it out. Come on. What a horrible arena to be fighting in on these with these walls that you just walk into. Like, look, all these things that cause you to not be able to see. Incredible stuff, Miyazaki. 10 out of 10. Come on. Oh, first time seeing that move from this guy. All the gargoyles are pretty similar, but they have kind of different attacks. Oh, he's buffed. Just slightly different. I guess it's based on weapon. And I thought I could maybe jump that, but I'm not on flat ground, so I just went right into it. And they're each kind of based on their weapon combination, I suppose. Love it when he does the skip back. You know what? I need to be doing my Ash more. Like this. Just one hits with it. I mean, I think my jump attacks honestly do maybe more, like... Yeah, they do. Maybe I can get 1, 2. Ooh. Are you kidding me? Dude, because of the stairs, I couldn't get my repost? Alright. Bro? Yep, I just don't want to be dealing with that. Alright, let's do this. Beautiful. Oh, I forgot about the AoE. Dodged the first part, forgot the second. It happens. Still waking up, chat, but he's dead. All right, we're not popping a foot. Let's see. First boss down, chat. 72,000. Auric, bro, you've misled me in the chat. No, Chris said I'd say maybe 30k runes. Chris, you misled me. Auric was right. I should have used the foot. No, I didn't see Chris's other chat saying I think actually 60k runes. No, I missed out. We did it. We won. We beat him. But at what cost? Now we won't even have a level up, chat. But that is how it's done. The best Elden Ring player to do it has done it yet again. First playthrough with the rarest set of items, with the rare sword, the rare clothing, 1.5% drop for the clothing, 1% drop for the sword. Our luck is perfect. Let's see if we have enough to level up. Anyway, let me get to telling this story here. All right, 38, 68, 98, 10-3, right? Is my math wrong? 10-5, we don't have enough. So, hold on, we got a little lore chat, little lore. All right, we got an old lady with her feet out. What you got to say to me?
You, please, I can read them.
Mm-hmm.
Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Here you go, lady.
Turn back.
No, I refuse.
Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame.
Do you know who you're speaking to right now?
The way forth is forbidden.
Forbidden to who?
Hear me. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin.
Yeah, but I do what I want, all right? You know, who are you to stop me?
Will unbind destined death and slay the world itself.
I see. Well, that's not good.
Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
Yeah, well, the fingers are long gone, bro. All right, they're in communication with an outer god for the next 10,000 years. They're not going to help us. All right? You don't know what you're talking about, old lady. All right, I'm moving on to destroy the world or whatever because it's the right thing to do, chat. And that's what we are. Let's remember our character does the right thing as far as they believe. All right, we're going to do a little skip on the cut. We won't skip to going up a cutscene. I mean, look at the craftsmanship, chat. Look at the craftsmanship of this cutscene right here. All right? The beauty. Imagine the artists who worked on this. Imagine their children who didn't have parents as they went and they worked on this. All right? Imagine the suffering. All right. I mean, look at that. Look at how they turn. Look, it's magical. It's majestic. Incredible. Miyazaki does it again. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Tell me you've seen anything better in your entire life, and I will tell you you are a liar. You're a liar. That's it. There's nothing greater than that. There is nothing greater in life than what you see before you now. And there we are. All right, chat, now we got something special to do now that we're back here. I know you saw us at the start of the stream. We got here, and then we ran away because we had to clear out every item in the area. We are going to now, because I know we are high up, let's take a look with our telescope and see what's going on. She says God of War World. That is another game I desperately want to play. Oh my god, I have I watched a playthrough of, I don't even know when it was. It might have been 5 years ago, of a God of War game that had come out like 5 years ago, and it was so cool, and the story was incredible. So there's the Erd Tree. I'm actually having everything is very foggy and snowy here. So I can't do what I wanted to do, which was take the telescope and look out. Hopefully it clears up a bit. I'm convinced that it's when the computer's having processing issues is when you'll get like more foggy areas. We've got ghost animals here, just as if we were in the ancestral follower fight. But anyway, chat. So the reason my grandmother is at the police station is because Stu says, I like the oldest versions. I certainly wouldn't know. I plan to play them all. I plan to play them all. I've got a long list here. But what happened is, this is about when I started streaming, honestly. My grandmother, God bless her soul, Fire Blossoms. She had a good portion of money that she was holding of mine and other things, whatever, long story short. And she got scammed by a Facebook pyramid scheme type of situation, where online someone was like, send me money and I promise I'll send you the money back. And they did it. They sent the money back over and over again, a little more, little more, little more. And then finally, when they, they convince you to send a large amount, they run off with it. It's just, an old theft, You got to warn your family about these things. You got to warn your elderly family members, because they are being preyed on. So my grandmother got preyed on because she's old. She doesn't know technology, but she has a Facebook. She gets messaged over time. They're like, oh yeah, just buy these items online and then we'll pay you more than what you pay for them, because it's like it sets up the credit card process or something. You're helping us. That's the business, And so these Telegram groups and Skype groups and WhatsApp groups that you get brought in on. Even I have gotten messaged by these groups. To me, it's an obvious scam. But to an older person, maybe not. And these groups are like, yeah, buy this item and we'll pay you more than what, you bought it for. Obviously, you never receive an item. It's just, they say that it is to help them get approval for processing, or, to push the reviews or some nonsense, whatever excuse they give. They'll give you a million excuses. And and it's just a pyramid scheme. You send money, they send you back a little more money, and this happens over and over and over and over again until finally they can get you trust them enough that you send them a significant amount of money, and that's when they run. And that's it. So my grandmother, again, God bless her soul, got tricked by this. And I won't get into too many details, but it got pretty brutal there. And so pretty much everything we had at the time, she gave away to these scammers, because in her mind, it was just like a job she had. She had no idea. It was like a little extra job she had in her mind. And exactly, Shio in the chat says, so you are not interested in making 100K a month? Exactly. It was, bro, it was exactly like that. Okay. And she's old. She doesn't know. It's like the old Nigerian prince emails. All right. For my boomers in the audience. And so they got her for like $5 grand, everything we had basically. And, so the police have been dealing with this whole thing for a while now. Today she's making her official statement finally, a month and a half later. But the reality is the police aren't going to find these people. There's no, what's done is done. We just have to move on. I've been just, she learned an important lesson, and I had to, it's been a hard time for her. You know, it was pretty rough for me there for a little bit because that was all I had, right? But to be honest, it's harder for her, you know. She has just been so upset and depressed, and I've just been trying to be there, be supportive. But I'm telling you, if you have elderly family members, like, think about it. We're in a little tiny, I'm in a village in a tiny country in Asia, all right? And yet even here, people are getting preyed on, elderly people. So if you have any older family members and they have any access to WhatsApp, Telegram, Facebook, any social media, you gotta warn them that if any offers come that seem too good to be true, it is always a scam. And if they're not sure, ask you first, because people of our generation are going to be able to look at that and be like, Grandma, this is a scam. Do not send these people money. Don't do this. It is fake. I promise you. And then that's it. But my grandmother thought she wanted to help, you know, because we have financial issues. And so this was her way. So, you know, so that's what's going on today. Just a little robbery. What do you have to say for yourself? You're supposed to be a dead man.
Finally, we meet.
What we've met a million times before.
Who would be Lord?
Sure.
Oh my. Why the long face?
Well, you are my dead
I
friend.
fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel.
Okay,
Well,
you've taken the body of my dead friend. I
That
understand.
is most unfortunate. For he is dead.
Yeah, I saw him
As for
die.
his flesh. He gave it to me. Shabriri.
I don't know if I can trust you on
Make
that.
your peace with that.
Now, did he actually give this his flesh, or did you steal it? Is my question. Should I just kill this man right now? I noticed his name happens to be Shabriri. What do we got here? Howl of Shabriri. Would it be the same person? Let's read. Incantation originating from the maddening three fingers. The three fingers are an outer god of madness. Releases a maddening shriek that causes madness buildup in foes nearby. This incantation also causes madness buildup in the caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. It is said that the sickness of the flame of frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all of history. And what do you know? We have a guy here named Shabriri who has stolen the dead body of my homie, an honorable samurai. I don't know if I trust this guy, I'm going to be honest. But let's find out.
You were about to sacrifice something precious.
Oh?
The life of a fair maiden.
Ah. You know.
That you would toss into the fiery forge.
That's right.
Only so that you may be Lord.
Well, that's not the whole
Another
reason.
Thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice. Whether she wishes it or not.
Well, she does wish it.
How would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon?
I mean, you're framing this like I'm throwing her into the fire here. First off, it's her life's mission, okay? Not on me, all right? That's one. Two, I'm not doing this so I can be, oh, I want to be the Lord of the land. I don't really care. That's just, you know, we're trying to restore order here. Do you know my wife, Ronnie? Ronnie the Witch? Yeah, okay? That's my wife, all right? She destroyed this whole order, and we're just trying to free the people of this world here. You're being a little judgy for someone who doesn't know me. By the way, chat, I have now put the pieces together. Now it's all in my head come together. Destined death and all these things, the one sacrificing herself to the flame. That room we found in Forbidden Lands, there was a little office. There was a desk and everything. It was like a kind of out of place. It was like an office. You know, all of a sudden you're in like this medieval setting or whatever, and then there's just an office in a random elevator. But that office must have been Melena's office, chat. How fascinating is that? Therefore, this blade, the Blade of Calling, must be Melena's. Dagger given to one who was set up out on a journey to fill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent, and she is the Kindling Maiden, for she is the one who will set herself ablaze. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Destined death being the rune of death, being a permanent death. Now, let's see here. Marching ground during the war against the giants. They carved winding paths in the cliff walls right up to the summit, leading to the untrodden snow-laden region beyond. I see. So in the war against the giants, we're following that path, chat. I think we've gotten this before. Yeah. I think we have like 18 of these, by the way. Like each. Oryx says, spare him. His incantation is low-key pretty fire. It helps me in my one-shot builds. Here's what I'm going to say. I will never kill an NPC, to be honest. Because this isn't... Okay, for those of you watching this right now, who may one day play a FromSoft game, do not ever kill an NPC. Do not ever do it. I don't care how beneficial it seems. You never kill an NPC. There's never in any of these games that I've played that I can think of a reason to kill one where you do not gain more from leaving them alive, or at least you get more story. You get more game out of it if you leave them alive. Why kill them? So this guy here... Now, I am RPing a little bit. Don't get me wrong. All right? What does my character think? My character's like, this guy is Shabriri. I have learned Shabriri is the name of the most evil man in history or whatever. Okay? He is using the body of my dead homie. But I don't know yet. You know, I got to see what he says. Right now, he's painting a picture. He is lying to me. He is trying to make it seem like, oh, everyone's going to hate you, bro. You want to be king. You want to be president, but everyone's going to hate you. All right? You know, you shouldn't do it. So what are you saying?
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord.
Mm-hmm.
Dare to tread the path of true rigor.
I am a rigorous person.
The poor girl. And singe your own flesh in her stead.
Is that a
If you are
possibility?
prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship,
Well,
then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
mm-hmm. Well, I mean, he makes a good case. You know, if I can do it myself, why not?
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital.
Been there.
Seek audience with the three fingers.
Uh-huh.
The flame
Yep.
of frenzy.
That's what I thought.
If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared.
And there it is, chat.
Setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn
I love this guy's
Erdtree
voice.
to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
At first, it sounded like you were trying to argue that you wanted to do the right thing, but at the end, when you yelled "May chaos take the world" twice, I don't know. I'm not so sure about you at this point. I'll be honest. I'm not so sure about that. You've kind of worked against your own case here, sir. I'm going to be honest.
Chosen time descend into
All right, yeah, may chaos take the words. Okay, so he is telling us to do what we've already done. We didn't touch the three fingers, chat. You know? Chat, look at this. Now look who shows up. All right, let's see. Is he going to listen to our conversation? He's trying to argue us against what she wants.
There is something I'd like to say.
Say it.
My purpose was given to me by my mother.
And that is?
Now, I act of my own volition.
Sounds like Fia.
I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that.
Oh, she overheard him.
You.
Okay, jeez. She overheard our conversation, and she was like, you know, you want to, you know, I'm resolved to do what I believe is the right thing, and you want to talk shit? No. That's interesting, chat. That's cool, though, that she actually heard our conversation, and she responds to it. Why did I sit down? There was something I was trying to do. Why did I sit at this grace chat? There was something I was planning to do. My brain is a potato, chat. So we're gonna have to come back to him way later. Oh, let's go to Bach real quick. Let me grab this. My theory was that Bach, our good old monkey pal, would maybe say something different to us once we had changed to a different map area, progressed. I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. My grandmother still has not replied. I guess she's busy with the police.
Bok the seamster, ready to
All
make
right.
adjustments to your...
Really? You have nothing to say to me?
Going so soon? Please do be so...
All right, I get it, bro. Like, you're a good friend, but like, what am I supposed to do with you? All right, we'll come back later. I'm excited to finally get to the final Volcano Manor dot, though. We're about to finish that out, and that means we're right up to Rykard. Remember, we walked into Rykard's room. You know, we opened the door. It was unlocked. Who leaves their bedroom door unlocked? We walked right into his bedroom. He's sitting there sleeping, and then we were like, ooh, and we walked right out of that. You know? Who leaves their bedroom door unlocked in a place like that? Well, to be fair, it was guarded by many people, but still, you know? It's not my fault I wandered into your house. You know, lock your doors. That's not true. In this part of the world, people just leave their doors wide open, literally. Because nobody has air conditioning other than basically me. Oh, my grandmother did respond. All right, let's see. Is she still at the police station? How did the robbery report go? So far, everything is fine. The banks blocked the accounts to which money was transferred. Interesting. It says they blocked the accounts, but I assume they got the money out. I assume the thieves did successfully steal the money. I'll see. Oh, apparently the owners of the bank accounts are locals, and the police are going to be interrogating them this week, and my grandmother is supposed to be there for the interrogation. I mean, maybe. I assume that the people, though, whose names are on the banks are just marks, you know? They probably don't know a thing. Their identity, I assume, was stolen, you know? Okay, here we go. So, okay. I'm asking the big question of, will you get the money back or is it gone? It's definitely gone, chat. It's definitely gone. She-Who in chat says, my dad got scammed for 10K. Yep. That's basically what happened here. It's funny because I want to ask how did he get scammed, but that's a very personal question, so I will not ask that question to a chatter like about something so personal. But yeah, it's so common. Again, your parents, your grandparents, make sure they are not sending people money ever or giving away their information. You know, make sure they know to ask you first, all right? My mom, God bless her kind sweetheart, is so trusting. All right, let me tell you who my mom is. I go buy a phone at the store, random number on it. I call up my mom. All right, I'm some random person. Ring, ring, ring. She goes, hello. The person goes, hi, it's me. I represent the government. My name is Mr. Government. And she goes, Mr. Government? That's strange. And he goes, yes. I'm here to protect you, actually. I need your bank details right now so that I can fix a situation so that you don't have any tax liability. And my mom goes, oh, of course. Here's all of my bank information. And that, just like that. My siblings and I have spent many years training my mom. My mom, it sounds like my mom's a moron. She isn't. She's actually a very smart person is the funny part about this. But she's just weirdly trusting. My mom has been scammed. God bless her sweetheart. A million times she has been scammed. She says, they were like, we need your card info to do some update of your bank account. Yep. It doesn't matter where you are in the chat, in the world. Everyone is going to have a similar story. They're going to know someone. They're going to have a family member who had a similar thing happen. But the shame was just that they took everything, every dollar we had, you know? And the worst part was that they took it off of my grandmother, who was holding the money and trusted. So my grandmother feels like, you know, she'll never regain her status in society. Because in parts of the world like this, chat, how you are respected and the trust people put in you is everything. Your word and how it is valued is worth I mean, it is priceless. This was a boss early in the game. I believe I fought 2 of these as bosses. And now it is just a regular enemy, chat. Alright, that was a little greedy. Alright. They do a whole lot of damage. I guess this is the game's way of saying you are now coming to the end game. Oh, am I dead? Let's get some heals in, chat. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Oh, we both missed. How embarrassing. Oh. There you go. It's a beautiful boss. You love the flourishes it does. How about one of those? Let's see the runes it drops, chat. 6 grand for that guy? That's a good kill. I bet he responds, chat. Grandma says, I hope that they will return my money, but I don't know yet. I'm already home. Let me right back. Come on. I have such fat fingers, chat. My fingers are like sausages. Not really. There are people with much fatter fingers than me, but still. And so when I text, I'm not built for texting. I'm not built for typing, all right? I'm a big gorilla man, all right? I'm just a hulking mass of a human being. And so when I type, I hit every other letter. So, you know, I rely on that autocorrect, but gosh, is it so wrong so often. Let's see, did I get the right? So that'd be great. Oh, so close. Didn't get the word chai here. Chai. I'm getting some tea, chat. Grandma's home. Everything is going to be a-okay, chat. So, police report made. Now, we have killed one of these dudes. Let's start clearing this area. Let's not forget, how do we deal with this game, chat? We go one at a time through areas. We go in a search pattern, up and down, back and forth. We clear every square inch, square meter, square yard, every square millimeter we clear. We get every item there is. Now, we don't necessarily get every crafting material. Sometimes we'll leave some of those behind because, to be honest, most of them are a waste of time. They do respawn. So this building has nothing. It has something. It has a flower, which is actually a tier 2 item in arterial leaf. Arterial leaves are sometimes purple items. Purple being a tier 2, not just a regular white baby item. Now, you might be asking, oh, an arterial leaf, so that sounds like a big pickup. What does it do? The answer is, I have no clue at this point. Hold on, do you hear that, chat? Listen carefully. You'll hear a twinkling noise. That means there is a beetle holding a secret item or a heal. If it's a heal, it's a waste of our time. I don't see it. You want to find them, though, because if you get close to it but you don't find it, it will vanish. And then you lose your chance. Alright, we're going a little too far, by the way, away from where we're supposed to be. Oh, this thing is going to kill us. Birds are nightmares, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're absolutely dead. We're dead to this bird. There's no shot. Yep. I mean, I kind of want to run and panic. There we go. That thing just took, what, 3 heals off us? My lord, chat. But anyway, Grandma is fine. And right now I have her baby, her kitty, sleeping next to me as I stream. I think I lost that beetle, by the way, chat. Let's go back down. We weren't supposed to go up yet. Oh. There. Look, chat. It's hanging from a tree. Oh. I missed my jump because of the bird. Messed me up with lock on. No, come. Where are you? There you are. Okay, we gotta time this very carefully. Nope. Come on. Bam! Oh, it's still alive. Gotcha. Liverit says, good morning, Dan. How's it going? It's going wonderfully. Grandma's back from the police station. All right, you know what? We're just gonna do this. By the way, I almost died to that. I didn't even notice. We're gonna do this the safe way. I'm feeling a little crazy. There we go. And now, what do we got? A smithing 7. Useless, but useful that we cleared it out. Anyway, we are going on this ground level, and then we're going up into the ruin, chat. We are clearing out the mountaintops of the giants. We have just passed through the Forbidden Lands, full cleared it. And now comes this section. Oh, you know, I'm just going to ignore these. There might be a million of them. All right, we're not going to go above here. All right? Now, we have a secret here. That's what this statue. This statue is a statue of Roses. He who leads the dead. And let me tell you about Roses. Roses has statues throughout the lands between, which is the place where we reside. Come on. I see another one. Chat, I am so dead. Look, how many of these are there? I'm just trying to... But anyway, if you go to one of these statues and interact with it, it will reveal a secret area. Come on. It is so fast. Oh, almost got me. That was pretty close. Flight pinion. Woo, I'm telling you. You know, it's funny because eagles in real life are also very scary. You know? They're incredible creatures, but like, you know, when you see a great bird of prey up close, you realize, like, this is a threatening creature. That thing goes for your neck. It's done. Let's see. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. In death, they return to the roots. Up. There's a secret up here, chat. Oh, we got a text. This is so sad. I don't even want to tell you, chat, but my grandmother is telling me right now. She has she's built this, she has like PTSD from getting robbed, which is fair. But she's afraid to pick up phone calls. She has an anxiety because she thinks she's going to get tricked again into, you know, doing something bad. And it's so sad, man. She's so sweet. There's just no way to really explain to her that, like, listen, you know, we all know you did not, you know, you didn't mean for this to happen. It's not your fault, you know? But there's just no way to really convey that to her, you know? It's rough, but I hope with time things will heal. And that's one of the things. I just want my grandmother taken care of, all right? I don't want her to have to worry about things like this ever again, you know? And that's why I hope with streaming it works out, you know? I don't need to make it big. I can be making a few bucks an hour, and I will be wealthy in where I live. I will be taken care of enough that I can take care of my grandmother. And that is the first thing on my list of things I would do with money. I would sort her with a house, you know. I could buy a nice house for like 30 grand out here in the village. A really nice house, really nice, you know. The kind of house that in America would cost at least, you know, 400K, 500K, you know? 30 grand, I could raise, I could buy that. I could buy her a nice house. Bigger than that, I could pay off medical bills for her so that she could finally get a bunch of things done, surgeries, things she needs, so that she will live a long time, you know? I have this dream of doing this for her. And then just, you know, is there really nothing in here, chat? Just a hole in a wall? All right, Miyazaki, you've got me. Good troll. But I just have this dream of, like, taking care of her so that, you know, and then handing her, like, I don't know. I see, it's like I can buy her a house for 30K. Fine. For, like, another 10K, maybe 15, I can take care of every medical issue she'll ever have for the rest of her life, basically. Fine. And then I could probably, you know, like another, I don't know, 20K to cover like food and survival for the rest of her life, basically. And then I never have to worry about her again. She is just taken care of, right? And that's all well and good. But like the issue of whenever somebody has ever asked her for money, she just gives them it. She's just extremely trusting and kind. And so it's like, what do you do? Right? Like, so the realization I've had is I need somebody else to like manage that for her. And the reason I say that, it's like, why don't you? It's like, I want to take care of my family and give them, you know, make sure they're sorted. But on the other side, I would like to go back to traveling a bit. All right. You know, that's where I excel. That's in my heart of hearts. I'm a nomad, right? I was living on my own from like age 13 on. And, you know, I started on the streets, and then I got a little turned around here, chat. I made my own businesses, and I was able to survive, and I excelled, you know? And as I did that, I traveled. And at first, growing up in America, I traveled state to state. But then, I started to travel the world. And I went everywhere. I mean, I've been in so many countries. And I lived in many, many, many places. Until finally settling back at home with family here. In this place that I live. In a village. In a tiny little Asian country that you've never heard of. But, I would like to get back to traveling, I'll be honest. I'd like to make IRL content. I'd like to stream traveling. Because I know some places in the world that would blow your minds, chat. Places that they don't talk about in the travel brochure. I have seen some wild things. We got butterflies, chat. That's a tier 2 item. We must have 1,000 of those by now. Look, 2 of them. Again, these were bosses before. Can they see me up here? I went 3. Chat, this is a very scary place. These were bosses before, and they are still quite frightening creatures. I'm trying to get off the horse, chat, but it will not let me because I'm not on a flat surface. I am going to get destroyed in a moment here, chat. Okay. We need to be real smart. We need to be real careful about this, chat. But anyway. Dan, traveling the lands between IRL, exactly. Alright, we put on our assassin's approach. Keep us from making too much noise. And now, we're going to try and bait just one of them. Let's see. Just one. Yep, come over here. No, that was just the wind of this guy. Perfect. There we go. Come on. One at a time. I can beat 1 boss at a time, but 2 is... Alright, I think we have no choice. Look at the slow walk. Slow RP walk. These things are very strong. They can kill me very fast, chat. I'm trying to tell a story. I'm trying to talk about hopes, dreams, and goals, but these guys are in the way. They must be stopped. Ooh. It was worth the trade. But they can kill me now. I'm up against the wall. I'm dead. Oh, he sandwiched me against a wall. That's on me, chat. I should have known. I couldn't dodge out of there. I was up against the wall. One moment, chat. I'm getting some tea delivered. Go. We'll get back there. We'll get our runes. We're gonna get a second attempt. Let's see. All right. There we go. We have acquired some tea. Do you have anything to say now that I've died, by the way? I'm curious.
Burn the earth,
Yeah.
incinerate.
Make chaos, take the world, make chaos. Yep. Notably, that's what the good guys always say is make chaos, take the world. Yep. Moving on. That was my wonderful grandmother delivering me some tea. Let me text her and say thank you. Actually, did I say... I think I said thank you. I don't know. Did you all hear me say spasiba? Spasiba is thank you in Russian. Who heard me? Did I say thank you to my grandmother or not? I'm relying on you, chat, to tell me if I thanked my grandmother. Let me text her back. Okay. Everything will be okay. Thank you for the tea. There you go. If I thanked her, well, I can thank her again. All right? Always be thanking people, chat. Kindness, respect, and especially towards your elders. Very important. Do not worry. Thanks for the tea. There we go. Everything will be fine. Don't worry. Thanks for the tea. And then I do the prayer emojis. I'll tell you, chat, I am a prayer emoji enjoyer. I use them so much. Yeah, she is right. Say it again. No problem. I said it again. We're good. Have a swig of tea here, chat. Whew. Anyway. But I have traveled the world. I have seen things that you... Oh, they do respawn. Okay, look. That's the one I killed before is back. This is a scary area, chat. Traveled the world. I've seen things few have. I have been to some pretty... I should do this upper area real quick. Let me just clear that out. I've been into some unique areas. Because of just the way I am. And I would try and, you know, make some business anywhere I went. You know, always hustling, always looking for a way to make $1. And I traveled the world that way for a while, making good money, always figuring out things to do in different countries. And it was a very fun way to live, I'll admit. I really enjoyed it. I never figured I'd settle down, you know, like I have. But I want to get back to a bit of traveling. On the other side of things, I also would like to, you know, have a relationship again. I mean, I have relationships all the time, but I mean, like, a serious one, you know, maybe have some kids. That doesn't exactly fit with the whole traveling thing. I hate these things so much, man. Birds are the worst enemy, chat. Never forget. But anyway, so I don't know. It is a confusing thing. But if you have money, chat, all right, we're just gonna run around these guys because they infinitely respawn. So if I kill them all, that does me nothing. We're looking for items, chat. But if you have money, you can travel and then you can return home. You know, you can have your home base. You can come back and forth. You know, my parents traveled a lot. I see the hole in the ground, chat. Don't worry. When I was growing up, and I turned out fine. Well, that's not true. I turned out pretty off the wall. But regardless, you know, I don't know. I don't know, chat. Here, we got to duck down here. Get through there. It is something to think about. But either way, with streaming, I do want to do travel content. Because I can get access to some areas that other people cannot. I don't want to expand on that. Because should the day come that I do that kind of content, I want it to be a surprise when I do those things. I can get access to people you wouldn't expect I could get access to. And places you wouldn't expect I can get access to. Now, are we going to have a boss down here, or will it just be a chest? Let's see. A boss in a ruin of bosses would be quite something. T says, hello, friend. How is everyone doing today? Wonderful to see you, T. Absolute treasure of a person. An amazing streamer. Fantastic to see you. Hold on. Ooh, that's huge, chat. Also, that is the first one of these we've found outside of a tunnel. Let me double check what that connotes. Which one? I think those are 5s and 6s. Hold on one second. The bell bearing of a miner who once dug for a smithing stone offered to the twin maiden husks for 5s and 6s. That's right. That's good, chat. We have no need for them, but this is good. Let's read the only thing unique we've gotten, really. Ice sorcery of the town of Zamor. Strike the ground with staff to create a freezing tornado. Charging enhanced potency. Cloaked in icy tempest, the Knights of Zamor have challenged the fire giants since ancient times. Interesting. I wonder if they allied with Queen America. That's right, chat. For those who don't know Elden Ring, I do have about 50 people watching right now across all the streams. So what I've learned is that the majority of people who watch Elden Ring content don't know anything about it, never played it, and have never even touched a video game. Honestly, that was like me until recently. But, to explain, the god of this world that we are in this game, is Queen America. That's right. Anyway, T, in terms of your question of how is everyone doing today, today is a wonderful day. Like I said, I've got quite a few viewers across all the streams. This guy's revealing a secret, by the way. We want to find out what that secret is. I have been getting a lot of love in some of the on these different streaming websites, and things are going well, all things considered. I appreciate everyone who is here. And I can't thank you enough. Remember to drop a follow, a like, a subscription, whichever thing you can do for free. Do it, please, I beg you, because you will see content that you have never seen before in your life, that's for sure. And in the future, you might just see something that changes your life, all right? You never know, you know? I might be exactly what you've been looking for. I might be the dream you've had. Incarnate in the body of a man living in a small village in Asia. Reading the tea. What I meant to say is reading the chat. T says, "Oh, that's exciting." Yeah, it is genuinely exciting. Things are going well, and I'm pretty happy about it. Not like I'm making any money, but it's nice to have like people watching, enjoying the experience. I mean, you know how it is as a streamer. It feels good for you know, to know that other people enjoy your presence, you know? For sure. Livered says, IRL stream in the Area 51. Let's go. I don't know about that. I could maybe get into some like government bunkers in other countries. maybe not in the US. In the US, there's a couple. I don't know. I make connections everywhere I go, chat. That's my thing. I like to meet people and make connections. Now, we have a group of fire monks here, chat. They all appear to be in prayer and focus. Are they guarding here or are they praying? Hard to say. We've got a big boy over there, chat. The big boys are scary. They have, like, health like a boss. I hear a lizard, though, and I want that lizard. Oh, it's just a health one. But anyway, so I would like to get back to traveling the world, right? Just as I did when I was, you know, a teenager and young, right? Traveling on my own. Obviously, the dream would be to have a romantic partner who traveled with me. That was always the dream. Instead, whenever I would travel, I'd end up in some relationship dating somebody who would eventually break my heart. And that's usually when that was usually my cue to leave a country. Is, you know, as I traveled the world and did like made businesses and went from place to place, you know, having lived on the street, going from that to being able to survive that way, and then going country to country all around the world, and then, you know, I'd end up in relationships inevitably because, I don't know, I just like talking to people and helping people, interacting with people, so it happens inevitably. And then always I get betrayed at some point because I'm maybe a little too trusting. And then that's usually when I would be like, all right, time to move to the next country or whatever. But, you know, that's just how life be. I value those experiences greatly, though, I will say. I learned a lot. I grew a lot in those years. I had a very unique adult upbringing, you could say, I guess. I'm afraid I'm going to... Look at this guy. He's beating his chest. We are looking towards this area here. And I'm afraid they're going to all come up and kill me instantaneously. So we are going to quickly, before they notice us, Assassin's Approach. That is going to silence our footsteps and presence. Now we're going to just quietly assassinate this one. Let's see. Do they turn around? Do they notice? No. Perfect. Perfect. We just want to get the ones that are behind so that the others do not see. Don't notice what's happening. A little solid snake action here. It's funny. I'll say something like that, but I've actually never played the Metal Gear games because, as I've said a million times before, I have not played really any video games in my life. All right. Let's see. That just woke him up. All right. I just threw that one off a mountain. What is... All right. There we go. Perfect. Did I wake anyone else up? Ooh, Briar's the punishment. We picked up a spell off the ground. But, you know, I just want to hit Assassin's Approach again. So I want to get back to traveling and just living life, you know. Oh, I got a text from my grandmother here. Chad, one moment. It's a very sad situation. Again, I remind everyone, because we have lots of people coming in and out of the chat, talk to your elderly family and make sure that they know to be cautious they get a message with a offer that it's, you know, of any kind, doesn't matter how genuine it seems, bring it to you first, because scams are so rampant, and sometimes it's inconsequential, and sometimes, like in our situation, they'll take your grandmother for everything you have, you know, and your grandmother just thinks that she's helping, you know, she believes and she trusts. All right, I've killed them all, which is oh, now we've got this guy who has the damage output generally as a boss. We've met one of these guys on Mount Gelmir. All right, all right. Whip man, can I backstab you? He certainly has the health of a boss. Big boy. We cannot backstab him, it seems. All right, I was trying to backstab him, chat. All right, I am gonna assume, given he has a fire on his brain, let's see how he likes fire. He is very resistant to it. See, chat, the issue with us fighting this man here is he has fire on his brain and we have a fire weapon. So, oh, this is bad. Heal, 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 heal. We got lucky. We wasted a heal, but that's fine. Oh, we can't even touch him without getting hit by a meteorite thing. This is rough, chat. Little butt slam there. Let's see how he likes this. His attacks are a little too fast. This is a rough one, chat. Okay. That wasn't much damage. I'm afraid I'm going to flip off of the mountain, chat. He's just... Oh, that bird will kill us. This is a very bad scenario. Okay, that does a lot of damage. Gotcha. Woo! Oh, scary. Scary encounter, chat. Almost died there. That's how we do it. T says, yeah, scams are everywhere these days. I think it's always important to protect those we can when it comes to them. Yes, that is true. The story of the day, T, is that my grandmother has been in the police station. She just got out. Finally, a report on something that happened around when I started streaming. T says, I don't know how, but I got to this area kind of earlier than I wanted to, so I left and will be coming back much later. I need to get in some levels. Oh, I hope I don't spoil you. I know you said you probably won't remember, but still. Yes, this is towards the end of the game area, it seems, that we've gotten to. I have been hinted at a secret area by Roses. We hit the Roses statue. He said there's a secret area here. Above, though. Now, okay, I'm seeing this here, but isn't this below? We will see, chat. I kind of don't want to... This will be a catacomb of some sort. I don't want to, like, you know, revive those things by sitting at this. So we're just going to touch it. And then we're going to run right back out. In the chat, I see Sophia. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. T says, I've seen enough of this area, so don't be much of a spoiler. Like, I still walked around it, but I haven't accomplished much. T says, I hope everything was okay with your grandmother. It'll be fine. But the situation to recap was, Fee says, how's your game going? Going great. To recap the situation, about a month and a half ago, I had gotten a whole bunch of money together. Rent money and otherwise, basically everything that we had was gathered together in cash, like $5 grand. And we transferred it here. Okay, we go this way. I see... What is that? Oh, we're gonna get shot off this bridge. Gotta go fast, chat. So we transfer the money here. And a long story short, I won't get into the details again, for those who've already heard. My grandmother got the cash, and then got tricked by somebody on like a WhatsApp, Facebook group type of situation. Okay, yeah, I'm right. And got robbed of the full amount. She sent them the full amount of money because she believed them that they would send more money back. And then she'd be able to better take care of us for the long term. And so all of our money got stolen. And it was a pyramid scheme type of situation. Now, again, chat, let me be clear about what this is. It is a very common scam these days. It's one of the most common in the world. You'll receive a message on, let's say you have Skype, Telegram, WhatsApp, any of these programs, Facebook, on social media. You'll all of a sudden be added to a group. The group will be a bunch of people going, wow, I've made so much money with this thing. It works so well. And the group will be like, all you got to do is you buy these items on this website with your credit card, debit card, your bank account. And then we'll send you back the money you spent plus a little extra. That's the scam. They say we're doing this because it helps us get approved for credit card processing, things of that nature. It is like the most popular scam in the world, chat. All right. And guess what? You start with like $10 and guess what? They send you back 15. Then you do 20. Then they send you 25. And they keep sending you more and more money. And it's great. This is what you call a Ponzi scheme. Sophia says also, I got scammed too from a Facebook chat group. We have somebody in the Kick chat right now who has experienced the same thing my grandmother did. Yeah, it's very common. I'm so sorry to hear that, Sophia. I'm very, very sorry. But you know, you live and you learn. But so what happened is, it is a Ponzi scheme. In other words, you keep putting in money and getting money back. So you think, all right, we're running. You think it must be a guaranteed thing. You wouldn't question it after a while, you know? It seems everything makes sense. And my grandmother is extremely... I'm going to get killed. Yep. We knew that was coming. I should have Assassin's approached this. My grandmother's extremely trusting. And in her mind, this was like a second job she had. Okay? And so when she got all of our money together, all of it, everything I had saved and whatnot, you know, she gave it all away. And that money is gone. So today she was doing the official police filing for it. She had spent a lot of time with the police, don't get me wrong about this. But today was like an official statement before, I guess on Friday, they'll be bringing in the bank account owners behind the scheme. And they will interrogate them. And my grandmother will be there for that. Although, let me again explain how this works in situations like this. The people who own those bank accounts that you got scammed into sending money to, they are 99.99% a chance they had no idea. They just had their identity stolen to open the bank accounts. They don't know. They didn't know. So Sophia says, she who says, give me your money, please. I'll double it. I can trust Shihu. That's one person. If Shihu says, send me your money, I'll double it. That's somebody I can trust. Sophia says, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's rough. But so, anyway. Long story short, so she got fleeced for all of that, and she just feels so terrible. She feels like, you know, she's let everyone down, and that no one will ever trust her again, and all of these, the saddest things you've ever heard. Sophia says it's so common nowadays. It really is. That's the thing. That's the thing I try to explain to my grandmother as well. It's like, listen, you know, you live and you learn, and it is that common, okay? You know, the main thing that she did wrong that I have been trying to say to her is, it's not you getting robbed. I'm not going to hold that against you. It's not your fault. You thought you were helping, you know? My grandmother does things like ooh, we found a secret. She bakes crepes. All right? She has been a chef in her life, just as I have when I was younger. She makes crepes. Like, ooh, a somber 8 is huge. Like restaurant quality crepes, okay? She makes stacks of these. She'll make like 1,000 crepes, and she sells them to local stores who buy them from her because they are like extreme quality, and you can like store them for a long time and use them for anything. And oh man, chat, let me tell you, they are, you can use them to like make sandwich wraps. You can use them for, you know, like you would a crepe normally, but you can use them for anything. And it is so good. She makes them, she sells these to the stores here. And again, I live in a village, so it's small amounts of money, but she'll make like, you know, $50 a week selling these crepes, and that helps pay for our food and stuff like that. And I mainly support, you know, my family and everyone here, and I have for a long time. But, you know, it's like she's just always trying to help any way she can, you know? So the fact that she got robbed and doing this, you know, where she was trying to help, I'm never going to hold that against her. But what I do tell and I impress upon her is, you have to tell me. You can't, in the future, if there's a situation like this, you have to tell me. If somebody's saying, send me money, any opportunity, maybe it's real, maybe it's not, just tell me, talk to me. She wanted to keep it a secret because she doesn't want, in her words, and the way she feels is that there's this big burden on me, her grandson, to take care of her always. And she just wanted to help. And so she would put in, the Ponzi scheme, which she'd get money back from and she'd make a little bit from. And she'd throw that money into the pile of money that I use on bills and stuff like this to lighten my load without me realizing she was even helping me. Okay? And so that's what she had been doing for a while until finally this happened. We got some messages in the chat. Liverett says, I work with banks and I see all kinds of scams every day. Now they are using the postal office or send you a message that you have a ticket from the DMV that you need to pay. The DMV, for those around the world don't know, that is the Department of Motor Vehicles, the people who deal with like your driver's license, that sort of thing. It'll be like 99 cents, so people don't pay too much attention and put their card information and boom, they get scammed. Then their card is stolen. Sophia says, true. Yep. T says, now I'm jealous. I want extreme quality crepes. You should be jealous. All right? They are unbelievable. Listen, I can brag about many things in my life, but my grandma's cooking. And this is one of the wonderful things about my grandmother, by the way, is I love to cook. That is one of my favorite things in the whole world. I love to get a recipe that I enjoy greatly and then master that recipe. Oop, almost missed this. And my grandmother and I will work together on things like this. I'll work on the recipes mainly, and she'll, work because she's a better cook than I am. I worked in a kitchen when I was younger. I'm a good enough cook. I'm a good quality cook. I'd say pretty good. But in terms of like, she's a better cook than I am. But I'm better at like recipes and understanding how flavors work together and that sort of thing. So we've been kind of a team. We cook for the community a lot. So, chat, am I about to? This feels like death. Chat, if I jump over there, this is death, right? I have 96K on me, chat. Sophia says she got cooked by scammers. Yeah, there you go. Liverett says Lamau. Okay, chat. Do I do it? There was a wall. There's an invisible wall. Miyazaki, you mother... Bro, there was an invisible wall. The game... Dude, if I lose these 96,000 runes, I'm going to be a little upset. And now I see the chats coming in. T says, don't do it. I get a bunch of don't do it's coming from across the chats. Oh, I am very far back, chat. Chat, I'm all the way back here. Oh, no. The beast eye quivers. Okay, that's cool. That's something for our dog friend, Garank. Chat, I think we are going to lose. She says, mother, father. That's what I was saying, yes. Oh, boy, here we go. But anyway, Liverett wrote a long I missed the grace, she says. That's wonderful. I missed the grace, chat. All right, here we go. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. All right. And we are going to Assassin's Approach. I doubt that's going to help us one bit for this golem. Also, are these things chasing me? Oh, they are. I don't think this is going to help, chat. I think we are bona fide screwed here. He says, no, you can get it, I believe. It's funny, I read that while running on a horse across a thin line that I could have just ran off the side of. So maybe I should be a little more cautious. Anyway, Liverett wrote a nice thing there about, they work with banks and whatnot, and it was very interesting. And they see these scams every day. Oh, does it not respawn because I killed it? Chat, killing that thing might have been the best thing we could have done. Look, it doesn't respawn. Home free. But we have to do our parkour to get over there and get our money back. But anyway, chat. Back to the topic at hand. It is, scams have always been so prevalent, right? But like in our day, it is just so easy, and for fraudsters to find online easy targets. I used to own a company for something. I don't want to be too specific because it's a very niche thing. And I was very well known for this. This was a lifetime ago when I was made my own business. I was wealthy before I gave away all my money to different people and things I cared about. But anyway, I used to own a company for a very niche thing. And this niche thing dealt with a whole lot of fraud. a lot of the times this niche thing was kind of used for to work as an intermediary for payments to protect from fraud. And in that business, I learned a lot about fraud. And let me tell you something. Fraud, credit card fraud, theft is so common. It is unbelievable how large a worldwide industry it is. All right, now, oh, there's the Grace. That's she who says I had missed. Liverit says, it will go from, hey, it's your cousin, I need money, to someone trying to sell you a house that is already sold. Yep. Liverit says, I work with people that don't speak English, and sometimes they don't have documents, so they try to do stuff under the table and get scammed quite a lot. I mean, that's, you know, story of my life over here. That's how it is. It's so sad. You know, T says, I got some weird messages with scam links all the time, and I'm like, nope, not clicking this, not dealing with this. Listen, right now in the chat, as we speak, I have some weird messages with scam links on some of the websites which I am streaming on, which I will, I don't, you know, they're from bots or whatever. But, you know, I feel you. Chat, look who it is. It's our old friend. Millicent, how you been? Good to see you. You doing well? You liking the arm?
To think we'd meet in such a place.
I mean, that's what I was just saying.
Your purpose, possibly. No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me.
That's right.
Call upon me again in battle.
Aw.
Should you have the need.
That's so sweet. She has complete, implicit, ultimate trust in us. She believes that we, no matter what, she doesn't need to know. She's like, what are you doing in this area? You must be, you know, and she thinks to herself, why would you be near this forbidden area? And then she goes, no, I trust you. I know that you are good. And so call on me if you need help. What a beautiful thing. Great character. Reading the chat more. Yeah, I mean, it is, well, hold on. Let's finish the dialogue.
Searching for a fort to the north of the ruins.
A fort, you say?
I heard the master of the fort was given a medallion that allowed him to visit the Halig tree.
The
Indeed,
Halig tree.
I believe that is where Melania will be found.
I see.
The Halig tree is hidden somewhere in these northern lands.
I see. So that is how we find Melania. And remember, I am 98% unspoiled on this game. But, you know, it's pretty hard to escape Melania in pop culture. So somewhere up here is going to be Melania. There is what appears to be a castle here. I wonder if that's the fort she's talking about. We'll find out. Nobody spoil. We do have chat. Let me give you a look here. Give a look. It's in a book, The Reading Rainbow. Right here. We have the Halig tree secret medallion. We have half of it. She's looking for the other half. We have exactly what she needs. All right. Sophia, thank you so much for the follow. My alerts are so delayed. It just showed up. Sophia, thank you. I appreciate the follow so much. Tell me, Sophia, I ask all new chatters the following question. Have you played Elden Ring before? What do you think of the game? And have you played Elden Ring Night Rain? We always ask because the majority of people who watch us have not.
I'm searching for a fort.
All right, yes, I know. Let me hit this again and see if she disappears or remains, chat. She's gone, just like that. All right, chat. We have cleared everything up until this point, except there is a cave. What does that mean? That means it's cave time. Sophia says, yes, I have played Elden Ring with my friends. That's wonderful. Did you beat the game? What do you think of it? How much do we need for a level up, actually? Yeah, what do you think of Elden Ring? Have you played Night Rain? See, level up is 125,000. We are level 137 now. Woo! All right. I don't even know that we have enough, actually. Let's see. We're going for 124.5. I don't think we have enough, chat. I think we have made a grave error, and we're going to lose all these runes. Yeah, we don't. All right, well. Risk it for the biscuit. We go all in. Sophia says, I'm bad at it all. Well, see, that's the thing. People will say... all right, Sophia, let me tell you something. You want to say you're bad at it all, yet you're going to watch me defeating bosses like it's nothing. Like this is the easiest game you've ever seen in the world. Am I good at this game? No. In fact, we have somebody in the chat right now, Breespills T, who watched me at my very first stream as for 12 hours, I fought against the first boss of the game. For 12 hours. All right, so would you say that I'm great at the game? I hadn't played a video game in years. Yet, after all of this work and, you know, putting in the time, I've become much better at the game. So here's what I say to everyone. I have a lot of people who come in here and go, oh, I like to watch Elden Ring, but I don't think I will ever be able to play it really because I'm just not good enough. Listen, you can get good enough. If I can get good enough to play this game, so too can you. I came from literally the worst possible position. By the way, there's going to be guys hiding probably to the left and the right. There they are. That's called game knowledge, friends. All right, these guys are very dangerous. They can very easily kill me because they have staggering attacks, and they're, see the blood loss proc. We're gonna wait for it to go down because another one might jump out. While I read the chat, Sophia says, we experienced some wild boss fights and explorations together. You are so positive, I like it. Thank you for saying so. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Elden Ring is so fun. Oh. That's my mom texting me. All good there. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's Elden Ring is such a fun game to play with friends. You can play with friends. But Night Rain, the new Elden Ring version, which I think is only $30 or whatever, that is a game made for 3 people. You play it with yourself and 2 other friends, and it is so fun working together and just going against bosses. Night Rain is simply, we look carefully, we peek behind the corners. Night Rain is Elden Ring, but what if you found it in an arcade? It is arcade Elden Ring. It's a very interesting game. I love it personally. A lot of people, it's not for them, but for me, I love it. I'm addicted to it a little bit, but it is best played with friends. And as a streamer, I get to play with people in my chat, so it is just so fun. So if you are a chatter, on the weekends usually, we will play Night Rain, and you can come and join our lobby and play with us, and we get in a voice call, and it's just a wonderful thing. Reading on, so many chat messages across all the streams. I'm sorry, it's hard to keep up. T says, I love seeing you risk it. Me, I'll just go to earlier areas and defeat enemies so I can level up because I hate losing runes. That's the rule of the game. The reality is, I am level 137. I am so strong. And I gotta risk it. If I lose the runes, I lose the runes. I have lost about 20 levels, maybe more in this game. Maybe 30 levels worth of runes because I do what I'm doing now. You gotta have stakes, chat. You gotta be, if you don't risk something, what is it really worth? Liverit says, on my first time playing Elden Ring, some bosses took me a few hours as well. See, again, that you're helping my message here that anyone can do it. But you saying a few hours where me it was 12 hours, that really tells you the gap. Shiu says, I left the game for 2 years because I couldn't kill Renala. 2 years. Wow. That's it. Well, I'm sure you, I mean, now look at you. Now, I mean, Shiu in the chat is a absolute goat of Elden Ring. Very good at the game. Sophia says we should definitely try. I would love to play with you and anyone in the chat. Remember, if you are in my chat, we can play together Night Rain. It is extremely fun. It'll be a great time. You know, if you have Night Rain, we'll play it. But anyway, back to the story of the day. Robberies and scams. Liverit says, dude, the last boss in the DLC took me like 12 hours. That's very exciting. I can't wait to meet that boss. So, you know, and it's one of the things, it's like, I'm just going to say how it is. Because, so in my old career, we worked a lot in fraud prevention. And so I became very knowledgeable about scams and fraud, right? And the thing about fraud is, there are 2 kinds of theft. If you're wondering what we're doing, by the way, we're looking for hidden walls. Also, it's a good way to talk to chat at the same time. There are 2 kinds of fraud I like to put into 2 camps in theft that you will experience in your life or can experience. The first kind is retail theft, the kind where it's like, or stealing an organization, you know, a bank robber, somebody who steals a bottle of soda off the shelf, puts it in their pocket, and walks out of the store. That is type 1. Not good. Theft isn't good. But it is much better than the second kind of theft. The second kind of theft is the evil kind, right? The first kind, it's like, it's bad. It's bad behavior. I would not condone it. But, you know, there's certain circumstances, right? Somebody's starving who needs to feed their child, right? Stealing a loaf of bread. I'm not going to judge that person. But somebody who steals from another human being directly, that is different. And it's different also if like somebody who steals from a mom and pop type of shop, like a small, but if it's like Walmart, you know, I would never condone something like that. And again, I think it's wrong. But Chad, look at this. Look, a secret elevator, chat. Ooh, this is exciting. Let's wait before going there. My point is simply that the kind of person who would steal from like another human being, like steal from an elderly woman who's like, who tells you, the scammer, I read her texts with the scammer, by the way. It is so sad. I don't want to depress you all watching this, but like her text, she's like, I'm so excited. I'm going to be able to help my grandson. Thank you so much. And the scammer is just sitting there like, yep. And they take her for everything we have. And it's just like, how can a human being do that to just a sweet old woman? You know? Here it comes. We knew this was coming. Oh, we are so dead. Roll, 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 run, 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 run. If they throw one thing at me, I'm dead. And we jump and we heal. 1, 2. And there we go. That was a very close one, chat. Whew, okay. Anyway, I can't comprehend stealing from another human being, especially one so vulnerable, so kind, and so good. Like, to have so little soul is just, I mean, it's beyond my comprehension. It is truly beyond my comprehension. I don't know, chat. I just, you know, I'll never be able to, you know, I can understand a lot of things people do in like rough situations. I've been all over the world. I've been to the poorest areas of the world. I live in a village in one of the poorest countries in the world. This is where my family lives. This is our life, right? I know, you know, hard times breed hard measures and people make mistakes. People do things that maybe they shouldn't do. I have a lot of understanding, but I will never have that understanding from somebody who steals from somebody who is less fortunate from them. That's the key. It's like, you know, in all the types of theft there are and that can happen. Okay, hold on. Is there a secret? We're looking for a secret, chat. Hold on. We've found a few secrets thus far. There's an under area on the above elevator. Is there going to be one here as well? Let's see. We have to go. No, I don't think so. But you know, it's just like, what kind of human beings? I mean, they're not human beings. You're not a human being if that's the kind of thing that you would do, in my opinion. You know, it's like you can be a successful thief, you know, who steals from the rich, whatever. I'm going to hold that against you still, right? I'm going to think that's wrong, but that's one thing, you know, in terms of my levels of judgment. But if you're a thief who makes your money from stealing from the poorest people you can find, like, oh my God, you know, no soul whatsoever, you know? And so that's the people who stole from my grandma. And my grandma, oh, let's see, will the trick we learned work? No, it won't. I'm sorry, little guy. I'll put you out of your misery there. So some of these guys, if you hit them, they explode. Anyway, so my grandmother, she feels so bad, and she's like, she just can't comprehend that it's not her fault or whatever. And she's just, you know, so it's just a lot of being there. Oh, big guy. Here we go, chat. These guys, they do a whole lot of damage. These guys, they can, but they're very weak to fire. Oh, chat. He just put a buff on, which turned him metal. I don't feel like it's safe to attack him. Okay, good. I think he would have one-shot us if he hit us with that buff on. That was a very scary buff, chat. I am so sorry I killed what I presume is your mother or father. I'm so sorry. But anyway, and so it is what it is, though, right? That's the thing that I say to my grandmother. This is life. These are experiences that we have, and we move forward being better off. We learn, you know? Next time that won't happen again. Yes, it would be nice if we lived in a world where things like that never would have happened in the first place. But, you know, you learn. when I was a kid, basically, like a teenager traveling the world, I learned very quickly, you keep your hands over your pockets, you know? I have a trust in humanity's goodness. I thought this was the lever, by the way. Okay, so now we can't go anywhere, so we have to go back. Oh, wait, nope, we can go up. I have a trust in humanity's goodness. I think humans are inherently good as a whole. But you learn. You keep your hand when you're in a new... Oh, look at the trap. Watch. Here it is. Bam. See? We got a little frost arrow trap. You learn when you are in a when you're outside, you keep your hands over your pockets. And you don't carry too much money on you. You don't carry things you don't need. Chiyu says, you will be so sad when you discover these jars' story. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, chat, for everyone here, I just want to show you, this is a very serious game. There are a lot of horror and horrific stories and lore we have found. We have found some pieces of lore. Right now I have 41, 45. I have about 50 people here watching across the streams. And so there's some lore and stories in this game I wouldn't want to repeat in front of 50 people because it just is, it's gross stuff. There are some horrific, nightmarish things in this game. There's some beautiful things. There's some amazing things in the game. But we did find something truly incredible. I think a few streams ago. We got the soul jars of fortune matches. I love these things, okay? These are little tiny baby jars that fight for you. Get it? Soldiers of fortune? Get it like soldier of fortune? Soul jars of fortune? It's the dumbest pun of all time. It's a dad joke of dad jokes. But I love it. It warms my heart. Like, that's the balance in this game. They have that... You know, they don't take themselves too seriously. Like, this is deep art for them, but they still won't take themselves too seriously. And look at the bottom quote at the end from these little tiny baby funny jars that waddle around. Tell the others. Tell them how brightly a fire jar burns. And it's just like a little dude that wanders around on the ground. Like, look at this dude. This is our soldier of fortune. I just want to show him off here. Look, there he is. There they are. Look. Those are our soldiers. Tell the others how brightly a fire jar burns. And they're just like little guys who wander around. I love them. They're so cute. I love the jars so much, okay? I love the little things like that in this game. Anyway, oh, by the way, did we... No, we got no new items. All right, moving on, chat. Oh, I see them. Here we go. And, yep, look, they explode. Touch them with fire, they explode. Oh, gosh, I didn't realize these things were on me. Oh, that's half my health. Run, 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 run. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm about to get ganked. Oh, this is a bad time. Chat, this is a bad time. Chat, this is a bad time. Chat, this is a bad time. Oh, the perfect dodge. Tell me I'm not the goat of Elden Ring right there. Sophia says going to sleep. Well, Sophia, listen, I hope to see you again in the stream. It's been great having you here. And I hope to play some Elden Ring with you. It would be so much fun, either co-op or Night Rain. But you have a good sleep. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming by. You see, chat, I love that, you know? People who just, like, find the stream, who are kind like this Sophia was, who follow the stream, who participate in the chat. It uplifts my entire day, you know? It's like I've said before, would I like to make an income from streaming? Absolutely, right? I'd love to take care of my grandmother so that we don't have to worry about her being scammed ever again. Have her a house, have her everything she needs, so I can go travel the world and live my life the way I want to and know she's taken care of. But I'm realistic, okay? Saying I'm definitely going to make it as a streamer is like saying I'm definitely going to be a Hollywood actor. Let me just go there and quit my job right now. You can't guarantee something like that, right? But at least, at the very least, from this experience, I will be able to say I had the joy of these times. Because it's just, you know, at the end of the day, getting to play Elden Ring, getting to talk to such kind, nice people, it is just a lot of fun. I met some wonderful people like T or like Shihu or like Chris or like all the people in my chat. It has just been a blast. And I am so glad I did it. And I started streaming. It's been a fantastic experience. And I can't recommend it enough to those who are able. But anyway, chat. Oh, thank you, Sophia. Have a good day, homie. You're so kind. I appreciate you saying so. I bet I could... I remember... I think Chris told me to throw poison at these once. Dude, why is it so hot in my room? Even with the air conditioner on. It must be like in Fahrenheit, it's like 110 degrees outside. So it makes sense. It makes sense. And then I have this little baby kitten next to me. And I call him a little baby kitten. He is a kitten, but he's 3 times the size of my full-grown adult cat. He's just a freak of nature. Giant cat. Even though he's 8 months old, he is so big. But he has a very thick fur, right? Extremely thick. So he's in here to cool off. He's sleeping next to me right now. T says, I'm glad you started streaming too. It's been nice to chat. Wonderful to have you here, T. Every time you come in, it's definitely special. Because, you know, all my chatters are great. The people I met are wonderful. But like I said, you know, it's special when you come in because you were Grove. Because you were here during my very first stream, you know? Oh, almost stepped on the button. Where is the trap? All right, let's step on it on purpose and see where it goes. What happens? Oh, just some frost arrows. Not too bad. Not too bad, chat. Oh, we got some stimulating boluses. Those are boluses that keep you awake. Those are like little caffeine pouches, like a Red Bull energy drink right there in, you know, ball form. All right. We want to dodge and hit the ash. Perfect. And now they're slow. Oh, but they can kill you real fast. We're going to wake up the little babies that are behind us here. I have a feeling. Nope, they're still asleep. Very nice. And yes, oh, he's chat. This is pretty gross. Its arm is chat had broken to pieces and its arm got stuck in the wall. Okay, I'm glad that disappeared. That was disturbing. But anyway, chat. You know, ritual pot, those are rare. That is a great thing to pick up. I like to a good lesson to learn in life, chat. A lot of people are short to anger. And they hold grudges against people in their lives that care about them. Now, sometimes that's a worthy thing to do, of course. It depends on a specific situation. But sometimes people will hold grudges over the dumbest things. I've just jumped in a trap. Let's let the trap finish. Let me take a sip of tea here and explain what I'm saying. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ray-Ban. Glad to have you here. If you like what you see, please like the stream. It means a lot that you followed and support a new streamer. Tell me, I always ask everyone new that I see, have you played Elden Ring? Do you like Elden Ring? Do you have Night Rain? Have you played Night Rain? Do you like Night Rain? Most of the people who watch us have not played Elden Ring, and I like to know. But anyway, something important in life to understand is you have to be very forgiving in life. You know, everyone's on their own journey, and, you know, a lot of people... So my grandmother, right? She essentially accidentally robbed me of everything I had. Did she mean to do that? No, she was trying to help, right? So I'm not going to hold it against her. But there is someone in my life who's like a kind of a family friend, kind of an elder in the village here. People go to them for advice, for support. They help with a lot of different things. And his take on the situation was not so kind. He was furious with her. And we had to like sit him down and be like, listen, you know, what are you doing? Like, she's just a kind old woman. You know that she didn't mean to do this and like all these things. And like, it was a whole thing. And it's something that I've really never... Is this a new area or the same one we were just at? We'll check real quick by running up. I just won't understand, like, people who will, like... It's like, if you know somebody, if they're your family, you gotta be forgiving. You gotta, you know... Oh, I think this must be... Yeah, this is new. It wrapped around. Okay, let's go back down then and clear this out. But, yeah, you know, just... Some people are just... Not... Unkind is the way I'll put it, you know? Not understanding. It's like, well, if you were in that situation, you're a human being, you can make a mistake. If you made a mistake, would you want everyone to say, all right, well, screw you then, I'm gonna never talk to you again because you made a mistake? Like a genuine mistake. Like, no. You know? I just, you know... that sounds almost kind, but then on the other side of it, it goes a little bit with my cynicism regarding humanity. And that is that I don't have that much faith in people. Now, I think everyone is inherently good, as I've said. But people are going to make mistakes. You got to accept that. That's just life. People are going to get tricked over and over again. It looks like where we've been before, but it can't be where we've been before because there are jars alive that weren't here. So let's send this up and see what happens. Look, chat. Yep. This is a different area and there's a secret underneath. But where does that elevator go above us? We have 3 routes we can go, chat. There's a secret at the start of the dungeon. Underneath an elevator came a gazebo-ish elevator. We can go there. We have down here. We have above us. Actually, there's another one too if we go up where the blades are. Let's go up here because we can come back down. Dropping might be permanent, so we don't want to drop anywhere yet. That's what you do at the end. Again, we're very thorough. We full clear every single area. We want to 100% understand this game. So, what was I saying? I got a little distracted there. And so I have this cynicism in terms of my faith in people. You know, and it's not like necessarily a bad thing, but I just think it is better to expect people are going to mess up. Assume that people will mess up, even people you trust to be competent, and you will be a lot less disappointed in your life. You know what I mean? T says, I have to join a work call, but leaving the stream up. That's very kind of you, T. Thank you for leaving the stream up. I hope the work call goes well. Oh, look, here we go to surprise us. Sometimes they are really statues, and sometimes they're not, but you're always going to attack them and assume that they are not. This is quite a maze we have entered. Oh, chat. Here we go. This man was a boss early in the game. We have fought this guy as a boss several times, and now he is just a normal enemy. This is a much harder area, chat. We have entered into the end game. Oh, snap, and then we get surprised. Where did you come from, I wonder? That's why we tried to kill all these earlier. We get out of there. Run, run, run. Oh, it's following. These things can surprise you. Because they go very slow and then they go very fast. Also, if it hits me twice in a row, I'm dead. So I have to be very careful. All right, in, out. It's going to stab me. Yep. Oh boy, chat. This is quite a fight we have on our hands. This is quite a fight. Oh, there we go. Let's get out of there. We're up against the wall. Oh, we are out of heals, chat. We are out of heals. And it's coming. It is walking towards us. We're gonna use a magic heal here. We're lucky. If it chased, we were done. If it decided it wanted to go fast. Okay, it's gonna do that a couple times. Again. All right. One more. Gotcha. That thing was only 4,000 runes, bro. Okay. This is part of the game. By the way, we have enough for a level up. Anyway, I'm gonna take a sip of tea and continue what I was saying earlier. I don't know. It's just, you know, just be forgiving. That's all I can say. You know? There's the old thing. People are dumb. Person. Oh, my mic turned off. Hold on 1 second, chat. Or they're like, people are dumb. Person is smart. You know? That, you know, together people kind of can lose touch with themselves. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know, chat. Also, this is a dead end, which is awesome. We love to see a dead end because a dead end eliminates one of the ways that we were going. So now we have one less place. There was also a drop down area that we did the drop down actually. Beautiful, beautiful. One thing down. Love to see this, chat. Love to see this. But you know, I just can't get over it. I just can't get over these evil people taking advantage of my grandmother. But you know, I truly believe in my heart of hearts. Whether streaming works out, whether, you know, it doesn't, I get some job somewhere, you know, again, I start a business again, whatever it is. I will one day be successful again, I believe. And I will be able to one day, whether it's this year or 10 years down the line, God willing, I will be able to take care of my grandmother. And I have a certainty in my heart that I will. You know? Like, it will happen. And, you know, for me personally, in terms of my situation financially and stuff like that, I don't really care. I'm you know... Okay, we're about to get destroyed, by the way, in this room. Just watch. I personally am, like, good. Like, what I mean by that is, I don't need items. I'm like, on a personal level, and again, I don't judge anyone who likes fancy things or spending money. I'm an anti-materialist, just for myself. Anyone else, if you own 15 Lamborghinis, I don't care. But for me personally, I just have never, like, cared about, you know, that kind of thing. And so I'm good living in my little shack in a village. You know what I mean? But for my family members and the people who have been kind to me in my life, I want to be able to take care of them so that they no longer have to worry. They don't have stressful lives anymore. You know, I want to take care of my grandmother. I want to take care of my mother. Although my mother is a harder one to take care of because, you know, my grandmother and I live in this village, right? You know, but my mother lives back in America still. That is a much more expensive place to have to take care of someone. I am out of heals. This is actually kind of a nightmare, chat. We have made it pretty far through this. Also, we have a lot of runes on us. We're in a very scary situation, chat. In fact, I don't think I should kill these things. I think I should run through. This is the part of the catacomb where we have to play very cautiously. If we get killed, getting all the way back... Oh my gosh. Getting all the way back here... Oh, can we get around it? Giant testicle. Getting all the way back here will be very hard to do without losing our runes and dying to something. Alright, we're looking. There's another drop down here. Oh boy, chat. This is going to be hard. Let's hit it with an assassin's approach. Let's hit it with a flame cleanse me. Let's hit it with oh, we don't even have enough for a golden vow. Chat, this might be it. Oof. Oh, we have got to... Oh, incredible knockdown. It was about to buff itself. Any damage we take now, we will not be able to heal, chat. So any damage we take is permanent at this point. Now the run becomes serious. We have no way to heal whatsoever. Now we have to be very cautious. We have items in our inventory we could use, but that would eliminate the challenge, and we are here for the challenge. Now, do we drop down? There's a few drop downs we can do. I'm going to drop down here because this is kind of a unique spot. Okay, we want to hang on these ledges and be very careful because, I mean, those who have been here for our entire run through this area, we have been through a lot to get here. Okay, chat. There's no item on this corpse. And there's no enemies attacking. That indicates we have been here, chat. This is an area we've been. Beautiful. I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have done it. I think we have cleared this entire area out. Yep, I see nothing. Okay. Now there are only 2 ways remaining, I believe. Both of them are underneath elevators. This is the second one. But we have no heals. And I see one jar. Let's look down. Is there anything else? We don't have enough magic to use anything. All right. We're going to run. We are going to run for it. We are going to be very cautious. That jar is now in pursuit. Baby jar here. Those baby jars usually are a joke to us. Right now, that baby jar can do little bits of damage to us, which will not recover. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. That opens the boss door, chat. But we are not done. We don't want to jump down. Okay. All right, chat. Stressful. I'm sweating a little bit. My hands are sweaty. I'm a little stressed. Let's try and do it. Come on. And roll, roll, roll. We are doing jump attacks, which do the most poise damage for this exact reason. And we had just enough magic left to do that. Talk about perfect. We had literally exactly enough magic. 1% less magic, and we wouldn't have had enough. And that man would have destroyed us. Now, let's see. We can drop down below. We've been there. I'll let you live, little cute guy. You can survive. We're not done with this cave yet, chat. There's a lot more to go. Let's see. Is this just connect in here? I think it does. Yes, it does, chat. All right. We have an underground area, but that underground area is at the very start, so we just need to get successfully back to the start. Let's see if we can do it somehow. It's going to be hard. This place is like a maze. We got to retrace our steps. We got to be careful of walking on top of traps. We got to retrace our steps all the way back to the beginning. We'll sit at the grace. We'll get our heals back, and we will chat. Look, there's the perfect boss door. And then here is the special secret elevator. We're not going there yet. Let's get our heals back. Let's level up. We've got 5 grand in the bank, so we've got enough for only 1 level up here. But you know, chat. So anyway, so what are my goals with streaming, right? They're to take care of my mom, my grandmother. My mother's both. It used to be my goal in life was to take care of my mother, who's just the greatest, kindest human being. But she is actually doing pretty okay now. So it sounded like there was a crystal lizard noise. So I'm less worried about her. It'd be nice to be, you know, rich and be able to take care of her in America, but she's gonna be fine, you know, is basically what it comes down to. But the people here in my village, in this country that I'm in, you know, where my family live in this little village in Central Asia, there's a lot of people in the community who, for very small amounts of money, I would be able to, oh, didn't level up. I'd be able to take care of. There's, you know, my grandma, you know, basically 50 grand, $50,000 would be enough to take out care of my grandmother for the rest of her life, where she never has to worry about money again. That's it. $50,000, a whole lot of money. And we are doing strength because Jessica showed us that strength is the best. Now, let's be smart about this. Attack power goes up by 3. What about dex? 3. It started to plateau, chat. So, because it started to plateau, and we can verifiably see that these two provide the same benefit identically, even though strength and faith are higher scaling, let's get the dex, because the more dex we have, the faster our cast speed is for our faith. Now we have sat down. What does that mean, chat? The game is back on. All of the enemies will have respawned, so we're going to use Assassin's Approach and try to run through here silently. Assassin's Approach, again, you use that and it silences your footsteps. So we're trying to run. And again, in a FromSoft game, what do you do when you run? You hold block. Not only so things that show up and attack don't immediately damage you, but also... Perfect, we made it. But also, because it allows you to pivot on a dime. Liverit says strength is 77, dex is 66 on scaling for the weapon. Right. But when I went to level up and it showed the AR or whatever, the attack power that it would add, either one was the same. So because I think at 20 it drops off. So here's what I noticed, Liverit, just now. I was getting 5 more attack power per strength level, but now I hit 20 strength, and guess what? I saw it change to 3. Dex already is giving 3 per. That's why I did that. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Chat, I'm not. This is my first playthrough. We're not an expert now, but we will become later. Now we can run and fight this boss right now, or we can see what's underneath here. I want to see what's underneath here. I'm curious. I'm a curious kind of man. I'm a 100% completionist, chat. You will not see me miss one item in the entire game. Why am I doing this? Am I doing it to make you sick? No, I'm doing it to look for hidden walls. Boom. Above us, there's a hidden secret. Chat, are there 2 bosses here? Hold on, chat. I see it. First, boom. Sometimes there'll be a secret floor, just like the one we're on now. On the secret floor, there'll be a secret wall or a secret item. In this case, it was just a secret floor with nothing. Just set dressing. Chat, I think we found a secret boss underneath the boss above us. Look, this statue indicates a boss. Okay, let's find out. This grave, this catacomb is a lot more in depth than I would have thought. Look how much health things have now, by the way. 1 backstab did not even kill it. Chat. Holy moly. Okay. God help us. Jump attacks. Jump attacks. Jump attacks. We missed. Let's take a heal. Why are we doing this, you ask? Because we don't want, we need to knock this thing down, chat. Oh gosh. 1 hit from that would have killed us just there. Bro, my timing is so bad. Oh, chat. If any... This thing has so much poise, chat. We're trying to knock it down. Oh, chat. Oh, we're trying to knock it down. But its poise meter has to have come back by now. Alright, I'm right up against it. There we go. Woo, those things are scary, chat. Again, those are bosses from earlier in the game. That was a boss in several locations, now just an enemy. We are in the end game, that is for sure. What was I even saying, chat? Does anyone know? I had a point or a thought, but then I got just, you know... We walked into quite a situation here. Anyway, there's about 50 people here, and I can tell out of the 50 people here that, like... Maybe 5 of the people here who are watching are following. I would ask, I would beg, I would plead to drop a follow, drop a like. It helps my path as a streamer. It gives me a better chance to succeed in this, and it means the episode world. You don't have to say anything in the chat if you don't want to, although if you do, it means everything. But if you drop a follow, a like, a subscription, a donation, maybe you give me your bank account, you know? Either way, you won't regret it. Liverit says, if you're using Dex for casting speed, you will need quite a lot. 70 is the cap for casting. So for your build, I would say you will need 35 maybe to see something better. Use a talisman at that point, right? I do have Radagon's icon. Okay, chat. I can't run this way or I get hit instantly with frost. There is a thing that shoots out whatever it is. Let's try to turn off this turret that we've encountered long range. Let's see if this works. Is our aim good? It worked. Chat, you got to give it to me, all right? Listen, again, you have to give it to me that I figured that out. At least, I mean, of course, you know, if you've played this game a million times, you'll know that. But like immediately figuring that out. I'm not trying to be arrogant here or egotistical. But, you know, my point is simply that I've learned the game, all right? Before, you could have memed on me. Here we go. Nice. Oh, you're kidding me. The boss thing... Oh, I'm going to jump right on. Yep. Oh, I killed one of them with the trap. These things are more dangerous than any boss. I'm going to be honest with you. Scary things. Anyway, thank you for the advice, Livret. That's good advice. Where is my shoe? It fell off. All right, there it is. Okay. There's really just a room for a Grave Glove Ward 8, an item we will never use. But anyway, I was talking about this yesterday, or maybe it was the day before. I can't remember. But in terms of long-term goals, we want to make a restaurant. All right? We want to make a restaurant here in the village and one in the capital city if possible. We make the greatest smash burger you've ever had in your whole life. One of the greatest smash burgers in the world, objectively. My grandma and I worked on this recipe for the smash burger for years, honestly. Why? Because I found that none exist in this country that are good. There's like 100 burger joints, but they're all steakout burgers. So there's a few good out of all of them. Most of them are trash, but nothing like a good American smash burger. So I want to make a smash burger. So a friend of mine is a cattle rancher. Oh God. I'm curious, chat. I should not have been curious. Chat, being curious was a big mistake. Well, I mean, chat, I was playing perfectly for too long. That had to happen. Okay, now here's the problem. Do these guys respawn? Because if they do, this might be an issue. I think my runes, we can kiss goodbye. My 36 grand. Oh boy. Okay, chat, this is a little stressful. I need to get my runes back. We now need to get all the way to that end area without dying or we lose everything we have. So before I go and I do that, I am going to take a quick 2 or 3 minute break. That's all. Listen, don't leave me. I know when I take a 2-minute break, people run away. They go, oh, I'm not getting entertained for the next 14 seconds. This guy stinks. But I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back, chat. I will see you in just a moment. All right, I'm back, chat. I don't know if you can hear me from across the room. I'm just putting my seat back together here. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. I've woken up my cat, who is very upsettingly now leaving me. Who had been here with me all stream. I don't know if you can hear me, by the way, chat. I do have a noise gate, kind of projecting my voice. I don't know if you can hear me from across the room. I'm coming over. Hold on. Be right there. Go find your mom. Oh. His mom is my grandma, of course. Oh, yeah. Gosh, what a wonderful feeling it is to go to use the restroom, to walk into your restroom, and right as you walk in, you see 2 giant spiders run under the bathtub to a place you have no way to reach and no way to get them out from. Truly, that is a incredible feeling right there, chat. Let me tell you something. I have I don't know, not to be all hippy-dippy about my perspective on something of that sort, but I think I don't like anything running around my house of the vermin or pest variety. Here, let me bring y'all back. Let me also Alt-Tab and turn the stream back on there. Anyway, I don't like insects in my home, obviously. Who does? But spiders are a unique situation, obviously, right? Because they protect your home from the pests which cause disease, which go into your food. A spider's not going into your salad, right? A beetle is. And so I'd rather the spider eat the beetle than the beetle be in my salad. So I'm torn about this. When I see spiders in my house, generally I'm like, I let them do their thing. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. We're gonna run, chat, but this might be a horrible decision. Because, you know, I know they're making it so that worse, you know, if they're in my house, unfortunately, it means they have a food source. Oh, God. It's alive. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad situation, chat, but oh, gosh. This is... Oh, I see. I know what to do. Watch. This will protect me. Because this will kill any... Oh, I'm an idiot. Chat, I might be a moron. At least this is a safe place to sit, because it'll kill anything that tries to walk up to me now. Anyway, if you see spiders in your house, they have a food source, clearly. That means you have some other bugs in your house. They are eating the other bugs, the ones that would get into your food, that would crawl over you when you're sleeping, get you sick. So, it is a net positive, right? But I don't want them in my house, man. And so it's like, you know, I walk into the bathroom and I see spiders on the floor, and it's like I'm torn about it. You know, if I see another insect, it's done. It's over for that insect. Don't get me wrong. But if I see a spider, I don't know. It's like, do I kill it or not? I don't know. Maybe it's a hippie take. I don't know. But I think they're just useful. From a utility standpoint, you know? All right, I think we've let this little statue kill enough things behind us here. Now, we have to long range hit that thing, so let's do that. All right, let's see. Oh, bad aim. I was afraid. I was surprised I got it the first 2 times in a row, to be honest. There we go. Okay, now we need to... Assassin's approach. We got to be real careful here, chat. Yeah, my thing is working. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Assassin's approach. Again, if you like the stream, drop a follow. Drop your bank account. I'll do better things with it than you would have. All right, here we go, chat. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but you know what? Why am I being so stupid? Can I ask you that, chat? You know, am I a stupid man? A little bit. Sure. You know, no one's denying that. But I think I know how to play the game a little bit. I'm being chased. Let's just do a little bit of damage to this guy this way. You know? Let's just get him down a little bit on the health. He's got 3 heads on him. That means he is a lot scarier than the previous ones we've killed. This guy can probably take me out real fast. He seems to be just chilling there. He's confused. Chat, I think we've got this. I think he can't fit through the doorway. They did not expect me to do this. Listen, a little caution in these games is never a bad thing. I can go in there. I've killed how many? I've killed maybe 15 of these in this entire playthrough of this game. You know, we know I can kill them. There's no question. So let's make it a little easier. There we go. Beautiful. Now, what is the purpose of this whole area? What was he guarding? We have a secret church of some sort. A statue of America. Now, why is that interesting to have a statue of America in this place that is forsaken by America? All right? Because Queen America shouldn't be here. Is there a secret back here? What is the point of this? And so we have a secret underground, almost church-like area in this catacomb. What are we going to find? I'm very curious. This should not be here. Well, fire monk ashes. Let's learn something. What's the story of this man? Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell use to summon the spirit of a fire monk. Spirit of a stout monk who monitored the giant's flame, versed in fire incantations, and himself steeled against fire. Though he was charged with keeping watch over the flame, after many years of solemn duty, he has succumbed to its allure. Is that a fancy way of saying he jumped into the fire and that's why he's a dead guy? All right, chat. We can't teleport back, so I guess we have to run. That has to be everything here. If I missed anything else, please let me know. That is not a spoiler to tell me I missed anything else, but we have a boss fight to go fight right now. So we're going to hit ourselves an assassin's approach, which will help us run out of here, and we are going to get ourselves back to the Grace. Beautiful stuff, chat. That is a full 100% clear of this catacomb with hidden secrets galore. Now, back to what I was saying earlier. So, you know, I'm generally like I'm a pretty hopeful person, you know, and I believe in people. And the thing is, it's that old, you know, if you don't, if you expect things to go wrong, then you're not going to be disappointed when they do. It's like that philosophy, basically. And that's kind of what I live by. It's like, expect the worst, hope for the best, you know? That's like the motto of my whole existence right there, summed up. You can see that throughout anything I do in life, you know? You can see with streaming. I hope that it works out. It becomes a viable career, that I make at least a few bucks an hour, literally just $3 an hour, and my life is set. I can take care of my family and people in the village, people I care about. But, you know, I assume it's going to fail. And even if it fails, it will be a fun time and worthwhile for me. And thus, it is a good endeavor to go down, right? That's how you can determine the things to do in your life that are worthwhile. You know, it's a win-win. Even in failure, there is success. So, it's a pretty awesome thing. But in terms of what I want to do, so I've spoken about this a bunch of times. Oh, here we go. Now we die. I mean, you can just kill. Okay, these guys, the beast died. Yep, that's fine. I'm right next to the Grace, so who cares? Anyway, so I make the best burger you'll ever have in your life. My grandmother makes the best French fries you'll ever have in your life, I would say. She makes these incredible French fries. And that's like, the burger is me, but the fries are her. She just knew how to make them her whole life, basically. I don't know under what context in this little village, but you know, they're so good, man. And everything, again, every part, we make the buns. I make my own potato bun recipe. Mind-blowing. She actually sells it to these stores around here. The potato buns that are my recipe that I taught her how to make. Well, she improved them a lot. But then the pickles are, we pickle ourselves, you know? Where is the boss room? Okay. Chat, hold on one second. Where's the boss room? Am I gonna get killed before I get to the boss room? I'm realizing that the boss room is like not next to the Grace. Oh, is this one? There better be a statue of America there, because I don't want to have to run back all that way. I'm gonna be honest with you. But anyway, every part of the burger is homemade, other than the American cheese, because you can't have a burger without a smash burger specifically. You cannot have that without American cheese, or else. What are you doing with your life? You know? That's the only thing we have to get from the import store. But so we want a restaurant for that. And here in my village, that would go unbelievable. We feed them to people all the time. People lose their minds, say it's the best thing they've ever had in their whole life. But this ties into my streaming. And I'm going to explain how right after this boss fight. Get ready. First, golden vow. We take a golden vow to beat this guy. Flame, please grant me strength. We hit that physic. Take a swig. Two-hand, and we run in there. We give this guy respect. Let's see. Oh, it is an also. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the harder bosses in the game. Also, I can't believe it got that hit on me. One of my favorite bosses in the game as well. And also, weak to fire, but these things are very strong in general. Okay, it has low HP. We have killed way stronger versions of this guy lately. This is the weakest one I've seen in a while. We killed a bunch of these that had rot, that would explode with like poison and stuff. In comparison to those, which had like 8 times the health of this little guy, there's a little baby on. How cute. I mean, to be fair, those were all optional ones that we killed as well. This guy, oh, how cute. Can't dodge that move really consistently. There's no way. Just running is the only way. The reason for that, through we go, is because the explosions happen at random. This, he goes to the left, so you run right. There we go. Oh, he got me. We got stuck in an animation. We might be dead here, chat. Let's see. There it is. Chat, I just realized he's a fire guy. Chat, no one reminded me. Okay, for those who don't know what just happened, I'm wearing a tree. If you haven't noticed by looking at my character here, I am a tree. I am a tree man. Guess what tree men are weak to? Fire. That's right. Whenever we see fire, we are supposed to take off our outfit. All right? So we take it off temporarily. Let's put on something else. Just for this fight only. Something looks good. Nope. Nope. I love the Kaiden Ardor, but I don't think we fit with it. Oh! Good enough. We have to run all the way back, chat. I'm not too concerned. This is one of my favorite bosses in the game. People generally hate this boss. It is a generally hated boss in the community because people think of it like unfair for some reason. Also, I didn't send back the elevator because I maybe was a little stupid. I didn't think about it. Now I have to dodge these guys the whole time as I wait for the elevator to come back. We are in a bad spot. These guys could easily kill me. We're in a very bad spot. This is why we dodge. I mean, this is why we run with our... There it is. All right, let's see. Will one join? Oh, boy. Worst case scenario here. Oh, we got lucky, chat. We got lucky. You see that? That thing would have knocked us right off of the edge of that elevator. All right, we're going in with one less heal. We send back up. Woo! That was a little stressful, chat. I'll be honest. Let's get ourselves some root resin and get in there. Oh. 1. 2. And that's 3. And then we two-hand and we get in there. This time, you know what we're expecting. There'll be no surprises. Let's get our runes. Let's run over. Immediately hit him. There we go. Now, through. This is a very dangerous move that we have here. Why? Because it commits you to the animation of spinning and spinning and spinning. And it is very easy for him to do, because he's very fast. So while we're stuck in that animation, I was hoping that would knock him down, but honestly, that was foolish. And up. And through. And then spin, 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 and side. And to the right. We go to the right. That always hits to the left. And then we run in and spin, spin, spin. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, can we get in time? We got it. There we go, chat. Riposte. And the crit. And he's done. I'm going to take a foul foot. Let's see how many runes. 75k. That was worth the foot. Woo! Beautiful fight, chat. Golden seed and a glovewort picker's bell bearing. That's useless to us. That is an item for summons. We do not summon. We just find that for us personally, it makes the challenge less hard for other people. There's nothing wrong with doing it. It's, you know, it's just you're supposed to use them. It is enjoyable. Have fun with the game however you find it to be fun. Anyone who's going to gatekeep and say people who summon aren't, you know, whatever, you're a moron. I'm sorry. Just enjoy the game however you want to enjoy it. This is how I enjoy it. I like to do some arbitrary things to make the challenge more severe. That's just how I like it. Now let's put our tree back on. Remember, chat, if you see me go up against a boss that is a fire boss, please just shout at me in the chat and remind me, because my brain is mush and I forget things. Take your tree off. Why are we wearing a tree, to those wondering? It is a extremely rare thing that dropped for us. We got 2 in a row, which was unbelievable. It is a 1.5 out of 100 chance to get this item. We got 2 in a row. It was just, I mean, the chances are astronomical. Why do we use this sword? It is a 1 in 100 chance to get this sword. Combined between what we are wearing and what we're using to fight, this is the rarest, most unique first playthrough of Elden Ring you will ever see. I mean, statistically, I can pretty much guarantee that. I mean, maybe not. You know, maybe somebody got more lucky than me. That is not hard to believe. These things happen. But anyway, we have finished clearing that catacombs, ladies and gentlemen. We beat the boss. We finished clearing it. That was a fun one. I like this. There was a lot to this catacomb, and I just, there's something in my brain that feels so good when we thoroughly clean out a part of the game. We never have to go back. Finished. We need 8,000 runes, chat. Do we have it in our back pocket? I think we got 5. Chat. We don't have a level up. We have just a hair under. Now we've got to run around like this. If we die and we lose those runes, tough break. We have just lost progress in the game, and that's just how it goes. That's the way we play. That's the way we enjoy the game. If you don't like it, I understand. It makes a lot of people very nervous. But we should be good enough at the game to win, even without the level up. All right. Now, let's see what we're doing. We were at the ancient Snow Valley ruins, chat. Now, at this point, generally speaking, I think it is maybe map time? Maybe. My thought is to just run through the area, not clear it, not fight anything. Pretend like our eyes are closed. Just do a quick run through to go here and grab this map. We want to reveal the rest of the area. Livered says, Dan, do you have a plan to do short video content? Great question. Yes, I do. In fact, chat, oh my gosh, thank you for reminding me. I don't know. I've had more people watching me today than really. I mean, I've had more people than today watch me several times before. Don't get me wrong. But today, I've not been rated by anyone. I've not been featured. So the fact that I have 30, 40, right now I have 40. I'm going between 40 and 50 people watching. It's a good day. So this is rough, but tomorrow my plan was to take off the day and edit videos. God, do I need an editor. I would do anything for a cheap editor. I would do anything for somebody who wants to learn to edit alongside. You know, I have all the content to edit. I have like 200 hours of content. I would love to find an editing partner, somebody just learning, and I don't care if it was garbage that what you edited. I would not care. Just to, put out content. But yes, I do plan to make my full Elden Ring playthrough thus far and to the end of it into a episodic YouTube series. That's 1, and 2, TikTok videos. So you have YouTube content, and then you have TikTok, which are like ads for the YouTube episodes. I also have my Night Rain playthrough. I want everything to go up on YouTube and TikTok. That's what I'm missing at this point. Viewers are growing every day. The people who watch are the kindest, best people that you've ever seen. I'm unbelievably lucky. Things are going pretty well. That's what's missing from the equation. If I'm actually going to do this, if I'm going to take care of my grandmother and my family, I have to be getting that done. I don't have the time to edit videos, though, because I've tried, and it's just very time consuming, and I have to maintain as much streaming as I can. So tomorrow the plan was to get into Discord communities, look for editors. Livered says, I was learning editing. And then you very well know just how much of a thing it is. But anyway, chat, what we're going to do right now is go right here. Well, Livered, listen, if you ever want to do any more editing, or take a crack at it, I need an editor so bad. My life depends on it, truly. And it can be the worst editor possible. It could be an editor who's never edited anything before, but they're... Chat. Look what we have found. What do we got here? That is a donkey, chat. What does that mean? That means that's a merchant. We have a hidden merchant here on what appears to be an area I cannot get to. Can I? I could probably do like a speed run skip over there, but we'll get there later and it'll wrap around, it seems. But anyway, the dream, literally the dream would be that somebody who's a regular here, who's a community member and knows me, would be like, oh, I'm learning to edit. And then we like make videos together. And, you know, if it works out, partner up, split the money. If it doesn't work out, well, you'll be a better editor by the end of it and we'll have had fun. You know what I mean? That type of situation. Chat, I need to go back real quick. I just remembered there is a beacon that we lit and I want to check if the beacon that we lit is still active, because if it is, that means we have not found the secret. If it isn't, that means that we did in fact find the secret. My Discord is on all my accounts, so if you're an editor, go ahead and contact me. If you're going to say all you need to do is pay me some money, I'm not going to do it because I'm not an idiot. All right, I'm not going to get scammed by somebody going, yep, just send me $100 and I'll be your editor. Or, you know, just I just need $10 in advance, bro. I'm good for it. I just need $5, bro. That's it. Just let me hold $5 and I'll edit your videos. I'm not an idiot. All right. I know that that would be a scam. All right. My grandma just got scammed for all of our net worth. I'm not getting scammed. All right. Perfect. That's huge news. I apparently have this secret found. So that was the catacomb. That's what I thought. Libert says, I got some video editing stuff that I did for clients. And boy, people do abuse editors. True that. What I'm talking about is definitely that. You know, but what I'm saying is pretty low key. You know, like I said, it's basically any editor who would want to work with me. I don't care if it's garbage. You know what I mean? I'm at the place where it's like, oh wait, do I have enough? Hold on, chat. No, I think I'm low. It's like you do your best, and as long as I'm putting out content, it's something. So if you're an editor and you want to learn to edit and work with me as I'm learning to stream, it'd be fun. You know, we can have some fun together, and if it works out, we'll split the money. If not, I'm going to be looking for editors to like really cheap editors who can put out garbage content, basically, but at least it's something to start building things, getting my name out there. We've had some instances in this game that are 1 in a million that I would really like to show off. We need 3,000 runes. That's fine. But anyway, if anyone is interested in actually doing video editing, anyone at all, anyone watching right now, if you're interested in doing video editing or interested in anything I just said, contact me on Discord. Or by email. You can find that on some of the websites that I'm streaming on right now. You'll see my email. But just contact me and, you know, I have all the VOD saved. Anyway, back to the topics of the day. Theft. What? Libert says, I'll send you my stuff on Discord and see if you like it. Of course I won't charge you because I also want to make my own contents. That's sick, bro. Yeah, let's talk. Let us talk. I don't want to come off like I sound like I want to exploit somebody, by the way. You know, it's like, yep, I want to exploit somebody. I'm looking who works for free. No, that's not what I'm saying. All right. I make no money and I live in a village. All right. I live in a village in Central Asia, in one of the poorest places on earth. All right. Like, listen, I don't have money. But if I'm successful at all, of course, you know, of course. But in this state now, anyone who would help me edit would be doing it. Ooh, a leaf. That's a big, you know, out of like for fun or like as a hobby or like, you know, or maybe they believe in me. That'd be funny. Somebody who actually believes in me and thinks that I'll be successful at this. Let me tell you something. If you're the editor out there and you're like, you know what, Dan? I believe in you. I think you're going to make it big. I want to edit for you. Let me tell you, friend. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but that is don't quit your day job. That's all I'm saying. Listen, I stream every day, 5 to 12 hours, and I put in the work, but I don't know. Am I really that entertaining? Who can say? I don't know. I don't think so. I hope so. Wouldn't that be nice? But, you know. I don't want anyone to go out on a limb for me, is basically what I'm saying. But yeah, Liverit, send me your stuff. Yeah, let's talk. That'd be really cool. But anyway, because the worst thing is if I were to like pay somebody, you know, and then they don't know Elden Ring, right? So they don't really get like the moments, or like when something crazy happens, they don't understand. All right, we're doing it, chat. We are gonna go and run for this map. We are blind to everything except what is directly in our path. We are blind to everything except for graces. We are not picking up items. We are not killing enemies. Right now, all we do is run to that grace. And no, we run to the map to clear up this area. We want to see... All right. I believe it is this way. I have a chat message here I'm trying to read as I run. Oh, is the map down? There's... Okay, I might have trapped myself, chat. Oh, boy. If that hits me. And we escaped it. Very nice. Anyway. I see lots of cool little trinkets, items, and things that you've never seen before down here, but we're not going to touch any of it. We are just running. We are focused. We are a focused streamer. We are Doldrum Dan, the Elden Ring goat. We do not get distracted by cool things on the ground. We hit the grace. And we continue on the map. We are going to point number 1. I assume it'll be this way. I see a rise. I see what appears to be a frozen wasteland, maybe a frozen lake of sorts. But anyway, chat. Topic of the day. Ooh, those jellyfish, they indicate that there's a secret somewhere around here. We're not looking for it, though. We are focused on just running to the map menu. A blizzard has rolled in. Oh my gosh, we have a surprise boss fight. Sorry, I'm ignoring you. I'll be back later to kill you. I promise. We can have fun then. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I just want the map. I can't see anything, chat. I have lost all visibility, chat. I don't know. Is it on my tail? I don't know where the dragon is. It seems to have vanished in the fog. Chat, I'm very scared. I'm getting out of the fog now. Oh god, I've cornered myself. Chat. Oh, there it is. It also got lost. Ooh, I see a church. Let's hit that church. Because usually there's a grace in these. All right? Grace is our save point. So we don't have to be so concerned. There's an item. We'll get that because it's in the way. Somber Bell 3. Chat. The first church of America. Now, this is a major revelation for the game story. This is the first church of America. But what is it doing here in a forbidden area like this? Why is it here? It doesn't exactly make sense. So we're learning secrets now. We're learning the truth of the game's story. Let's take a seat at this grace here. Our friend Melania would often show up. Look, talk to Melina. Would often show up at these churches, the ones numbered like this. First, let's increase our flask amount. Incredible. The upgrades, chat, the upgrades. Let's talk to Melania in this church of America.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well.
So America has
Shall I
been
share
here.
them with you?
I would appreciate it.
In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand.
Godfrey was her
Put the
first
giants
husband.
to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
This confirms a lot. Also, she has more to say. So what's interesting is what that confirms. So we are here. We are following a path that was broken apart. This used to be the land of the giants. The giants were killed in the by the followers of the Erd Tree. Marika, who was made a god in that epoch, in that time, just as we right now are trying to ourselves become a lord and create a new era in time. So now we're learning that Marika maybe was just like us long, long ago in the ancient past and did try to do the same things we did. She followed her own path to create her own era. But her era was one to be sparked of war and oppression and holding others down. Godfrey was the first Elden Lord, her original consort. We now seek to seize the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord ourselves and usher in a new epoch and change the world and mold it in the way that we see fit. That is the story as it is currently. Now, Livret says, I sent you a few things to your Discord. If you have any question, let me know. The videos were edited as customer requested in case you find anything weird. I will check it out after stream. I really look forward to it. It's very cool to have somebody who enjoys my content, you know, having done something like that. So I look forward. I'll check it out after stream. Thank you so much for sending that to me. I really do look forward to seeing it. What else could Melania have to tell us in this church? The first church of America.
We're almost there.
Oh.
The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too.
Torrent's my horse,
Thank
by the
you,
way.
Torrent, please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
Good vibes. That's rough, chat. That's rough. She has been a good friend to us this entire time. Her vibes are fantastic, right? She is talking, she's saying thank you to my horse, okay? And if somebody who thanks my pet, that's somebody I'm going to trust in immediately. I'm going to go, that's a good person right there. And now we're supposed to bring her to sacrifice herself, to burn herself to death as a sacrifice in order for us to progress, become Lord, and change this world. Yes, our character believes in his soul that it is important to change this world. We must free everyone. But we really like her. Now, here's the thing, chat. We've met somebody. The most reviled, hated man in history. From what we've been told, his name is Shabriri. And here he is standing. And he has told us, she doesn't have to die. You can be the kindling. Sacrifice yourself and you will be the Lord of Chaos. Instead, but then she doesn't die. She's like, save the girl. Now, when we went towards Chaos earlier in the game, she showed up and 3 times in a row appeared and was like, hey, do not do this. It will ruin the world. Do not do this. This is wrong. You're not a real man if you do this. That's what she told us. And so, I don't know, chat. I don't know what the right thing to do is. Basically, we have 2 choices. We can save her life, but she will hate us for it because we will have taken away her life's mission and purpose. Or we let her kill herself so that we can become Lord and all of these things. It's a hard choice. There's merit to both things. But we know something that she does not know. When we went to the realm of... Okay, I'm trying to find this map. I think it's going to be above. When we went to the... Hold on, let's just... I mean, we're here, right? When we went to the realm of chaos, below the capital, we found a note. A secret note. Hidden. Ooh, we have a boss fight right here, but we're going to... Do we just do this boss fight right now? No, we'll come back. We'll come back. We'll come back. We're going for the map. Oh, chat, the map is all the way over there. There's a castle. Chat, maybe I should not have done this. We're running for the map. Again, we're going to come back and do every single item. Every single... You're like, you know, there are people watching right now. I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, God, I wish he did the whole game like this, where he just runs through. That is not what's happening here, chat. We're going to go all the way back, and we are going to go back and grab every single item. Every square inch, every square meter, every square millimeter, we are going to cover of this entire giant region. And we are not going to miss a single secret whatsoever. Oh, there's a chain. I would have been a lot more intimidated by this, but in Night Rain, on the mountain, we had to run across a chain like this. But right now, we're just grabbing a map. That is all we're doing, because I hate being in an area without the map. All right, chat. Let's see. How big is this area really. Now, let's read and learn a little bit, chat. This is going to be huge. The remote, desolate eastern summit is the highest point in all the lands between. That's the world we exist in. Overlooking even the Flame Peak to the south. Okay. Here we go. Time to open the map. A new map has been found. Oh boy, chat. This is quite a large area. Oh boy. By the way, look what we have here. If it isn't Farum Azula. Early in the game, we teleported here. We hit a belfry in Liurnia, which teleported us to a place, a world within a tornado. This incredible floating place. From here was our first time we saw the mountaintops of the giants. We saw the giant soup bowl here, the forge. With a telescope, we were able to see it. That was our first hint of everything that the game would become so early in the game. But now, chat, this is an intimidating task. I don't know if there's enough time in the day for us to finish this entire area. We're going to do our best, but this is, ladies and gentlemen, quite a large game. Now, let's take this marker off. Let's go back. And let's begin. Every item, every boss, every major enemy that needs to be taken down. Let's do it. Oh, wait, hold on. We actually did get something, though. We can level up because check this out. Bam. $7. Don't tell me, chat, that this isn't enough. I think we're short by like 500 bucks. Chat, we are $700 short. If we get killed now and lose our runes, it is going to be very embarrassing. But anyway, chat, topics of the day. So, what I was talking about before, the goal is, I make the best smash burger in the world. My grandma makes the best fries. We want to open a burger restaurant here. I'll be the only one of its kind in my entire village. And it will do gangbusters. It'll make so much money you won't believe it. I might live in one of the poorest places in the earth, but there are very successful people. Now, here's the thing, chat. I would not do this for money. I mean, obviously, money's nice. I mainly do this restaurant for my grandma, I think, but I don't know. She's getting old, and like, although we've had this dream of doing this together, it might just be better to like try and make enough money and retire her, right? But anyway, that's besides the point. So I've always wanted this restaurant. What I want to do for stream, and now I've been thinking about how to do this. We were talking about it the other day, is like a two-way mirror in the kitchen. So I'm playing Elden Ring, and behind me you can see our burger chefs cooking my recipe. Flipping burgers behind us, or whatever. There's a bunch of different food things. It wouldn't just be a burger place, probably, that I wanted to do. But my point is just simply also the reason for the back and forth motion is because we want every item. We don't want to miss a single item, chat. But so the idea is, I think it would be a very unique stream. Oh, there's a fight happening. Monkey and bats are fighting. Who shall survive? I hear something. There was a magic noise. Anyway, so that's the idea. So we have this like camera in the and I want to stream it live, you know, for everyone here would be able to see that. Chat, do you hear that? We have enough to level up, by the way. But we are now standing over. I can't hit the map, by the way. I'm locked right now. We're standing over a summon sign. This is the final moment of the Volcano Manor Assassin's Guild quest, chat. This is it. This is a very big moment. We spent a lot of the game with the Assassin's Guild. Are they evil? Sort of, yes. They are evil, but they're not really. In the context of this world, like, they're evil because they want to stop evil. But they do it in kind of brutal methods. They provide resistance to this giant tree that you see here. This outer god who controls and oppresses the people of the lands between. Our final mission is to take out and kill Juno Hoslow, Knight of Blood. We have met a Hoslow at the beginning of the game. We have done every quest, everything in this game we have done. There's only one thing that we failed to do. And the Hoslow at the round table at the start of the game, we lost track of him. He got out of there. We don't know where he is. And that's our one failure of the whole game that'll stick with us. But now, I think it's time that we meet Juno. I expect this to not be easy. I expect this to be hard, given it's the last one. And let me tell you something, chat. All right, where is he? Where is he? Okay, here he is. Hoslow Oath. Okay. Oh, he's a whip guy. He's got double whips. He's a knight of blood. Oh, he has the dodging quick step. This is dangerous. I can see exactly what we're dealing with. Oh, he has a lot of health. Oh, he does a lot of damage, chat. Okay. He does a whole lot of damage. We need to be very careful. This guy could easily bleed us and then one-shot us. Look. If he hits us with a combo, we're dead instantly. That meter you see on the bottom of the screen, if it builds up to full, we're dead. It pops and there goes all of our health. Oh, snap. Please don't kill me. Oh, this is bad. He is... Look. One health. Oh, we're dead. This is a bad time, chat. 1, 2... Oh. All we can do is trade with this guy. He is so strong and so fast. All right, come on, come on, come on. I'll take the trades. There you go. He heals just like I do. We're out of heals. We're out of heals, chat. Oh, snap. Oh, we are absolutely boned. There's no chance. There is no chance. We got a little magic heal, but the chances of us being able to do that again are very slim. We're gonna have to... We have to get really lucky. We gotta play really clean. We run. We need to hit a magic. We have one magic restore only. We hit that. How close? Oh, he got us. That's real bad. Yep. Chat, we have a full level up worth of runes that he just killed us with. They are now sitting here at this shack. Yes, I could have teleported back and used those runes, but where would the challenge be in that? We have done this on purpose, and now we're going to go and try and get our runes back. Here's the thing. Oh, perfect. That's very nice. The game has put us back here. We got to save our runes. Never mind. Right now, I could teleport, level up, and I would be risking nothing. But we don't play that way, chat. We play for keeps. We always have to risk a little something. I wonder if I buff myself, if it'll work over to our invasion. We're going to test something here, chat. It might just waste our mana, but it's worth knowing for the rest of the game. We're going to hit a restore there. Let's see. Let's see if we have our buffs when we enter in the other side. This is rough, chat. This is rough. I'll continue with my story right when I finish this. Look how big our armor piece is. We do have our buffs. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, good open. Gotcha. Oh, snap. This guy is so scary, chat. Ooh. Good luck getting a backstab on this dude. He has such range. And look how he knows. Yep. He knows to dodge that. He has much better AI than other NPCs we fought. We need to get out of here. We need to jump and heal. He's gonna get us. Woo! It's a real fight, chat. It's like the second, it's like, oh, perfect. I've done a perfect dodge against him. Then he does his move. Look, that move. And he gets just out of range. Okay, we need a 1. Yep, I saw that coming. Slow motion. Oh, chat. We've got a lot of talk about you and I, chat. But I'm sorry. I must focus. Gotcha. He has insane amounts of health. Oh, we're dead. Oh, darn it. Oh my gosh. Oh, chat. This guy is insane. Whew, I'm sorry, but just like, wow. It's just, like, they scaled his AI up way, way up. Oh. But anyway, like we were saying, chat. So, I want to have a restaurant. I want to stream it. I want to teach these recipes that I've perfected over my life, over years, that I feel are world-class recipes. And basically, I want to bring American cuisine to this small little country, and to this village especially, where my family is. Because all I think about is American cuisine all the time, you know? And so, that's my dream. That's what I want to try and do. That's my goal. I'd like to stream it. I'd like to stream the restaurant. I'd like to, you know, play Elden Ring in the back and have a two-way mirror so you can see. You know, somebody here made a joke that it'll be like, you know, somebody will be like, I want to speak to the manager. And they'll be like, the manager is busy. They'll be like, you're going to have to comment on his Twitch stream. You know, they're going to have to, you go to Rumble and you're going to have to sort of leave him a message. You know what I mean? It's like this funny scenario. Chris says, I had the most problems with this guy also. Yeah, this guy is, this guy's problematic. I'm going to be honest with you. By the way, that's right. Our buffs are gone. Oh boy. Okay. Wait. There's one thing we have I want to use. This is the perfect time to use it. We have a ball on your chin blessing. Now, the ball on chin blessing is something that we were given by the deathbed companion Fia. What the ball on chin blessing does is it ups your poise. So if he hits us, we can maybe poise through and insta-kill him. I think we use both of these. The Baldachin blessing, as it's known, could be very powerful, chat. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Big moment. It didn't carry over. I just realized it's not there anymore. The icon is gone. We wasted it. Well, that'll happen. We just run over. We're not giving him a second. All right. We've got rid of his first heal. We've done a little damage. Let's get our stamina back. That's good. It's a good open. I know we've taken some hits. That's a bad one. All right. There we go. All right, this guy. The best thing we could do, actually, to kill him might be to... Oh, you fool! Absolute fool. Come on, get out of here. Yeah. Let me put my bald on chin on your face. Runark. Hard fought battle, chat. His mistake was he dodged to the left, and when the blender is moving, we'll read all this in a second. He dodged to the left while I was going in a circle. So it was over for him the second he did that. Woo! All right. Don't worry, chat. We're going to read the items. We're going to learn the lore. But first, let's finish clearing this little side area here. Smithing 7. I believe the highest level normal smithing stone is 8. And so, that's how you know we are basically in the end now. But anyway, chat. So as we were saying before, we got rudely interrupted by that very cool That, honestly, I don't like NPC fights like that. Shack of the Lofty. And a maiden. So, that guy's maiden died, who was with him on his quest. I guess his own quest to become Elden Lord, just like us. His maiden died for some reason, whatever killed her, out here in the mountaintops. They got this far. And then I took him out. Now, you ask the morality of that. Well, my character, again, we dislike the Erd Tree. The people on our quest who follow the path, they're serving the Two Fingers, the Erd Tree, and the Greater Will. We oppose the Greater Will, the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree, again, is that giant broccoli right there. And their control over the world. So we work as a Tarnished in this capacity, but secretly, as we don't tell them, we work against their best interest. All right, we have covered this entire area. All that's left is there's a Spirit Spring jump there. We'll see that, what it is. But before we do, we got to do a lore break. Lore break, chat. We have a lot of reading to do. Let's find out the story of what has happened here in this place that we've come to. We start with... I'd start with the legs, I think. Garish silver greaves decorated with red embellishments passed down through the Hoslow family. Garish, in other words, these people are clearly too rich. That's what that's indicating. When Juno Hoslow received an invitation to the Volcano Manor, he discreetly refused. The Volcano Manor, let's remember, chat, they are the Assassin Guild. They're who asked us to kill him. He said, I have already walked many a road drenched in blood, yet never would I consider myself a champion. He denied, and we picked up the mantle of champion for them. Gauntlets. Here we go. A twin-tailed silver helm decorated with flowery adornments, symbol of the head of the revered House of Hoslow. Juno Hoslow had a younger brother who was all talk and no trousers. All right. His inability to commit to action was such that Juno inherited the Hoslow legacy without resistance, granting him the freedom to shower his little brother with adoration. Well, we met his little brother at the start of the game. His little brother was now I'm remembering, his little brother was a freak. He seemed like a nice guy overall, but his little brother gave off rich kid vibes that would just like, it was just, he was like, have you seen my slave? If you find my slave, please, I'm looking for her, please. And so I was like, you know, and I never saw that guy again. So I failed his quest. You know, I didn't go looking for his slave. So unfortunate. And I guess that was this guy's younger brother. Well, I guess, you know, the family had cut him to them, right? Metal whip formed of razor-sharp chain-link blades that have the appearance of flower petals. This work of art is handed down through the generations of the illustrious House Hoslow. High dexterity weapon is required to wield this weapon. High dexterity is required to wield this weapon, but it excels at inflicting devastating blood loss. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's very cool. And then this, I suppose, was his maiden. Traveling maiden Hood. Hood worn by traveling maidens. Maidens traverse the lanes between for different reasons. Some to seek audience with the fingers, others to find the tarnished who they were destined to guide. Very nice. Lore break has ended. Lore breaks always kill my viewership. I went from 45 people right before the lore break to now only 30, but that's okay because, like I said about streaming, I'm doing this for the love of the game at the end of the day. I'd love to succeed, but I love what I'm doing right now. It is so fun. And lore, to me, is the most fun part of these games. You know, I love beating very hard bosses. But, like, you know, this is what it's all about for me. Okay, okay, so this is... what I'm looking for right here is tell me this is a shortcut elsewhere and I can come back here. Because, chat, I need to level up bad before I get killed by something and can't get my runes back. Okay, bridge here. Bridge there. It looks like we can run around to get here, so I can come back. Let's try the lower area. I am looking for a place to find that merchant we found that seemed to be in a hidden little nook. And I would think he was around the back of, like, over here. Ooh, butterflies. Those are a tier 2 item to pick up. But anyway, so I want to have this restaurant. I want to, as I've said to people who are regulars here, they know. I want to build a community of people here who will cook alongside me. So they can try my smash burger in other restaurants. There he is, yep. And together, if everyone is trying and feeding to whoever they can our recipe, we can make the greatest burger on planet Earth. And I will serve that in my restaurant. And I'll tell you, I have seen people pledge allegiance to the American flag here in my tiny little village in Central Asia after trying one of my burgers. You wanna get people to love America? Feed them a burger that will be the best thing they've ever eaten in their life. Let me tell you, works like a charm. Here, what do you have to say for yourself?
Someone there?
Yep, it's me.
Customer? Well, how long has it been?
A while, I bet, if you're here. What do you got? Ooh, those are expensive, but it's good. Rune arcs. Again, good. What do we got here? Rejuvenating boluses. What do those... I think those are good for, like, sleep. I mean, it's nice I found you, but, I mean, great bolts could be useful to someone. Interesting. Helm of a Knight banished from the motherland, dirty and battered after enduring a lengthy vagabond journey. That's me. I'm currently on a lengthy vagabond journey. It's my whole life story, in fact. The visor is broken and can no longer be lowered. Metal armor is heavy, but also sturdy, offering significant damage negation. Interesting. The crest emblazoned on the front is worn and dingy, no longer able to evoke sentiment. Very interesting. Unfortunately, he has nothing of interest to us, but there is a grace right next to him. We'll just run back to the grace here. There we go. And finally, a level up. Let's do it. All right, and now, who was it in the chat? Livret. So I'm going to do Dex because look, it says R armament 1 gains 2 more damage if I go up by 1 strength. If I go up, wait, both of these are 2 more damage. If I do Dex or Strength, you see what I'm saying? And then if we look at our defense power, physical, strike, slash pierce go up by 1. They don't with Dex, but do I really care about the defense power as much as I do my AR, my attack power? And then also, again, we want casting speed a little better. I don't know. Like, I feel like I think more Dex is just good. I'm doing this for the casting speed. You said before, if you're using Dex for casting speed, you'll need quite a lot if you want to go max. We're not going to do that. 70 is the cap. So for your build, I will say you'll need like 35 maybe to see something better. Use a talisman at that point. Oh, Jessica's here. Jessica says hello. Jessica, how are you today? We've had quite a stream. We've killed some bosses. We've full cleared a lot of the mountaintops of the giants. We've leveled up. We've learned a whole lot of lore. We've told some very entertaining and interesting stories to the chat. And we're just having a good time today. Again, remember everyone watching, we have about 40 people here. 99% of you, I don't know, there's there's probably 4 people here watching, 5 maybe, who are followed out of those 40 people. I would ask that you follow, you like, you subscribe, whatever is easiest and free to do. We do this every day, 5 to 12 hours, generally speaking, although tomorrow might be the only day we ever take off because we need an editor, and so we're going to look into that. But I don't know. I don't know yet. But anyway, please follow the stream so that you can easily see me on, the panel of whatever site you use to do so and see this extremely rare Elden Ring content first playthrough with the rarest items in the game and high-level play and I hope, entertaining commentary. Jessica says, I'm pretty good. How about yourself? Doing very good today. I'm having a really nice day. I'm doing Livret. I feel like you're going to spawn the second I do it, but it's too late. Dex up. Bam. Livret did say maybe 35 Dex, so that's what I'm basically aiming for. Unless, like, Dex becomes really worthless. Okay, chat. Also, we just became a lot stronger because we had the 2 Baldachin's blessings in our pocket, which were both giving us health down. Now we've used them both. So at this point, we are much stronger. It's great to see you again, Jessica. Great to see you. I always love when my regulars come back, you know? Every time I see somebody who, like, comes on the daily or whatever, it feels incredible. I don't know who, bro. Amazing to see you as well. I know you were here earlier. But we have had quite a day. I don't know how much of it you've gotten to see. I don't know who, bro, but we have... a whole bunch of lore was revealed. Both of my life and in the game. Now, what do we do? We've cleared the valley below this area. That much we've done. There's an upper area here, but it looks like we're going to be able to get there this way. Okay. Wait, is there a bridge above me? There is a bridge above me. Interesting. I didn't notice that before. I know Hubro says, I went off for a bit and played some Night Rain and killed that annoying pest finally. Ah, the sentient pest. I love that boss. People they hate that boss. I love it. I think the sentient pest is very cool. Then again, I am an Iron Eye main. So for me, getting to just hit the moth and kill it so fast with my arrows, my fire arrows, you know, it's not the hardest boss, but I love it. It is so beautiful. And the art in that game is so incredible. I really appreciate that art. Anyway, we are now going to continue doing the river area here, and we're just going to finish clearing this out up until there, and then we're going to, I think, the lake area seems to lead to the rest of the game. So, you know what? Who wants to do a quick little boss fight, huh? You want to skip ahead and do a quick little boss fight? There's a boss right here. We'll just do a quick little boss fight. We're going to skip ahead. Generally, that's not what we do, but sometimes we like to have fun. We do a little quick boss fight. Let's see. A boss fight here in the game, not going to be easy. I'm very curious what we're going to, walk into here, but now's a good time to do it. Why, you ask? Because we got $6 grand in our pocket. Not much, right? All things considered. If we die with that on us, ooh, that is $17 we just picked off the ground. The things I would do for $17, chat, you can't even imagine. Crimes against nature, chat. I'd do that for $17. All right, let's jump here. I don't know, Hubro says, that boss is really interesting. His character and story will be cool. Then I'm very excited to see him right now. Really cool. My bad typo, no worries. Chris says, the funny thing is, I went from Duchess main into Iron Eye main. Chris, you've been converted. Good man. I think Iron Eye is the noob class, sure. But if you get really good at him, high-level skilled Iron Eye play is really rewarding, and I believe he is the most fun character in the game. So I don't care what you think of him. What matters in these games is that you enjoy yourself, and I think the most fun you can have is with either Wilder or Iron Eye, bar none. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a boss here towards the end of the game. Gonna be a scary boss fight. Can we do it? After this boss fight, we will continue talking about our plans for streaming and our story that was interesting the masses. Oh, let's get rid of this off our belt, by the way. Let's get the ball on Shin's blessings out of here. We're done with those. Thanks for the follow, Dom888. I see you there. We are putting Bible quotes in the chat. All right. Well, listen, I hope so. I do hope for, I'd love for everything to be good in this world and for everything to go well and for all to be restored as it should be. Truly I do. But thank you for the follow. It's good to have you here. I am curious, have you played Elden Ring? I asked that to everyone who shows up in the chat. Have you played Elden Ring Nightling? Night Rain? If you so, what have you thought about it? We are about to face a very hard boss. And to everyone watching, remember, I can't exactly focus on the chat or tell stories while I'm playing against the boss. It'll be quick for those who just are here for my talking. But it's time. I mean, I assume it'll be quick. We don't know how hard this guy is going to be. I'm excited. We give him full respect, chat. Full respect. It's another NPC. Roundtable Knight Vike. We know this man. This was a man who lost his mind. We fought him. We fought him. At least the madness version of him. At the Church of Inhibition, I believe. Above Liurnia. And he was a nightmare then. He seems a lot less scary now without... Oh, that's Fortisax. That is a high level... Oh, he just... Oh my god! Okay, chat. That was sick, by the way. He flew above us and just took us down. That was very cool. That was very cool. I can't even be mad. You know what I mean? Sometimes in these games, you get killed and you're upset, but sometimes you're like, okay, that was cool. We have a real fight on our hands, chat. We have a real... Oh, yep. And there's a... Whew, okay. All right, chat. This is going to be... We got to be very careful. We can take him out, for sure. We saw how much damage we can do. All we have to do is stun lock him. But this guy puts out just as much damage as we do. He puts out much more than we do, obviously. This guy can kill us in 1 or 2 hits, it seems. We got to be careful. Jessica says, what a move. That was pretty cool. Exactly. He jumped over me and he killed me in 1 hit. That was sick. That was so cool. Sadix says, you found Vike. What's happening, all? I am so happy to have you here. As you can see, we have a good number of people today watching. People who I hope will follow, like, subscribe, whatever it is, if they like the content. We have killed some bosses. We've made some paths. We've spoken some lore in-game and out. It has been quite a wonderful day today. It's great to see you, Sadix. How are you doing today? Now, while you respawn, I go back in for attempt number 2. Here we go. Again, I think this man was harder in Liurnia when he did madness and like made madness explosions everywhere. That said, he obviously puts out way more damage here. Are we gonna get him? We might kill him. Gotcha. I'm gonna take a foot. I bet this guy's worth a lot. Let's see. 6 grand. How much did he give us? How much did he give us, chat? Look. Let's look. 117 G's, baby. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about, chat. And that's what it's about. There are a lot of bosses like this where they are glass cannons, where if you rush them and you kill them fast, you got it. But if you don't, they're going to kill you. Woo! This guy has been following us through the game. Not only that, I believe he is on the cover of the game if you buy it. Sadix says, I'm doing good, just working while I watch. W's in the chat. Thank you for the W's in the chat. And I am so glad to have you here. Sadix, for those who don't know, is very knowledgeable about the game. Hold on, actually, one moment here. Hold on, chat. Give me one moment. Computers are hard, chat. I'm trying to do something. It is failing. I am failing to do it. You might hear something in the background, chat. Just ignore it if you do. I see. Hold on, chat. Just one moment. Hold on. Sorry. I apologize for this. Almost done. Sadix, sorry. Sadix, the other night in bed, I watched one of your videos because you had said you would, you edit your own videos, and I wanted to see. And I thought it was the video started with like the full, like a big chunk of the Thriller by Michael Jackson music video in your video, and I was like, oh my god. But it was cool how you put that all together. and you're using the same program I am, I definitely couldn't do that exact thing, because if I put like the Thriller music video into one of my videos, YouTube would strike me down with the force of God, you know. But I was very impressed, you know, going through, seeing your videos, seeing how you do it. I gave you some watches of I watched a couple of your videos, but all I can say is it's awesome to have you here in my chat watching me right now. I was very impressed with what you do. You seem like a very charismatic, interesting person. Anyway, Sadek says in the chat, I've played through this game more times than a single person should. LOL. I hope to be there with you very soon, my friend. Sadek says, on Thriller, that was my first video that I heavily edited. The ones before that were minimal edits. I see. Sadek says, thanks for the watches, bro. Of course. Of course. I see balloons, chat. All right, now, we are not actually... Sadek, you came when we skipped to Vike. We're not here, actually. We ran through to get the map. We're not actually here. We're doing our 100% clear of every item right now, so we have to clear this section. But we said, you know what? Let's treat ourselves, is what we said. We said, let's kill a boss, because we ran by that Everjail. So that's what we just did. That was a fun little boss. That was worth our time. Not only because he gave us a level up, but because the way he killed us on the first attempt was very cool. And I live for stuff like that. I love that. We need 6 grand. Do we have 6 grand in our pocket? I think so. I know we got 5. Yes, we perfect, chat. It's like meant to be. Talk about something right there. Wonderful. But anyway, now that we have finished that boss, I'll go back to the story time. I know people like the story time more than anything else. It's funny because I have view counts of all the streams up in front of me. Right now I have 44 people here, right? Across all the streams. And so there's this funny thing. Oh, by the way, Sadix, you can tell me if I'm doing the wrong thing later. I'm pumping. I've noticed Dex and Strength at this point give me the same amount of armament, extra damage. So and they're both the same as like Faith at this point because Faith is so high. I'm pumping Dex, so I have better cast speed is what I'm doing. So you can tell me if that's a bad idea. I think it's right though. And I know Livrid, I trust you. It's just I think Sadix might have more hours. I wish Gaming on Rumble was here because Gaming on Rumble I think has more hours than both of you. As strange as that is, the representative of the gaming branch of Rumble with his NG+9, who I mean, what a cool person. Anyway, Sadix says Vike has a great moveset, and it makes sense how cool he is when you consider his lore. Oh, consider his lore, you say? Well, I don't know his lore, but thank you for saying that because you have just reminded me of my favorite thing to do in this game, to read his equipment. Now, here's the thing, chat. This is a storied character that we have met at different parts of the game. We've heard a lot about him, and he has fingerprint armor. Why is that relevant? Notice it's melted fingerprints on him. We met him at a point, and he was afflicted by madness. The chaos which Shabriri wants us to become the lord of. We also have collected the fingerprint shield. A shield which is said to be the start of madness in this world. Madness is an outer chaos god that lives underneath the capital city. We have been right outside of his door, but we have not touched him because we were warned off, but we're considering. It's save our friend Melania's life or let her burn herself so that we can save the world. That's our current choice. But you can see the finger marks on him, so you can tell he visited that god. His armor is scored by that. Jessica says, you only got +1 for that dex level. Is strength the same? Yes, strength is also +1 at this point because of how high I am level. So it was +1 for strength, faith, or dex. If I would have put 1 into, at least dex is giving me cast speed. Sadek says, dex is a good choice. Ultimately, strength will be better for the weapon in the long run, but leveling the two stats somewhat evenly will basically yield the same results. And also, dex does casting speed, right? I am a faith build at the end of the day. Let's get to reading. Iron helm, singed and blistered by fingers. See, chat? Worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. No other tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him with suggestion? So this man was on the exact path we are on now, and he came very close to succeeding. But then he went the path of chaos and ultimately ended up locked in a jail here in the mountaintops. Very interesting, chat. I suppose we'll learn later. Let's read this. Vike's Dragon Bolt, which is red lightning, just like Fortisax or the great ancient dragons. Incantation of Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. Summons red lightning to bolster both the caster's body and their armament held in the right hand. Ooh, that's good. Enchants armament with lightning affinity attacks and increases max equipment load. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Of all the knights, of Vike the Dragon Spear was the one Lanciax loved the most. We killed Lanciax, sister of Fortisax, who we also killed. We have like killed a lineage in this game, by the way, chat. It's kind of sad. Now, there are many people in the chat who don't know this game and think this is just nerd nonsense. There are people here, I know, a good number, that just are like, I'm just entertaining them as something because they're bored. I'm a voice in the background. I just think this is some nerdy whatever. Every time I read lore, the viewer numbers drop. But let me explain something to you why this is. I mean, for one, let people enjoy their lives. But for two, if you liked Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones, written by George R.R. Martin. This that I'm reading here is his work. George R.R. Martin wrote the story for this game. The game was built off of him. He basically wrote a little book that was the story of Elden Ring, the lands between everything. And then Miyazaki directed the game based off of that. So the game, the DLC, is all based off that original little book that George R.R. Martin wrote for this story. They are talking about making an Elden Ring movie, and it seems it has gone ahead with George R.R. Martin, being one of the leads on it. I don't know how they're going to do that, because with how esoteric things are, I guess maybe it'll be the Shattering War, but we're talking a real live-action Elden Ring movie. Because it is quality of Game of Thrones, of Lord of the Rings, these incredible things. So when I'm reading this lore here, it is not just like some fanfic that a teenager wrote somewhere. This is like, not to, again, disparage another game, but all I'm saying is, like, this is well-written stuff. It is fascinating. It is interesting. And it has that background credit that George R. Martin brings with his high-level ability. Sadix in the chat says, have you encountered Vike before now? I have. I went to the Church of Inhibition in Liurnia, where I found him, his madness form at least. And boy, was that a fight. Boy, was that a fight. I've heard about him as well. I forget where. You have to remember, I have 100% cleared everything up until this point of the game. I have done all of it. So, if you can encounter him, I have. Now, chat. We both move on with the area and we move on with my stories. All right? Before we do, I just need to take my glass of tea here, which is empty now. And I have to just quickly bring it downstairs. All right? You're going to all have to give me a couple minutes here, because I don't want to keep an open thing like this here, because there was sugar in it. And that is how you attract insects, which I do not want in my room. So I will be right back in just, give it 3 minutes tops. Be right back. All right, chat, we have returned. We are across the room, so I don't even know if you can actually hear me. In the chat, there should be a few people. There's like 10 people across the chats talking. Can somebody tell me, can you hear me? I'm gonna sit down in just a minute, but I'm curious if my noise gate is strong enough where you can't hear me, or can you hear me and make out everything I'm saying? It would be good information to know just how sensitive the microphone is. Static says, I can hear everything. I am now back sitting down. That is not a good sign. I mean, I don't know how the noise gate works. You know? Very good. All right, we are back. We are back. And we are back in it. Let me Alt-Tab to turn the vertical stream back on for YouTube Shorts. There we are. All right. I got myself a nice ice cold water here as well. Give me a second. Let me open this up and take a swig. Alrighty, alrighty. Yes, everyone, Jessica says, I hear you. Thank you, everyone, for the confirmations in the chat. Nothing better than ice cold water. I'm told outside it's like 115 degrees or something wild like that. Heating up real bad. My poor grandmother. I walked downstairs, she was just like, you know, from being outside, having to do that police report and all that nonsense with the having gotten robbed and all that fun. Headphones on. Let's get back into it. I'm going to yap a little bit. I'm going to get back to playing, don't worry. But I'm going to wipe off and clean my glasses a little bit, and I'll yap while I do. So, my goal is have a restaurant or two, two-way mirror, stream Elden Ring, whatever games, whatever it is in the back. You can see the kitchen. Also, you'd see me doing a little cooking here and there. We would work on improving recipes. This is like the dream currently. Very achievable. Wouldn't take much money to do that. You know, I think it would be like, I could rent a space in a really good area, get the equipment for the restaurant, like $5,000. I could be up and running with a full restaurant for $5,000, maybe less. Probably like $3,000 here, honestly. So if we're talking about dreams, that is a very achievable one. You know? And I can start very small with it. And I already have built-in customers because I've been feeding these burgers, these smash burgers, these cheeseburgers to the village for quite a while. So people know that, like, you know, when I say I'm making burgers, people line up. And honestly, for like little stream events I'd do, you know, maybe certain days of the week I'd do like free burger day because the ingredients are so cheap. Like I said, my friend has the only English words he knows is I raise fine Angus, and he does it like in a southern accent. It's very funny. But he has his own like ranch, and so he provides the beef, and we'd make burgers, you know, maybe one day a week or one day a month maybe is better. And we'll just do a free burger day, and people could just come and get free burger and fries. Probably get, you know, 1,000 people in here from the village. And just stream the whole thing. And also, I just like to do IRL streaming in general. I think that my home here has the most beautiful mountains in the world. I mean, I've traveled all over the world. I've seen a lot of mountains. I've never seen Mount Everest up close. You know, I think I've flown over the Himalayas, maybe? I don't know. But, obviously I haven't flown over Mount Everest, but like, you know, the mountain range. It's not too far away from me though. It's like all kind of close enough in this part of the world. But I want to play Elden Ring in a lot of strange places. I want to play it in a kitchen, where in a restaurant. I want to play Elden Ring on a mountain side. You know, with like Starlink or something. It is doable. There are people on the mountains who they get internet, strong internet. And I want to bring my PC out there and sit on the side of the mountain with my webcam on, obviously, and play Elden Ring at the top of a mountain, you know? Stuff like that. Why would I do that? Because I think it would be just fun. I think it would be a lot of fun, you know? They are ideas for content and things I think would be cool, but also they're just things that I think would be fun. Like I said, streaming might fail completely, but at least I'm going to have fun and a good time, and I've spent time with really nice people in the chat and the kind people watching me, you know? Let me grab my controller here. Now I can see finally again. Take another swig of water. Jessica Brown says, +1 for a level seems rough. I'm higher level than you. You're higher level than me? That's shocking. And I'm still getting +3 per level. That's fascinating. Although, to be honest, I have juiced faith. So, I don't know. I mean, look here. This is my scaling. And let's be honest. My weapon does a lot of damage. I mean, we just saw me melt Vike. We put Vike in the blender there. He killed me once, but the second time I just ran up on him and turned the blender on and he was gone. Jessica Brown says, I guess your weapon art makes up for it though. Seems pretty strong. True. You're level 188. So this game is like Dark Souls 2 then. You get really high level. That's fascinating. Alex says, that would be a new level of immersion. Playing Elden Ring in the snowy mountains while going through the mountaintops of the Giants area. Yes, exactly. That is exactly the kind of thing I'm thinking of. Like, do a mountaintops challenge, or play Night Rain in the mountaintops area. Like, use a mod to force it, and then just like do a challenge run in that area specifically or something while on a snowy mountain, you know? And the thing is, it's really easy for me to do. I can see the mountains outside of my window right now. You know, I live in the area. I can go to those mountains. I can get right up to the top of them pretty easy. And I can get internet and set up my PC on the side, you know? These are all doable. And the restaurant, again, very doable. Like, my dreams aren't exactly the most lofty, unbelievable things, right? They are very achievable dreams. And so, we do. But before we go spending too much money on things, I really would like to earn a little bit and be able to take care of my grandmother better. First, my grandmother. Then there's other people in the village as well. You know, other family members and friends, honestly. A lot of people who I would love to be, you know, take care of. Because it would be so cheap for me to basically, like, make it so their lives become so much easier. There's no point in killing these things. I've killed 5 million of them, and I'm sure they respawn. We're looking for items, chat. That's what's happening right now. Livert says, see who will get frostbite first, the boss the boss or me. Okay, that would be... that's like a kick challenge. Okay, that's hilarious, first off. But that is kind of a brilliant idea. Think about this. We do a frost build, and I'm there on the side of a mountain in like a bathing suit, all right? Will I get sick and die? No. We'll be safe. We'll be careful. We'll just do do a stunt like that. I'm kind of interested in things like that just because it's funny and it's fun. I don't know. It just sounds fun to me to do these kinds of things. I don't know. Are you a living creature sleeping on the ground, or are you dead? That's the question. Sadek says, man, that has to be quite a view. I miss the mountains myself. Oh yeah, I love the mountains. To be honest with you, it's not quite a view. You know why? Because I have my window blacked out. Other words, oh no, we have a problem, chat. Other words, I would never be able to sleep when the sun is up. We are in trouble. Run. And stop. This is a special thing. We can't break it ourselves, but these guys can. So I had to black out my window, and so I can't see the windows, which are right in front of me. Sorry, I can't see the mountains, which are right outside of my window. It's really sad, honestly, but it was that or not be able to sleep. And there's just no other way to do it, you know? And it happened because of a mistake, to be honest. My landlord, when I moved in, there was like a thing about this, like, well, I need to like, and what I don't really speak the language perfectly here, right? So there was like a, you know, it's like I need to black out, and you're thinking like, oh, we'll just do blackout curtains. Well, before you knew it, they had basically painted over the window, and it's like, well, all right, we got to take. Oh, these guys do a lot of damage. We got to take these guys out, at least this one. Now, these guys are weak right here at their legs. Oh, out of stamina. But they have no poise. They go down real easy. Now, this guy, I'm going to guess, has a little more health. Yep, he's still alive. Blender turns on. Let's see, can we kill him before he kills us? Oh, no. All right, back to jump attacks. There we go. You know what? And in fact, boom. And that's how you do it. Woo! A little stressful, you know? That's what I love about this game. It makes you sweat. You get nervous. You know, you have these moments where it's like, if I don't act perfectly, I will be killed, and then I have to do it all over again. Ooh, and 3 7s. That's a nice reward, but I would have preferred 8s. Speaking of 8s, actually, what do we got? We have no 8s. That is a shame. Exactly. We can max our seal if we get 8s. So that is where we are. And back to what I was saying. So, you know, getting up the mountains. Also, there's forests here and unbelievably beautiful. There's just, the nature here is so beautiful. There's incredible lakes and areas I'd love to explore and show stream. I'd love to show you all my country. All right, no items there. But then more than that, like I said, I'd love to travel the world and do IRL streams. But I want my through line to be gaming, right? Because again, this is stuff I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to play these games, but I just never have, right? I've never really played video games in my life. I played a dozen in my entire life, maybe. And those were years ago. And so I'm living my dream right now. How cool would it be to travel and game as I travel? Get really cool spots to use as my backdrop and do IRL and gaming, you know, split streams each day. Is it a... I hear something. Is it a successful type of idea? Maybe, maybe not. But it is a fun one. And I want to do it. So why not? Jessica says, normally after a decent rune boss fight, I would farm up a bit, just enough to get the level instead of using gold runes like you do. It's probably why I'm a higher level. I'm not further than you in progress. That is wild. Yeah, I've never farmed once in this game. I don't farm. I just go forward in the game. We have found, chat, a telescope to give us a view ahead of where we are. This is a very useful tool. Always use these. Static says, that sounds like a cool idea. I hope so. All right, so let's look at what we're dealing with. We have a rise here. There's our soup bowl, where I suspect this whole area finishes up. Here is a frozen lake where you get surprised by a dragon in a blizzard. Okay? Here's up the mountain. Some gravestones. We've got 2 bridges over this way. There's what you can see peeking out, I think, a castle over there. We saw it on the map. A fort. I believe that is what Millicent spoke to. We have a broken minor Erd tree over here. If not burned. I wonder if there will be an Erd tree avatar there or a boss of some sort. All right. This is a good idea. Oh, there's another fort over there. This is what we have to clear. This is what we have to deal with, chat. let's begin. But yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do with streaming. But it all starts with editing videos, right? It's one step at a time. So I'll tell you the path, all right? For everyone watching, of what I'm trying to do with my life in order. It goes. The next step of things, I've started streaming, as you know, I hope you've noticed. I've started streaming. That's step 1. Step 2. Edit videos and start posting daily YouTube content. YouTube episode. Oh, those guys are nasty. These zombies have so much health and do a lot of damage. We just want to avoid them because they're not going to give many runes and they're not going to really give anything worth our time. So might as well just avoid them. Anyway, so we need to get up YouTube content, right? Episodes I want to do like my playthrough in episodes, my night room playthrough, everything I want to do in episodes. TikTok videos to promote each episode, to promote the funniest or the best thing I say on a stream, interesting things. We have experienced a lot of extremely unique events on stream in these games. Those are perfect. You know, the TikTok promotes the YouTube, you know, and we already multi-stream. We can stream on TikTok too once we start posting and get some, some people following. Sadek says, this area is so much fun. I love it. It's so cool. Now, that's the plan. So get up edited videos. That is the plan. By the way, I recognize where I am. Like I said, 98% of Elden Ring I am unspoiled for. 2% about I am. The DLC 100% I am unspoiled for. But there is I know something here. Gaming Chad raid. What's happening, raiders? Wonderful. Thank you so much for the raid. I assume, again, I'm new to this all, so you have to forgive me. I assume a raid happens after a stream. So the next question would be, here come the Chads. How was your stream? Did your stream go well? Or is it just like, is that how that works? There's a lot of dead people here. It is good to have you. Thank you for the raid. Means the world to me. I'm trying to get this item. I want to read chat, please. Stimulating balls. When you stimulate the balls, sleep ends. That is, they stop sleep. I am being killed. All right, broken bridge. Jessica says, I kind of wish I did no farming at all, but I couldn't help myself. It's more efficient to waste less runes. That's true. Listen, I have nothing against farming. I don't farm because I want the challenge. I could be, 100 extra levels than I am now, but I don't. This is how I enjoy playing the game. If you enjoy playing the game a different way, that is perfectly fine. What matters most is that you play how you enjoy. Now, chat, I know a secret. Is it here? No, it's there. Like I said, 2% of the game is spoiled. Gaming Chad says, hey, at Doldrum Dan, did a 5-hour flight sim stream. Only crashed once. Now that is sick. See, that's a sick game. That is a, should I say, a Chad game. In fact, Gaming Chad, that is a very Chad game. For those coming in and don't understand why I seem to be doing nothing, going back and forth in circles, this is because I 100% clear every area I go to. I pick up every single item. I fight every major enemy. So right now I am not missing a single item or enemy. We are going forward, but ever so slowly. Sadek says, I haven't played Flight Sim in decades. Bro, I'd love to play Flight Sim. Okay, here's my only experience with Flight Sim. When I was a kid, I went to, there was this Persian family, and he was a cool kid at school, and I got invited over to his house to hang out. Ooh, a grace. And he pulled out like a whole setup he had for Flight Simulator, and I watched him play, and I thought it was so, and he was he was one of the popular kids, and I was cool. It was a fun time we had. Honestly, me just watching him play, and ooh, we got a Trino Lily that's big. That's a tier 2 item right there. But anyway, that's my only experience with Flight Sim. So I have this fond memory of it. Just thinking about it, like, brings back that. What a cool thing, you know? Very sick, very cool. But again, thank you for the raid. The huge gaming chat raid. Happy to have you here. Now, we're getting close to what I know, chat. Again, 98% unspoiled. 2% spoiled, only on the main game. On the DLC, 0% spoiled. So if you tell me one spoiler from the DLC, I will cry. Don't do that. By the way, oh, hold on. Now, here is one of those things I have been spoiled on, chat. We're going to do something very stupid. Who's ready to see me do something stupid? T says, congrats on the raid. Thank you. Sadek says, I used to be in the Civil Air Patrol. Oh, so flight sims used to be an everyday thing for me. Fascinating. Very cool. Chat, we got a boatman. We got a boatman there who is using his boat on the snow? That is a boss. Oh, we gotta... This reminds me. He holds a death route, and we also have to meet up with our homie Garank. Oh, chat. Chat. You're about to see something that you might not have seen before. All right, for those in the chat who have played thousands of hours of Elden Ring, of which there are multiple people, maybe you know what I'm about to do. Maybe you don't. But get ready. Chat, I have been spoiled only on very few things. Here's one of them. That's right. In this game, if you jump off the side of a mountain, you will die. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know. If you jump off the side of a mountain in this game, you'll die. You'll learn something every day, don't you? No, what you just saw was not what I wanted to show you. In fact, I am but a moron. That was me failing to do what I was trying to do, and I'm stupid. And so you just saw me being stupid. Gaming Chad says, I really like the realism, learning how to fly by just doing it instead of reading flight manuals and doing paperwork before you get to fly. It's a very cool thing. Yeah, it's super cool, flight sim. You know they have flight simulators that you can rent that they use to train real pilots. Like, when you go in them, you get real flight hours for going in them if you are becoming a pilot. And those simulators, they like rock back and forth. It's like a full experience. You can, you know, and you can just rent them for fun. I've seen some streamers go in them for like, do streams in them. So cool. I would love to do that. But man, flight sims are, you would do flight sims first, the kind you were just doing, Gaming Chad. You'd first do that like on computer or whatever. And then you can level up to those like higher level, like where you're in a cutout like Boeing 747 cockpit. And you can rent it and do those like simulations. Very cool. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can do it. And second try. Who here in the chat, thousands of hours in Elden Ring, has seen that? That is a skip. That is a speedrun skip, which I have seen when the game came out. I'm waiting. Who here? Come on, give me some accolades here. I just did a speedrun skip, second try, first playthrough. Is no one gonna give me a pog in the chat? Pretend. Listen, I get it. Nobody cares. Somebody pretend to be excited about what I just did. It was cool. Somebody lie to me and say, "Wow, Dan, that was cool." I'm waiting. I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting. That was cool, Dan. Come on. Listen, please. I'm begging you. I need it. Please, chat. All right. I have very little in this world. All right. You got to give it to me. Anyway, for those who care about Elden Ring, which is very few people in the chat, it seems, what I just did was very cool and unique. I did a speedrun skip to this area straight to the boss. Reading the chat, Gaming Chat says, I've been in those flight simulators 3 times with hydraulics. Really? That is extremely cool. Extremely cool stuff. Chat says, anyway, credits to I Am Nibs. He sent me here. Yeah, we all know Nibs here. I shout him out all the time. Gaming Chad, I'm sure you are a good streamer. I'm sure you're a great streamer. But the truth is, and we all know this in the streaming world, I am Nibs, greatest streamer of all time. You know, you're talking about gaming sim. I once saw I am Nibs land a 747 on the Hudson River, saving all people aboard that plane. I am Nibs. Yeah. Incredible man. I've seen him do incredible things on stream. This one time, you know, I'm talking about doing mountain climbing streams where I climb up a mountain and play Elden Ring. You know, Nibs, it's an idea from him, really. He climbed a full mountain, no equipment, just, you know, barehanded once on stream live. Incredible guy, best streamer in the world. I love that man, incredible person. Jokes aside, like super dope human being. Love that guy. So much love to Nibs always. Jessica says, it was difficult. It was a difficult skip, I'm sure. It probably would take me 8 tries. Well done. Thank you. Okay, one person. Thank you. Jessica, thank you so much. All right. Nobody cares. I get it. Nobody cares. I'm thinking about running through to find a grace here, but like, I think I'm not going to be able to get the grace because I did that skip. I don't know where the grace would be. Also, like I said, I'm unspoiled. So what I just did was a cool skip, but we're not going to do anything. We're going to try and fight. We'll try and fight the boss, but you know, we're going to have to come back here anyway. You know, like that was just, I just wanted to show off something very impressive and unique that nobody actually cared about other than me, it seems. But you know what? In life, you have to be able to entertain yourself. If you can't entertain yourself, then what are you doing? Thinking. I am thinking, chat. Jessica says welcome. Yes. That's what I mean about it being so awesome being a streamer, you know? It's just kind people. I have so many kind, awesome people who watch me. And it improves my experience by so much. All right, here we go. Let's see who this is. I don't know who this is. Sadix says back. Sadix, you have 1 billion hours in this game. Did you see me just do the skip into Castle Sol from that mountain? Have you seen that before? Was that not a Pog moment? Jessica says, unspoiled is the way to be. Yes, I agree completely. See, I rhymed. All right, chat, we are going to a big boss fight. I know most of you here don't care about this game or boss, and you just like listening to me talk, but when I'm in a boss, I focus. So maybe this will be quick, and it'll be over quick, so stay tuned. But wish me luck. We are in an endgame level area fighting a boss. It is expected to be hard. Again, thank you everyone in the chat for being here and watching. I appreciate the support. Don't forget to follow if you have not followed. I can tell. I think only 7 people here have followed out of the, across my streams, 32, 37, 46 people watching right now. I have a, you know, so I'm begging you, follow, like, subscribe, give me your bank account. I'll do better things with it than you would have. And watch as we fight this boss who we give respect to. Full buff, assume it's hard. Commander Niall. Chat. Those who've been watching my streams know why I'm excited seeing this guy. This man right here is my favorite boss in Elden Ring Night Rain. I love him. Why? Because I can no-hit him. I am very good at this boss. These 2 guys I thought would have just been in Night Rain, but no, they, I guess, are always with him. I can no-hit this boss, but his little ads are different. Ow. There we go. All right. He's going to kill me, though. Here we go. Are you ready, chat? This is a very, very hard boss that I became very, very good at by playing Night Rain. Now, I haven't played Night Rain in a little bit, so I haven't faced him in a while. So I'm a little rusty. Also, I don't know that his moveset will be the same as it is in Night Rain. And up, and down, and bad roll. All right, we're rusty, chat. We used to face this guy all the time. Come on. And in, and hit and go. Oof. I'll tell you what, the difference between him here and in Night Rain. In Night Rain, you have a lot of area to move. In this game, his arena is very tiny. So that is rough when you are in an enclosed space. Here he comes. We need a heal. Oh boy. We are doing very little damage to him, chat. I don't know if he's flame resistant or just a super high level boss, but this man, this is a very hard boss. And up and down. And then let's spin to win. Spin to win, chat. And that is a big one. And to me he comes and hit and out. Oh no, he's like stuck. Okay, that's good. In Night Rain, he doesn't stop like that. We're doing well, chat. We've gotten him to half. This boss is the hardest boss of the day so far. He has the most health, that's for sure. Beautiful. Got him! Little critical hit action. And now we want to get out of there and then hit an FP and then dodge. Is this going to be a first try, chat? That's going to be, honestly, I will be impressed with myself. Whether no one here cares or not. And in, and then spin to win. This guy has so much health and is so hard. Oh, this might be it, chat. He's going to kill us. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're alive. Reset. We take him seriously. We give him respect. We don't try and joke around. Up and in. And then spin, 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 spin. All right, chat. Oh. Come on. Yes. I gotcha. Pop a foot. And that's an achievement. Commander Niall, 140,000 runes. And we get his leg we took off of his body, I guess. Chat. For those who don't know this game, that is a very hard boss. The fact that we could kill him first try, I don't mean to, you know, pat myself on the back here, but it means a lot to me. From starting this game and the first boss of this game, it took us 12 hours of just dying to over and over again. 12 hours to beat it. Until now, where we can do something like that. I am just so filled with I feel so good after that. Let me read the chat. Sadek says, it's helpful, but if you did that, you might have missed some dialogue. Oh no. I hope I didn't miss dialogue. Oh, that's so bad, Sadek. I'm very afraid. Jessica says, no one cares, you say. Was it a first try on the skip? If so, it was pretty impressive. Well, it was the second try. Sadek says, have you explored Kaled? Yes, I have completely explored and killed the other one. Sadek says, gold pickled foot now. Sadek says, woohoo. W's in the chat. And we got a follow from... my eyes are very bad, which is why it takes me a while to read a name, because I have to put my eyes like 3 inches from the screen to see exactly. So, Kassayan? I don't know how to say her name exactly. If you want to correct me, I'd love to say it correct. Cass? Okay, Sadix calls you Cass, so then I will also call you Cass. Thank you for being in the stream. Have you played Elden Ring? Do you know the game? What do you think of it? Jessica says, you gotta love the dance of a fight when you know it well. Well done. Yes. And that's my point to those who don't understand this game or what the point is here. But when you learn a boss to like a level where you can do what I just did, it feels so good dancing, going back and forth with him as, you know, in and out. You just, it is a expression of hand-eye coordination skill that just feels so rewarding. That's just the best way I can put it. Cass says, I have not. Only Souls-like game I've played is Skyrim and Bloodborne. Oh, man. You've played Everyone's played Bloodborne except for me. It's my dream to play Bloodborne. But it's a PlayStation exclusive. And I won't play the mod to get it, to play it on my PC. I want the real thing because I think it's the game that will be my favorite game of all time once I play it. I would cut off my left finger. My left pinky. You can have it, Miyazaki, if we get Bloodborne on PC, please. Please. But, you know, I'm poor, so what can I do? Also, you say you played Skyrim. Skyrim is a game I want to play so bad. But no, I never played a Bethesda game. In my life, I've only played a dozen games or less. You know? So, and I haven't played a game in years. But Skyrim is one of those games that I really want to play and will eventually play on stream. But anyway, you say, I guess those are Souls-likes. I don't know. Bloodborne is a bona fide Souls-like. Static says, Bloodborne, yes. Skyrim, not so much. Cass says it is. Damn, yeah. Bloodborne is FromSoft. Same makers of this game made Bloodborne. They are both the same thing. Cass says, W, low latency, my dude. Yep, in fact, funny enough, Rumble is my lowest latency stream. Static says, Dan, bro, you gotta play Bloodborne. It's fantastic. I know, but I'm poor. You know what I mean? I live in a village in Central Asia, in one of the poorest countries. To get a PlayStation here is very expensive. You know, there's gaming clubs in the capital city. But those exist mainly because people can't afford a PlayStation yet, so they come and they share, basically, and, you know, you pay a fee. But, like, I'm poor. You know, if streaming works out, you can bet I will be playing Bloodborne on stream. I'll be playing every game. Because, again, I've basically never played a video game in my life, so you're going to bet I'm going to be playing all the games I've always wanted to play. So all the legendary games I will be playing on stream, as well as running a restaurant on stream, playing Elden Ring in the back of a kitchen on stream, playing Elden Ring from the top of a mountain on stream, traveling the world on stream, you know, just doing all sorts of stuff. That's the plan. Dex up one more. This time it gives us 2 more power. This gives us 3. This gives us 1 as well, but we're going to continue on Dex, I'm thinking, because we want our cast speed up. We are strong enough, I feel. So we don't care about the extra damage. We just want extra cast speed. That's how I'm feeling. Cass says, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But thank you again for the follow. Again, right now across all the streams, we currently have 37, 43, 48. I have 52 people watching right now. And out of those 52 people, less than 10 for sure, less than 10 are followed. Please drop a follow, drop a like, drop a subscription, donate money, whatever it is. Again, I will do better things with your money than you would have. You know, you never know. But, you know, if you like the content, come back around. Maybe you'll see something you enjoy. Static says, Bloodborne is one game I've thrown around as the game for my first stream, but I'm still undecided. Static, you got to tell me when that stream is, because I will be there for it. Cass says, follow the stream, guys. Thank you so much. Also, we have a lot of things to do before we were supposed to get here in the game. We did a skip to get here, but, you know, I had to. So we just skipped this entire castle, and I see the end loot at the end of it. So I kind of don't want to take it almost, but let's do it. So we're going to come back to this castle, by the way. We are going to clear it the normal way. And there it is. Millicent was correct. All right, we have a ghost with lore who says, Lord Mikola, please forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halig tree. But we will. There it is. The whole game we have fought with only half of the Halig tree medallion. Let's learn some lore. In the chat I read, liked and reposted, thank you so much. Static says, it'll be around January next year. Well, just tell me before it happens. I want to be there. I want to see it. Statix is a great channel. They post edited content of playthroughs they do. Follow them. Check them out. They are wonderful. Cass says, do it. All right, here we go. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Halig tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined. I just bit my lip. One moment, please. Bro, this keeps happening while I'm streaming. I bite my tongue. I bite my lip. Talking way too much, you know? Okay, back. Let me go back a little bit. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Mikola's Halig tree. Okay. Now let's read this guy's leg. We tore off his leg after killing him, I guess. Bladed prosthetic leg enwreathed with the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. So we can take his leg prosthetic and use it as a weapon, as a fit on our, and then put it on our hand. It's kind of gross, but okay. Commander Niall, veteran of Castle Sol, offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. Interesting. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. Unique skill, Storm Kick. Ooh, we can do his giant up kick. That's very cool. Sadix says, maybe it's the excitement. Cass says, Sadix, oh dang, you do post videos instead of live streams. I love that. We need more of that on Rumble. He posts wonderfully edited videos. Definitely check him out. Even though we just met, I checked out some of his videos. They were great. Now, moving on, chat. We should not be here. We will have to come back. But we just got told of the grand lift. The grand lift of Rolled. There you go. We just got told of the grand lift of Rolled. But we've been there before. So I just want to check this out. I'm a little curious now, chat. We're a little curious. All right. Let's see what's going on. We are back in the Forbidden Lands. Here's Grandma, who was like, don't you dare. But we don't care about her. Let's see if it gives us a different option, chat. Switch actions. Let's see. All right, big cutscene, chat. People missed the birth of their children to painstakingly make this cutscene. Give it its props. Watch and learn. Let's see. The difference between this and the prior cutscene is green. Oh? And let me guess. Their eyes also turn green. I see. It is the same cutscene, except except they changed the color to green. That's what I take, but I won't skip. Let's see. Do we go? But where are we going to go? We've already gone to the mountaintops. Wait, it's also, I thought it would go down, but we're going up as well. It's the same cutscene, chat, except their eyes are green now. That is very funny. Static says, I appreciate it, Cass. Wonderfully edited. Might be a little strong, but I am getting better at it. No, they're wonderfully edited. Give that man his money. That's what I say. So we have now come to a different location. A secret hidden location that the whole game we have been waiting to come to. I mean, we're still here. Interesting. We can't use our horse. Also, the music playing is the cave catacomb music. I've played this game now long enough to literally know the music. I'm not looking to do this area yet, by the way, chat. We still have the mountaintops to do. And clearly we were, you know, we have gotten here early due to that skip we did. Hidden path to the Halig tree. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this because there's a statue of America here. Not a grace. I thought I would just run in here, grab a grace, and then teleport back, chat. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to run. Oh, boy. The beast eyes quivering, so am I, honestly. We are going to run through this thing. Oh, gosh. Ooh, this is bad. Let's see. Oh, these things have the same health. I think these things have the same health as the one in Dragon Barrow. Okay, this is a scary place. We need to find a grace. Surely there's a grace here. We're going to run through. I'm going to go up instead of in. Let's see. We're looking for a grace and to get the hell out of here. We're just running through. We're hoping for a grace. This is a giant octopus has fallen on us. We are being surprised by little dudes and an octopus. They're the little octopus and the dudes. Grace? Grace, let's go. Oh, this is the other entrance. This is interesting. All right, that's fine. You know what? There you go. Let me sit down. And we have done it. Wait, hold on. Let me read that. What does that say? Hidden path to the Halig tree. How exciting. Oh, we're locked. I assume because this is an entrance when we stand outside. We want consecrated snowfield, chat. Oh, chat. Cidic says, hashtag spin to win. I mean, that is basically the entire playthrough. Okay, chat, we shouldn't be doing this. But when I see a map icon, I kind of go a little crazy. And I see a map icon. I want that map, chat. We are supposed to be clearing out this area. Now, we have cleared out all this down area. We've cleared out this river. We've cleared out up until here about. So we still have to clear out this whole up area. We have to clear out the fort. We have to clear out all of this. We have to clear out all of this. We got a lot to do, but little detour. Never hurt us. Jessica says, oh, I never really explained. I'm not further along in the game than you because I don't know what I'm doing. First time playing a Souls game. Hey, you know, you just experience the game as it comes. You feel no pressure to like get anything done beyond just go and put your head against the wall and just, oh, I almost fell off a cliff edge, and enjoy, you know? We all experience these things different. Now, you say first time playing a Souls game, that's very different. I played the Dark Souls trilogy. Out of the very few games I've played in my life, the Dark Souls trilogy are among them. And so I kind of understand FromSoft. Also, I have watched a billion videos on the Dark Souls trilogy. So I understand FromSoft a lot. In fact, I've watched the nerdiest videos that break down like the code of the game and the mechanics of it. And so, oh, that was a scary thing. We don't pay attention. We just keep going for the map. Anyway, all of this to say, so I do have, even though this is my first playthrough of this game, and even though I am about to die off a cliff edge, even though I am unspoiled on the game, I have that advantage that I understand FromSoft games. Jessica, you're saying you don't have that. This is your first Souls game. So it's definitely a much different experience when you understand like how these are built, basically. And so I wish you, is that a grace? No, it's just a light. I wish you luck and success in your first playthrough. Enjoy it and just take the time you need. As long as you need. You see how I play the game. It's the way I would suggest a first-time player to play it if they have the time, that is. And that is just, you go through every corner of the game. You run back and forth. You pick up every item. You read every item so that you learn as much as possible. Right? And then the game becomes a lot easier when you play like that. Static says, I envy Jessica. Something special about your first Soulsborne game. My first was DS3. Very true. My first was Dark Souls 1. And God, did I ruin that playthrough. Oh, I ruined that playthrough, man. It was years ago. And Souls fans in the chat, like, it might know, Fighting Cowboy is like a legendary Souls streamer, YouTube tutorial guide maker. And I had like not played a video game in my entire life other than like Spy Fox. Hold on, let's look. Boom. Chat. We've done it. Chat. We've unlocked the entire map of the game. I can't believe it right now. Look, there's a whole area here. There's an area here that's Fair Missoula. We've been there because of the belfries. There's a whole area. Chat. We have done it. The game will end soon. I'm so sad, honestly, but what an incredible map this is. We have unlocked the full, we have piece by piece unlocked every area of the game. There might be more underground areas, but this is quite an accomplishment. Let's go back here and let me continue what I was saying. Here. So Dark Souls 1 was intimidating. I knew Souls games were extremely hard. Okay? That was, everyone made clear to me. And I had wanted to play them so bad. I had watched so much content of them online. So I finally got a chance to play them. Dark Souls 1, that is. And I followed the Fighting Cowboy walkthrough. Step by step. I've watched every video of his. I did everything he said. I got every item. I 100%ed it but watching him. But as a result, I didn't get to really experience it myself because it was everything I would do was spoiled for me before it happened. So I played a 100% spoiled playthrough. I spoiled myself completely, and that's why I'm so serious about spoilers now. Because I loved that game. Dark Souls 1 will forever be my favorite comfort game of all time. I've played it 100 times. If I need to just sit back and relax, I will play Dark Souls 1. It is just so... It's just so beautiful and incredible, and it's nostalgic for me, and it reminds me of an era bygone. But I've always been so upset that I did that to myself, and I spoiled the game for myself like that. And I kind of... I wish I had gone in blind. Always, that has destroyed me. So yes, like Sadek says, who said, I envy Jessica, I too envy you on your first Souls experience. And I really hope you have a great time, but take your time. If it takes you months, if it takes you years, you know, because some people, they work a job, they don't have time to play the game. You know, there are people still playing their first playthrough of Elden Ring who bought it day one, you know, who play like an hour every few weeks when they have the time, you know, who have kids, who have a job, whatever. You play at your own pace, but just enjoy. And I'm so glad that a piece of art like this can exist that is so expansive and incredible. And I love to see people who also play this game. It is something really special for me and cool. It's a shared experience. Which is why streaming is so cool, that I get to do this where I am the only person in my village to play Elden Ring. I can assure you of that. But I can connect with people online like this and talk to people who have also played the game. That's why whenever somebody new comes in this chat, I will ask them, have you played Elden Ring? Do you like it? Have you played Night Rain? Because it is such a amazing thing to have that connection with people across the world, you know, who have also enjoyed these things I enjoy, where here locally, I would never find that. Chris says, not exactly every map, missing one underground map. Okay, that's exciting. One map left. Oof. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I can't. Also, I assume I'm missing the DLC map. But that's, you know, because I know that's a separate area, but, like, that doesn't count. Obviously. I'm both excited and sad to almost be done, chat, with this game. You know? I'm excited and sad. But anyway, chat, we continue on. Those things I've only seen once. That is the beast eye quivers. I know why, because Boatman is underneath us. I've only seen those around. Oh my lord. That is a scary thing. Those skeletons, those giant skeletons can one-shot kill you. Like, they absolutely can. They are being... Okay. Alright. I'll be right back, because I don't want to get one-shot killed by that thing. We're going to skip a lot of the area real quick. We'll come back to 100% clear, but we do not want to get killed by those. Yep, look. We do not want to get killed by those. We are going to the boatman. We saw the boatman when we were up top. Where is he? We saw the boat guy. Where is he, chat? We have got to find this boatman and kill him quickly, because he's the one summoning all of those things. And those things need to be dealt with, or we are going to get absolutely destroyed by one of them while we're trying to find items. Chat? Deathrite bird. These things are nightmares, by the way. These are some of the most mean enemies in the game. Alright. You see what I'm saying? He can't even see me and he just did that. He has an explosion attack, which will just auto-kill you if you're standing in it. On torrent. Look at this. Is that fair? Where are you? It's just spreading black flame all over me. Come on. Found ya. Alright, I'm sorry. Immediately knocked me down. These guys are rough. Also, this is and we instantly died. Yep. Wait, chat. It's daytime right now. This guy spawned during the day. It is not nighttime right now, chat. These things are supposed to be night-only enemies. But this guy just spawned during the daytime. Static says, Lord, the DLC, you're gonna love it. I can't wait. I cannot wait, chat. Oh, what a game, what an experience. Let's see. Have I really only been streaming for 4 hours and 50 minutes? That's wild. Livret says destroyed. Absolutely. I'm interested as to why that thing appeared in the day. That must be a lore thing, which nobody spoil me, but we will figure that out. Anyway, I'm going to be playing this game for another, I would say 4 hours. Let me look. I'll be here. I'll be streaming another 3 hours minimum, chat. But I need to go use the restroom real quick, just for a minute. I know this is like the third time I've had to run and do that, but I've been drinking a lot of water today. So apologies. We'll get back and we'll continue talking about all sorts of things, because nobody likes when I play the game. They only like it when I talk stories. Static says all that tea. Yes, literally. I drink so much tea. What can you do, though? It's how I stay awake, because my sleep is always so awful. It's funny. Okay, I just want to explain something to everyone watching this right now. Right now, I am on a normal schedule for the country I'm in. I wake up in the morning, I go to sleep at night. My whole life, I have never done that, okay? Except when I was like a waiter, I guess, or, you know, I was in school as a kid or whatever. But after that, I've never done that. My brain doesn't work like that. I am a night owl. I am nocturnal. It is just my nature. It doesn't matter where I am in the world. I will always move to a nocturnal schedule automatically without trying. It's just how I am. But all my viewers now seem to watch me at these hours. So I've changed my schedule to, because for whatever reason, my viewers like watching me from like, what time? I think it's like, from like, about 2 p.m. on the west coast of the United States until like 10 p.m. No, 2 a.m. on the west coast of the United States until 10 a.m. Or on the east coast, it'd be 5 in the morning until 1 p.m. That's when everyone seems to watch me. And so that's when I'm streaming every day, because that's what makes sense. But as a strange coincidence that is now I am on a normal schedule here for my country. It's very strange, chat. Chris says, I think that's the only one that spawns at any time of day. Nobody spoil, because I'm going to try and figure out why that is. It's got to be a lore reason. There's no way that it's just like some random, you know, Miyazaki is a little bit too detailed to just like, oh, they forgot. You know, they just forgot what this guy, that he's supposed to be a night-only boss. I don't know who bro says, well, I live in Asia, so it's like 10 p.m. here right now, so it's normal for me. You also live in Asia? We have so many Asian chatters here. So many chatters who are Americans in Asia, too. We have a lot of chatters who are Americans in Asia. We have a lot of chatters in Asia, in the Middle East, and in North America. From the UK, though, yep. I mean, that's a bad, you know, UK, America. No offense, but, you know, UK, America, the same thing, really, you know? Wow, well, you know, another brother out here, I suppose. Anyway, chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real fast. Stick around. I will continue talking about my life story right in a moment. Alright, I am back again across the room, but thanks to my chatters, I am aware that you can hear me because my noise gate doesn't work the way it's supposed to, but that's fine. I am just getting myself ready here. I have pretzel. Yes, it is that wonderful time of the stream where I pretzel. Every stream we do this. It's part of our daily ritual. Why? Because I love pretzels. Which to people watching sounds like, okay, who cares, right? But it's one of the few snacks or things that I can find here in my village, in this country, that I also used to eat growing up as a child in America. So that's why it's special to me. You know, it's a unique thing that exists in both places. Because you'd be surprised how little in common the snack foods are for here and there. Now, let's click on back here and get the vertical stream back too. And then we go like that. There we are. All right, how's everyone doing in the chat? Thank you for waiting. I don't know what it is today. I've usually only maybe BRB once the whole stream. Today I've done it like 5 times, you know, for 2 minutes at a time, but I don't know what it is. Oh, we have a chat message that starts very interestingly. Let me give it a read. I don't know who bro says. Also, I've never played Dark Souls 1, but the way you talked about it earlier is honestly really impressive. The amount of emotion and care you put into a game like that is something not many people can express. Even if someone only has a few hours to play, the fact that FromSoft game can hit that deep and that so many of their games are masterpieces really says a lot. I agree. I think they produce incredible artwork. For those that don't know, Dark Souls 1 has a remaster, but even the remaster, it is not janky, it is just old. It is an old game, all right? If you can enjoy old things, you will enjoy that game. Now, I'm somebody who can enjoy very old things. I'll give you an example. I love the original series of Star Trek. You know, I love the Twilight Zone. I love shows that are 60, 70 years old, all right? There are things I enjoy like that. A lot of people... A screw just fell out of my microphone. I have to remember to find that after stream on the floor and fix that. But anyway, I can enjoy very old things like that. A lot of people just cannot. Especially a lot of young people, you know? A lot of people my age, they look at like a black and white show and they're like, ugh, you know? They just can't, they're like, I can't get over it. It's too distracting or something, you know? What a loss that is, in my opinion. There's so much art and incredible things that are like that are really worthy of watching, experiencing, playing, whatever. And I've always enjoyed stuff like that. So, Dark Souls 1, a little old, a little jank in a way, but it is beautiful to see. It's art. Like, it is people who are passionate about something. They wanted to try something and they succeeded. You know? If you haven't played Dark Souls 1, go in blind, play it at least 8 hours. That's all I'm asking, if you're a gamer, that is. You can put it down after that. The first 8 hours of Dark Souls 1, and I'm curious, a lot of people it'll connect with, and you know, it has a fantasy vibe that is so beautiful. I believe the lore of the Dark Souls trilogy, if written properly into a book, would rival Lord of the Rings. I know that is unhinged. I think people are going to run away when I say that, but I truly believe that. It is an unbelievable experience. Dark Souls 1, that the map is so interconnected. I wouldn't want to spoil it, but you go through an area and you wind back up in your hub world. It's all connected, and you're like, how is this even possible? How did Miyazaki direct such an incredible... Dark Souls 1 might not be the best game of all time, but its layout, its map design is so brilliant. Man. And Chris says the daily screw falling from the mic. Hey, that hasn't happened in a week, all right? So I got some needle nose pliers and fixed it, I thought. I think if it's the same screw. This is what happens when you're poor, chat. The fact I even have a mic arm and a mic is unbelievable, just dumb luck, all right? But even so, it's a cheap one. Sadek says, DS1 has Artorias. True, Artorias is great. Little pretzel break, chat. You know? Eat some pretzels, talk with chat. That's the thing to do for the moment. But so, let me think. Where was I? Where was I? The thing is, you can get Dark Souls 1 probably for like a few bucks on one of those Steam key websites, and you know, that sell old Steam keys. You know, so it's not like a huge investment. All right, I'll tell the story of the first time I played Dark Souls 1. Now, there are people here who don't care about video games whatsoever watching. This story has something for you, don't worry. It was, let me think. Let me finish eating pretzels. I'm going to put this down. All right, take a handful. Close the Tupperware container containing them. Almost done, chat. All right, all done. God, I love pretzels. It's not about, it's just every time I eat them, it reminds me of when I was a child. Being at home, my mom loved pretzels. We'd get bags of Snyder's pretzels. It just reminds me of being a little child growing up in America, eating them in the car on the way home from school. You know, it's just a nostalgic thing. Here, they don't come in sealed bags like Snyder's did in America. They come in like, I buy them in like a giant trash bag. I don't know where, some factory makes them here. They're just as good as Snyder's. Delicious. But it just brings me back to childhood. Anyway, I'll read the chat and then I'll tell this story of the unique circumstances from years past. Livered says, Dark Souls 1 Remastered is like $20 on the website that I use. Yeah. When I played it, I think I paid $5 for it. Chris says, I'm not sure I've said this already, but I've only played DS2 and DS3, bro. That's wild. I mean, if you said I only played DS3, I'd be like, all right, sure. But DS2 and... listen, I love DS2. But you DS2 and DS3, not DS1? DS1 Remastered is less jank than DS2. And I love DS2. I'm not disparaging DS2. Chris, you gotta play DS1. You have to. Static says, it's not expensive except for Bloodborne Demon Souls. I have the Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro on both PlayStation, Xbox, worth every penny. I wouldn't know about console games. That's the one thing. I don't, you know, consoles, expensive money, poor man in a village. You know the spiel. God, I can't wait to play Bloodborne. I can't wait to play Sekiro, by the way. I have to play that still. Static says, I always say DS2 is a great game. It's just a bad Souls game. I disagree, but I respect your opinion. I truly, like, that's how I feel. I think DS2, you can tell, playing Elden Ring, there's so many things that remind me of DS2. You can tell they took a lot from that. I love DS2. I think DS2 is an extremely underrated game. I think it is hated incorrectly. I think once you fully understand and comprehend how to play DS2, which again, it shouldn't have that learning curve. It has its flaws. But once you fully comprehend it, you've played through it, you know, a couple times or a few times, it really will click. It is a special game, but that is not beginner stuff. That's not something I'm giving to someone. I'll be like, hey, you want your first Souls game? Here's DS2. No, a person who does that, and there are people like that out there. Those people should be locked away in a padded room. But continuing to read chat, Liverit says, I had a funny story about DS2. I didn't have internet for 3 months, and I only had DS2 to play, so I farmed that game until NG11. Listen, Liverit understands me then, all right? But anyway, here's the story. I played video games when I was a child, all right? People here will know, as far as my parents, my family would get me a console years after it came out each time. Except for the PlayStation 2. I believe we got that pretty early because my father stole it from a Best Buy. But that's besides the point. And so I would always get a console years late. And my parents would get me, like on a birthday or whatever. And my parents would get me one game. That's it. And so I would always have like 1 or 2 games per console. And that was it. That's why in my life I've only played a dozen games. And so, like, for example, the PlayStation 2, my father stole the PS2 from Best Buy, and he bought us Crazy Taxi. That part he bought. I shouldn't say, I say stole the PS2 from Best Buy. Instead, somebody else stole it, and he paid them $10 for it. Basically, like, they were like, hey, I can get this. And my father was like, oh? We were in line in Best Buy, and long story short, I got a stolen PS2 from Best Buy. That was my, I don't know, close to when it came out. And I got Crazy Taxi, and oh man, Crazy Taxi on the PS2. But anyway, so for each console, I'd have like 1 game as a child. And so I've only played a few games my whole life. But I, you know, when Dark Souls came out, I heard about it, and I eventually watched a lot of Souls content. I used to watch, on YouTube, there was a series called Dragon Ball Abridged. Some of you might know it. By Team 4-Star. And it was like a comedy shortened version of the Dragon Ball series where they'd edit it and dub over it. And I loved that stuff when I was a kid, right? And they had a gaming Let's Play channel where they played Dark Souls. That's where I was introduced to it. Anyway, I fell in love. Sadek says, Dragon Ball Abridged sounds familiar. It was really popular back in the day. It was one of the first big YouTube series. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged and Dragon Ball Abridged. That was like one of the first in YouTube's early days. It was one of the first big series. But anyway, I always wanted to play the games, but by that point, you know, by the point where I'm like into that stuff, I'm after 13 years old. And by 13, you have to remember, I was living on the street. I was living on my own. I started running businesses. I started working jobs, multiple jobs. I started to do, you know, a lot. And I would travel the United States at the time and later the world. And, you know, I was just working. I was hustling. I was making money. I was just focusing on life. You know, I was a child living on my own, you know, traveling around and doing crazy things, honestly. Kyron Theodore, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. But anyway, I'll read chat in just a moment. But I stayed. I would watch these Let's Plays and I'd want to play these games, but I couldn't because I was traveling the world and I was doing all sorts of stuff. It just never was able to happen. Finally, about 5 years ago, I had the proper circumstance, which is that Dark Souls 1, I was able to get it to run on like a 15-year-old PC laptop. You know, because Dark Souls 1 is an old game. I was able to get the remaster. At the time, you know, I've lived here for like a decade. But at the time, I was traveling through Canada and spending time with family out there. And so I would play Dark Souls 1 for so many hours each day as I traveled through Canada when I should have been spending time with my family. That's basically, that was what happened. I fell into it and I became obsessed. It was just so wonderful and it was just a magical experience. And so I was spending time with my family, my Western family, who I haven't seen in years, by the way. And I miss them so greatly. Like my mom, for example. I miss them so much. They never come here to visit. But anyway, that's besides the point. So getting to play Dark Souls 1, I remember playing it on my little laptop in the living room of the Airbnb I had rented with my family members around me, my siblings, my mom. It's just, it was a beautiful time, and I fell in love with the game, and I had so much fun, and then being with them, and that just connected me to FromSoft and these games in such a massive way, you know. And would I have connected so much in some other circumstance? Maybe not. You know, a lot of things that I enjoy in my life and things you'll see on this stream, whether they're my IRL content, they're the food that I make on stream, the restaurant which I'm going to open, all of these different things. A lot of these things have to do with like nostalgic good times in my life that I hold precious and dear. And me not just wanting to relive that, but just like expand on that, you know, because I had all these wonderful things in my life, in events where I was like, one day my dream is to do this with it, you know. And a lot of these things I could have done when I was younger because I had successful businesses and companies, and I could have when I was very young, and that's how I was able to travel the world when I was a teenager and all that. And I, go from living on the street to doing well. But I was too stupid. I was too foolish. I was too focused on just the hustle that I didn't stop to breathe the air. I didn't do anything that I should have done, you know? I was giving away my money like hand over fist when I should have just bought a house, right? But instead, I gave it all away. I've always wanted to do the restaurant thing, but I kept focusing, and I was like, you know, I never thought about the future really. And doing the things I've always wanted to do, and one of those things now for years has been to play Elden Ring. That's what I'm doing in stream. So here we are. Reading the chat. Chris says, DS2 is good, but the amount of server issues I have is the only thing that is the bad thing in my opinion. Server issues? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Do you play PvP, Chris? Is that what you do? What do you mean server issues? Because I always play Souls games offline. Kyron says, been watching your stream for a bit now. Feel the vibes. Super chill and entertaining. I don't know if this is a real message or a bot message. I can't tell. No offense to you, by the way. It's just that I get a lot of bots that come with like a, you know, and you seem nice. Thought it might be good to connect. Collab sometime. If you're down, let's chat. See what we can cook up. I'd love to, you know, if you're a real person. But I get every day, especially on Kick, I get like 80 bot messages a day from people who are like, message me on Discord, and then they do stuff like tell me buy crack, you know, what, and you're just like, whoa, you know, just out of nowhere. Anyway, Sadek says some games are so great they take over for a bit. Multiplayer in DS2, Sadek says, at least on PlayStation, is alive and well. I've heard that. I've heard the PvP is very good. But anyway, that's pretty much my story with gaming. That's why I'm so connected to it. That's why I wanted to start and do all of this stuff. And yeah. Now I'm going to get my headphones back on. And get the controller. I'm really interested how people have been finding my stream today on Rumble. You know, I had between like 20 to 40 people watching for a while, I think. Now I have 14. It died down once I started focusing on gaming and talking about gaming and all that. People, it's funny because most of the people who watch really dislike video games, I think. But they like to hear me talking, you know? I don't care though. I just want to have a good time and entertain people if I can. We are now fighting a boss. We did not intend to do this, but we've now been trapped in a situation here. So we might as well do it right. Ladies and gentlemen, another big boss fight with a very hard boss. Let's do it. I'm a little worried about this. I have made a very big mistake. It is just occurring to me. Nope. Here's the mistake. The Deathrite Bird's main, all of its attacks are fire. It uses Black Flame. And here's the problem. I am wearing... it's funny, I realized this, but didn't change anything. I am wearing... Great jump attack, by the way. I am wearing a tree on my body. I am right now part tree. My armor has one big downside. It makes you extremely hurt by fire. Extremely hurt. So every one of his attacks is going to do about triple the amount of damage to me, I think. So I am making this fight way harder. Yeah, look at this. This guy's going to kill... Oh, yeah, okay. So we need to take off our... We need to take off our armor. Oopsie. It hit me, and my brain was like, well, what is it? And then, but I was already in the fight, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh. Sadek says, it's good balance of gaming and talking. You think so? Well, listen. I'm just... I care most about my followers and my chatters. And so, for the other people who don't want to say a word to me, I'm very happy to have you here. Don't get me wrong. Love my lurkers. I appreciate the company a lot. It means the world to me. Genuinely. But I'm always going to prioritize the people who talk in my chat. So, you know, if you don't like anything about the way I stream or you think I can improve on anything, I am always open. Just tell me. Come in my chat, say something, and I will, you know, improve. That's the point. I want to become better and better and be a more enjoyable to watch. So people, you know, it's fun to give people something to do, give them a good day. You know, when Shihu was in the chat and I'm like, I'm ending stream, and she was like, no, don't end stream. You know, because they want me to stay on because they're enjoying my content. That makes me feel really good, you know? Now let's take off our take 18 times more fire damage thing. We need something else. Let's see. That's better in every way. This is better in every way, but then we're medium load. I think this is the best we're gonna get. Let's see. This is better in a lot of ways. Our issue is the fire, though. This is better fire. I mean, it's only fire, right? No. This guy is a very, very hard boss, chat. We go with the Raptor's Black Feathers for the extra damage. Shiu says, you didn't make me moderator, by the... Oh, man. I forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll do that later. It's just... Bro, yesterday after stream, I was so exhausted. I just went and passed out, man. And then my sleep was horrible. But I was so exhausted. And I'm going to be exhausted today, too. I'll try and do it later. I appreciate you, though, being willing to do that. So thank you, Shiu. All right. We can wear some gloves for the time being. These gloves are better in every way other than robustness. And I'm still light load. These bracelets are not better in fire, so who cares? Alright. Very good. This is our current build here. We've got double jump attack damage. We are no longer wearing the tree. We will put it back on right after the boss fight. We take this man very seriously. Those who don't know, chat, the Deathrite Birds are some of the nastiest, scariest bosses in all of the game. They are brutal, and this one is extremely strong. This one has to have the most health of any I've seen, and it does the most damage of any I've seen. So we respect it, and we go in. 1, 2. And I messed that up, but it's fine. 3. We run in. We get our souls. I want to see how many souls it is, because I don't know if it's even worth running each time. We've missed the souls, chat. Set. I can't see how many souls because Shadow is playing Elden Ring. Shadow, the homie, Shihu's brother, is playing Elden Ring. Steam has given me an alert, which is covering my runes. Alright, 22,000. I mean, that's worth it. Alright, we just can't hit this guy. We're missing him constantly. That's fine. He hasn't hit us either. We are moving him back this way a little bit. Let's do this. Come on. Yes. Now, we haven't faced a death right bird in quite a while. Locking onto them is extremely bad. I'm remembering now. The camera on these is very broken. Oh, that was bad. I need to heal so bad. There we go. We do a good amount of damage. We have double jump attack buffs. Oh boy. Okay, we need that, we need that, we need that. Let's see how much this gives us. Beautiful. We run in. We're melting. Stay in the blender, you fool. Oh, this could kill us. What is this? Oh gosh, okay, okay, okay. Run, 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 run. And heal. Oh, our dodging is good, but he has got our number now. He's panicking. He knows he's one hit. Leroy! Get out of here. I'm gonna take a foot. I bet you're worth cash. Let's see, 21K, how much? 120 racks. Look at that, chat. What a kill. And we get the death ritual spear. Again, tell me that I don't know how to fight bosses, chat. Tell me. W's in the chat. Thank you so much, Sadix. Let me keep reading the chat here. Sadix says, Deathrite birds are insane due to being able to hit you with fire along with a frost effect simultaneously. Hashtag spin to win. That's right. He just stood there. I gotta be honest. The first time I did my spin on him, you know, the first time like this, it was very well coordinated, well timed. The second time, he just kind of stood there as I melted him. He didn't know what to do. I could see he was doing his big attack, but his windup was too long. Chris says, sorry I had to do something, but yes, I do like playing online in the FromSoft games. I play because I like to play with my mom. Oh my god, that's so sweet. That's so cute. Chris, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Sadix says, Death Ritual Spear is a fantastic weapon, really. Well, we're about to learn lore. We were going to read it regardless. Ritual, but okay. We're going to read this after. These, do you hear how loud this thing is? We need to kill the boat guy. This thing is so loud. The reason we came down here before we were supposed to, by the way, was because we just wanted to kill the boat guy. Because it is way too loud here. And also because we were trying to clear out and get all the weapons. But there's... Did we miss the boat guy? Alright, that's fine. We'll find the boat guy. Let's deal with one of these, by the way. I think this is going to be the first mausoleum that I take down. Maybe the second. I read how to do it on one of the loading screens. There we go. We got killed by one of these in the deeper depths. It stepped on us. Oh. There we go. That's much more efficient. Alright, is that enough? Let's see. Did we do it? I just wanted to stop making noise. I'm trying to focus and I can't think straight. No? That's... What about now? It's walking into the castle, chat. I can't even get its back leg because it's walked into the castle. I don't know that it can sit down there, by the way. So I know how these things work because of the loading screen tells you how to do these. But it's up against the castle right now. I don't think it can sit down. I think it would hit through the wall. Maybe it has to move over before it can sit. By the way, this thing moves so much. It stopped? Here we go. What is happening? Oh, I see. It's sitting down. I think this is the first one of these we've done. Very cool, chat. And it's made a little path for us. Okay, this is the first time I've done this, chat. So these mausoleums, like, are for burying, like, extremely great enemies. What's inside? That is not a chest, but it's not breakable. Interesting. Examine remains. Remembrance duplication menu. With the remembrance duplication menu, you can duplicate remembrance you previously acquired. This includes remembrances from which you've already drawn out power. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum. Interesting. Oh, chat. I see. So, I see. So if I wanted to dual wield a weapon, I can do this, or I can get double the cash. Chat, this is broken. I can just take whichever one of these is worth the most money, right? And I can just duplicate it in every mausoleum and just get a few free levels off of that. I think I'm gonna do that, right? But not yet. Which one of these? Well, hold on. Static says, "Oh man, you already beat Fortisax." Yep, that was last stream actually. Last stream we beat Fortisax. A lot of fun. Lot of fun. Beautiful boss, very cool. Melted in the blender. Spin to win. About 5 seconds in, I think, once we finally got that started. That's not true. He did a lot of stalling. Cool boss though, extremely cool. All right, we've gotten rid of one of the loud noises. Let's get rid of the second one. We need to find the boat guy. We saw him from above. Oh, there's a Grace. Beautiful. I'll love to see a Grace. We got a level up on us in our pocket. We're almost out of gold foots. Level up, and we want to level up. We're doing dex. We don't care about damage. It does a little damage for us, but mainly we want cast speed up. Sadek says, would you like to know something about the mausoleum the game doesn't tell you? It's more of a functionality than a spoiler. If you're sure that the game doesn't tell me, then yes, I would like that. Liverett says, Reichert's Remembrance provides 50k. See, that's what I call a very good spoiler, what Liverett just said, because he just told me, don't use these yet. Go get Reichert's Remembrance. So we're going to wait until we kill Reichert. Chat. We finished the Volcano Manor quest just now, and we never went back. Chat, I think it's time to fight Reichert. Thank you, Liverett, for that information. You've just sparked what I think the rest of the stream is going to become. I'm very excited, chat. Nobody spoil anything. This is a very exciting time. Remember, don't spoil things to me, but there's certain things like what Liverett said, like just telling me that Reichert's Remembrance is going to be 50k. Like, that's not like a, you know, that's the kind of spoiler where that's fine to say. There's no, you know, that's helpful. And it's like, you know, it doesn't hurt in it. There's just no way that can hurt ever. But yeah, Sadix, tell me, what is it? If you're sure it can't be found in game, absolutely. I'd love to know. Now, where is our boatman? We saw him around here, I thought, from above. Am I stupid? Is he above us somehow? A little tricky. We're gonna get killed by one of those. Maybe this one right now. I want to go up this gravestone. Oh man, this is bad. Alright, let's not try and parkour. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed by this. Yep, the beast-like quivers. Yep, look at that. I got one shot. This is why we have to take out the boatman. Sadek says, so if you've noticed, there are some mausoleums that have bells dangling and some that don't, correct? Only the ones with bells can duplicate shard bearers. Remembrance. The ones without cannot. I see. Good to know. Yeah, see again, that's the kind of spoiler which is great. That's a little detail which is just that's like a mechanic. That's good to know. Chat, where is this boatman? I saw him from above. It's very good I just leveled up, by the way, because I knew these things would just instant kill me. All right, let's get over to the cliff edge because we saw this guy. I'm a little worried. I think he might have disappeared. He might despawn or something. Or even worse than that, he loves to like teleport around. So he might teleport to like to area. You might have to like jump to him quick. All right, we're gonna find him. We're gonna find this guy. Look, there he is. See? Is this death? Gotcha. Hey, guess what, man? Chat, this thing isn't a boss. This is just a normal enemy. Well, either way. Stop summoning skeletons. Listen, you brought this on yourself, man. You're just a weak old guy in a boat. And you just, you know... this is what you just challenged me. After watching what I just did to that deathbird. So honestly, you had it coming. Did that guy give me 5,000 runes? Okay, that guy gave me... You know what? That guy gave me 5,400 runes. He was worth 3 runes. Hashtag spin to win. Another fantastic... Oh. You say another fantastic weapon, but in my mind, I read that as another fantastic boss battle. Like you were making a joke. Like, truly another amazing feat of gaming. Finally, it's quiet, chat. We've silenced the ringing of the bell. We've silenced the skeletons. Now, we can read what we got. Gosh, man. Wild. Wait, hold on. Did I not read this? The route through this is the map of consecrated snowfield and environs. The route through this land, crossed east to west by a frozen river, leads to Miquella's Haligtree. This is the path taken by those unchosen, though it is a trial all the same. Death Ritual Spear. Ritual spear used by priests of old who were permitted to come among the deathbirds. The priests became guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which also serves as an oath sworn to their distant resurrection. Again, this is ancient. This is before the Erd Tree. This is a completely different, era. Another one. There's like 8 mentioned so far in the game, proving that the Erd Tree in the Golden Order is not special. Spear Call Ritual. Thrust the spear high, bearing prayers into the sky to summon a downpour of spectral spears. Oh, that's cool. That's that one attack. By the way, what we're wearing right now is the Deathbird outfit by Ravenmount to mimic Deathbirds. We need to change our drip, by the way. I forgot that we took off our drip. Greatsword, patterned after the black steeple of the Helfin. The lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to Grace in appearance, only it is said that it can be only seen by those who met their death in battle. Fascinating. Unique skill, Ruinous Ghost Flame. Swing the sword to bathe its blade in ghost flame. The ghost flame adds magic to 2 attacks. Also frost, also fire, also overtime damage. This is a broken weapon. I can already tell you, this weapon is amazingly broken. I would love to use this, but it's not a rare drop, so we won't on this playthrough. But I'm sure on another one we'll... Oh, we have 2 Death Root. Chat, we got to cash that in. We got to go get our souls. Now, let's see. How was I supposed to get here other than jumping down? Was there a way? Oh, it's just like a little hidden area. I see. It was covered by the big skeletons. That explains it. Chat, we're getting our souls, and then we are going to do some serious progression of this game, chat. It is time. There. All right, chat. Big moves, big money moves. No small money moves here, chat. First, let's change this back. And this to our extremely rare, of which we got 2 somehow. Who even knows? Look at my fire negation, by the way. For my fire stat, it's a negative number because I am a tree. And trees don't like fire. That's so funny. You gotta love an attention to detail like that. That's so funny. Okay, let's talk about what's going on here. Let's do every NPC ending on Volcano Manor. Every NPC time. Chat, it's our favorite time of every stream where we go to every NPC and say, hey, what's up? You got anything new to tell me? Gowry will be interesting because we have seen Millicent again. I'll give him 1. Yum, yum, yum. Yummy.
I won't forget. Again.
Yeah, you don't forget.
Mine appetite. My sin.
This is Scooby.
I must have more.
We feed him Scooby snacks.
I must consume more.
And for every Scooby snack we give him, he grants us an item. The Beast Claw Great Hammer. We're going to check that in a moment. Let's hand over 1 more. Yum, yum, yum. Have another Scooby snack, Scoob.
I won't forget. Again.
He's not going to forget.
Mine appetite. I must have
Uh-huh. Beast Claw.
I am not sated.
He's one hungry boy, chat.
More feed.
So we kill those who live in death, the undead. We pluck the root that grows from them, which creates undead, which is a effect that he has by losing. He caused it in some way, and so we are helping to clear it from the lands between. We feed it to him to give it back to him, and that is what is his quest. So we help him out. We're in his like covenant. Sex says, I love that little fight. Another not sure which fight you're referring to, Sanix. Little fight. Who did I fight just now? I don't remember who I just fought. But anyway, so let's read what he gave us. Great hammer with a striking end modeled to resemble 5 beastly claws. The black nails protrude from golden fur are said to represent Tharash, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regent. This is big lore, chat. Godfrey, first Elden Lord. We fought him, we killed him. He was made of yellow, so I have to think that that wasn't actually him, but a memory of him. But we killed him, and we read lore about Godfrey, how he had a beast. So that must be Sarash, who was the Lord of the Beasts. Very nice. Gorank's Beast Claw, superior incantation taught by Gorank, the Beast Clergyman, creates beast claws that rend surroundings with shockwaves. Long ago, Gorank was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant Death of the Demigods. Really? This guy was something fierce. Very cool. Sadix says, oh, you didn't fight Gorank just now? Oh, I fought him early on in the playthrough, yeah. He, I gave him like 3. We've already given him like 8 of these death root, by the way. I gave him like 3 of them, 7 or 8. And then he fought me, and we had a little fight. And I jump attacked him with the Cold Fork Greatsword, the imp weapon, the 1 in 50 drop a bunch of times, and he went down real quick. Yeah, you know, I did fight him, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot. Alright, well, I'll see you later, buddy. Onward we go, and we might as well go in this direction. By the way, there are no NPCs underground at this point of the game, right? I'm not like misremembering or something, right? There are no NPCs underground, right? I don't need to be checking under there for NPCs. I'm forgetting if there's an NPC. I mean, and Blythe was there once, but that's it. I have no pins. That's so wild. The whole game we've had pins of like, we want to go here, we want to go there. Points of interest. But now we have progressed so far through the game. It is just the paths are just so like, you know, what remains is linear. This way. How you doing?
Welcome, welcome. How may I help?
I saw Millicent again. Do you have nothing? You have nothing to say to me, even though I saw her again? I guess maybe he's done. All right. Chat, I'm begging you, for all of those watching, if there's an NPC I'm forgetting, please tell me. I don't want to miss any. We're gonna end our NPC talks at the Volcano Manor, but we need to find every NPC who we know where they are, basically. Merchant. Kenneth Height is gone. I think their quest is done. They gave me multiple end of quest rewards. I'll check on them though. Merchant. There was a merchant here? Yeah, there is a merchant. That's right. Merchant. No NPCs. Island. Merchant. Kale, which at this point, you know, if he didn't say anything when we went down and saw his dead family members, he ain't saying anything now. Sadix, it's hard to say without spoiling. Sure, what I mean to say is, people who watch my stream, if you remember where an NPC is, like, in my playthrough currently, you know what I mean? Like, where someone that we spoke to already, and then we're just forgetting that they're there, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. Because my memory is like Swiss cheese. That's more what I mean. You know? Not like where should people be? I don't want to know that. Depending on actions taken. Oh, I didn't read your earlier comment. Sorry. Depending on actions taken, there could be NPCs underground. But we can't know because you might have missed it. If I dealt with that on stream, we don't know because you are new to the stream. That's a shame. Well, we'll find out. That's for sure. We finished the Ronnie quest in its entirety.
I will remain to your guidance, surely light.
Okay.
For that which time by raising I hope
Okay, that's the same.
Ah, back again, are we? Well then.
Same stuff as before. We're looking. All right, Jarberg. We've been to multiple Jar dungeons and catacombs, you know? Like, surely you got something to say. Oh, he's in a different location. Chad, what's going on right now? Why is he lying down like this? You okay, bud? Oh my god, he's sleeping. Chat, come on. How cute is this?
Look, it's me. I'm a warrior Jar too.
Are you kidding me, chat? This is the cutest thing of all time. How did FromSoft make a jar cute? A jar filled with the viscera of slain humans, by the way. Alright, he says the same thing. Alright, I think maybe we rest. I noticed you mentioned Saturday about Dialos leaving. Did you ever find him? No. He is the... I have 100%ed this game. That is the only thing. I said it earlier today. As well. That is the only thing where, like... we failed his quest. He disappeared. We never found him again. We just killed his brother, though. Chad, why is he still sleeping? Is he gonna say something different? Okay, something is very strange, chat. make it morning. He's sleeping forever now? What is happening? Okay, he's back up.
Uncle Alexander won't come back here. My home, I suppose that's...
All right. All of that for nothing, but it was, I guess, worthwhile because that was very cute and wholesome. Vare is here. Wait. Chat. His mark isn't here anymore. Hold on. His mark is gone. We finished his quest so far, and he was like, in the future, use this thing to meet with Luminary Moog. But we killed Moog! We killed Moog in the sewer, and his whole thing was, chat, we killed Moog and forgot that we had become one of his knights. I hope I didn't mess up the quest. We'll find out, though. Okay, can I, please? Miyazaki. Chat, Vare is gone. Also, I hear a bug. What kind is it? Is this a bug I missed, or is it just a heal one? Oh no, it's just a heal one. Very cool, chat. This is also just a FP heal one. Yep. What is happening right now? I went to go travel, and now I'm stuck. Very cool. I went to fast travel, and then all of a sudden, oh my gosh, bro. She says use it now. What is this? Chat, what is this? There was just an invisible thing there. Hello on Kick to hello, I am. I won't read the rest of that name. But, you can't get me that early. You know, you gotta wake up pretty early in the morning. Good to see you in the stream. Thanks for coming by. I always ask every new chatter, have you played Elden Ring before? If so, what do you think of it? Have you played Night Rain? I ask that because the majority of people who watch me, even though all I do is play Elden Ring, they don't play Elden Ring. The majority of people who watch me just watch me to listen to me talk, I suppose. I am reading the chat now. It says, I noticed you mentioned Saturday. Okay. Cedric says, sometimes to progress Jarberg, you have to pass time 48 hours at a time. Did that. She says, use it now. Take a grace there, then leave. Cedric says, that was the after effect of when a beetle leaves. I see. Gotcha. But good to see you. Hello, I am. I hope you like the stream. All right, I'll use it now. She says, use it now. It was so long ago, it's not even on the menu anymore. Here we go. Let's see what happens, chat. We're making big moves now. We are underground in a new region. Chris, if you're there, or I think it was Chris, but somebody said I had one underground region left. I take it we have entered that one underground region. There's the Acropolis or whatever. That is the area which we have seen from Nokron, we've seen from the Belfries, we've seen it a million times. Mogwin Dynasty. Oh, and they just give you the map. Chat, you gotta love Miyazaki sometimes. Let's read it and then look at it. Map of Mogwin Palace and environs. In the lightless depths lies the grave of an ancient civilization. It is here Mog, the Lord of Blood, is building his palace to be the seat of his coming dynasty named Mogwin, and whatever nightmares that may bring. Chat, the final map piece. We now have the full every map in the game, underground, overground, not counting DLC, I assume, but that's its own thing. Look at this area, chat. Small little area, it seems. We've got the mausoleum, the palace, Rot Lake, maybe. Let's do like Shiu said. Yeah, Chris says we have all the... Oh, we can't use torrent here. Okay. Let's look for a grace. We're looking for a grace, and there we go. And then Shiu said, get that grace and get out of here. That was some great advice, Shiu. Thank you. You've greatly improved today's stream. Now we have finished all the maps. Very cool. Very cool, chat. Okay, so that'll be something to go to. We have a list of things to go to now. Piddick says, just getting started. All right, now, we were looking for NPCs that we were... Specifically NPCs who we know where they are. Not NPCs that we don't know where they are. Again, I don't have any reason to go to Renala. There's no way that she's changed from what she is. Let's talk to Muriel. To be honest, we've done a lot of things that Muriel should have more dialogue for, but he seems to not. Which is disappointing, honestly, because I love Pope Turtle. And I'm sure everyone else does, too. Alright. What's up? Excuse me.
Greetings.
Really? Chat, someone just tell me. Does he say more if I buy all of his sorceries, yes or no? Because I'll buy all of his sorceries if it causes him to say more or anything to happen. I don't care if it matters or not. Just he could say one extra word to me. I know she's not there, but I just like... She's just completely gone from the game. All right, well, there goes her chair. And we rest here. There's no talk to Ronnie. Chat. Look at what... I've been coming back here. She who says you miss her. All right, bro. Listen, all right? It's just interesting to me. That's all. I've been coming back here. I've come back to this tower, Ronnie's tower, a few times, wanting to see if anything new would happen. And look what we have here. This was not here before, chat. I'm excited. Static says, have you tried visiting him at night? I killed the I killed the bell-bearing hunter there, if that's what you're talking about. Yep, miniature Ronnie, let's see.
I take it thou hast noticed.
Oh?
I shouldn't be surprised. I thought I might expound a little further.
By the way, look at my
upon the
model.
order
I'm glitching out.
Mine will be an order not of gold, but the stars and moon of the chill night.
Sure.
I would keep them far from the earth beneath our feet.
Exactly.
As it is now, life and souls and order are bound tightly together. But I would have them at a great remove.
It's for the best.
And have the certainties of sight, emotion, faith, and touch all become impossibilities. Which is why I would abandon this soil with mine order. Wouldst thou come to me even now, my one and only Lord?
Absolutely. By the way, chat, look at what's happening to me. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here. Meanwhile, I'm like rocking back and forth like I have, you know, like I'm freaking out. So, what Ronnie has just told us, to somebody who doesn't understand what's going on, might sound bad. What she just described is the best possible outcome of all of the groups in this game we have met that want to take on the Erd Tree. Yes, the Erd Tree is evil. It does evil things. It oppresses the people. It does horrors. Ronnie's has been the only one where they are purely good. They have done nothing wrong. They've done no evils. They haven't done it, you know. She killed her brother. That was, you know, bad, but her brother was a god of the evil order, you know, so they have to go anyway. She has just said she wants to separate the certainties of this, you know, having destiny, of having this outer god controlling our lives, of all these outer gods, of the stars, that's where they're all from, who are trying to control our lives. And we learn through so many lore items throughout the game of all these cycles. You have the Erd Tree, you have the Ancient Dragons, you have the Crucible, you have the Golem Builders, there's a bunch of different ones. You have from the Deathbirds to all these different ones. And in each of these scenarios, the fates and destinies of those who live on this planet are being controlled and manipulated by some gods who think, oh, this is the way it should be. Oh, this is the way it should be. Some for their own nefarious purposes, some for maybe they think they're doing the right thing. Regardless, Ronnie says, I want to separate this world from those things which interfere in our lives and give us complete personal freedom. That's it. Now, that's a scary concept, of course, but she and her path are just pure freedom, and she does it in the way with the least amount of bloodshed as well. And so Ronnie is the ethically best path you can go down so far that I have seen in this game. Let's talk
Mine
again.
will be an order, not of gold, and I would abandon this.
Okay, it's the
Wouldst
same
thou
thing.
come
So what's interesting is she says when I just started talking to the doll in my pocket of her, she goes, oh, you noticed. I should have known. In other words, what she has just revealed to us is something actually kind of interesting. Is this a key item, by the way? Let's see. Yes. She is in this doll. In other words, she's traveling with us this whole time. Ronnie is literally with us watching. That's very cool. Reading the chat, Sadek says, every time I think of Ronnie's ideas, the title of that old movie, Across the Universe, comes to mind. It sounds familiar. I don't remember what that is. I know the Beatles song, Across the Universe. Jessica says, I'm back. I had my nephew call me and wanted to play Fortnite with me. We played a couple of games and got him a crown win. Very cool. I understand that to be a very impressive thing. I've never played Fortnite myself or any game like it. Again, about a dozen games in my life, but I do know what Fortnite is. All right. I wanted to say I don't live under a rock, but I kind of live under a rock. I live under a rock, but it's not that big of a rock. Okay. I know Fortnite, Battle Royale. I know, winning one of those is very hard. So that's an impressive thing you did. Very cool. Okay. So we have just spoken to Ronnie and gotten basically, she just confirmed, by the way, this has been my speculation the entire game. She just confirmed. So everyone who was doubting me when I said that the first time I started to speculate on that, people were like, I don't know. And she just confirmed it outright. Alexander is here still. He should be in the mountaintops. He said he's going to meet me up there. I guess we'll see him later. I don't think I should talk to him yet. We want to go to the volcano last. Who else is here? Goldmask, Bach, Korhin, I think. Yeah, I think that's everyone, though. I think it's Goldmask, Korhin, Bach, Dung Eater. Okay. We got a list, chat. So let's do Hayeta, but her quest is basically over. I'm not doing the Frenzy Flamed yet. We're going to think about it. Our character still has to debate that. So we're going to go Bach, then we're going to go Dung Eater, then we're going to go Korhin Goldmask. Just says, how's gaming going for you? It's going fantastic. We have accomplished so many things, and we are about to do some major... We're finishing some serious quests, Jessica. Some huge quests are being finished in the game right now.
Bok, the scene ready to make...
I don't get it. Oh, hold on 1 second, chat.
Going so soon?
1 second, chat.
Please do be safe on your journeys.
Chat, I'm confused about this. Did this quest bug out for me? Sadix, I'm asking everyone in the chat who's played this game.
Bok the scene ready to...
He is here still.
Please.
Now, I want to show you something I have. Before you say anything, take a look at this. Hold on. Golden Tailoring Tools. Allows demigod garb alteration at sites of grace. We have tailoring tools, which we gave him. We have a golden sewing needle. We have golden tailoring tools, which we have found. He has never said a thing about any of this. The tailoring tools he asked us about, and that began his quest, really. The gold sewing needle, golden tailoring tools, he has never said a word about, and he seems stuck here. I think his quest broke. Genuinely. Because I have had these... I got these very... at the start of the game. I got these in Liurnia. And yet, he has said nothing about it. I've altered garments with him many times.
Oh, going so soon?
What have I missed something, or just confirm to me if it'll just naturally progress? He's gonna go somewhere else because he's not even following me anymore. I don't know. He's followed me around the map, but now he's like stuck here. But the whole time he's followed me, I've been like, why won't he take these off of me? He's not asking me about them. I feel like the quest is broken. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's hit the Assassin's Approach. We're just running to Dung Eater, chat. Jessica says, I'm not sure. I could look it up for you, though. Well, so... I don't want to be like... I mean, I guess. Just don't spoil me if it continues. But I'm just, you know... You know. Like, so let's be careful here. If the quest continues and everything is normal, don't spoil it. I just want to know if it broke, if something should have happened. I'm just gonna hug the walls of here so the finger creepers don't kill me. Or I don't have to deal with them. Alright, he's been tied to a chair.
Curse you, Golden.
Right. Okay. The final is Gold Mask, Korhin, Round Table, and then we're going to end it at Volcano Manor, where it is finally Rykard time. They were at the Colosseum here, which we got to from Fortified Manor, first floor, West Capital Rampart. She who says I need more seedbed curses. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So I got to find those. Thank you for that. But what I'm saying is with Bok though, that's the one I'm like wondering about, chat. With Bok the Seamster, what have I done wrong in his quest? Did I break it, or is it gonna continue later? Because Bok, I feel like I have done everything right, but he won't take off of me the items I got for him at the start of the game. So I feel like something's wrong. Chris says, I looked it up and just learned something new about the Bok questline. Alright. Well, don't tell me if it's a spoiler, but have I done everything right, or have I messed something up? Again, remember, for everyone checking right now, don't spoil me on it. Just tell me if it's going right, if I've missed something, if it's broken. They're gone, chat. Yeah, look at this. They're gone. All right, Corrin and Gold Mask have gone to somewhere else. Interesting. Okay. Let's check the round table, hold, and talk to everyone real quick. We'll hug right for the fun of it. It's funny how in a non-combat area it remembers if you were two-handing or not. And that's how you like spawn in. Chris says, it looks like you've done everything right. So tell me, is it going to continue or is it broken like I suspect?
What is it? You must find it before the uncanny.
Alright, she's already said all of that. Chat, we have new items. Veteran's Helm. Veteran's Greaves. Let me look. Let me look. It's a little heavier than Radahn's, it looks like. I mean, there's no chance we could wear this and be light load, right? Like right now we're 22.5. He is 11.7. Yeah, like we could wear the chest piece, and that the chest piece is this is high poise. Look, the chest piece is 38 poise right there, but that we still wouldn't be light load. That's a shame. Oh, Morgoth's cloak. I didn't even notice this. That's cool. All right, good to know.
Now go forth.
Chris says it will continue. So, Chris, I want to confirm something. I have the gold sewing needle and the golden tailoring tools, but he won't take it from me. Is that correct? At some later juncture, in some later place, will he take those off of me? Because he's not moving, it seems, from there for now. But okay.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's all out your arm.
All right. We're just checking for NPCs, chat. That's all. I don't know who would even be here at this point. Oh yeah, this way. Just checking for NPCs. Big things are about to happen on this stream. This is going to culminate in the fight of Rykard momentarily. What do you have to say?
Greetings. Are you here for...
Oh, really nothing. He came back and I forgot to talk to her, and so I missed a dialogue line for sure. That is such a shame, man. Again, Chris, confirmation. So again, I have the golden sewing needle, the golden tailoring tools. I can't give them to him for some reason. Before, when I got the original tailoring tools, he immediately talked to me. Sadik says back. He'll take them off you eventually. Box questline is one I've only done about 5 times, so I don't exactly when. I've only done it about 5 times, so I don't know when. Chris says, just a question. Have you ever gave him the gold sewing needle in your playthrough? No, he won't take it from me. Chris, this is what I'm telling you. He will not. He's never given me the option. I've had it this whole time. He's never asked me for it. And it's been strange to me. He's never, because I picked this up in like Liurnia. And he won't. I have both of these things and he hasn't asked me for it. There's something very specific that you have to do to continue the quest line. Would you like to know? Says Jessica. I think I'm worried because... Okay, Jessica, before you say anything... we have people in the chat who have played the game, done the quest line, and so I'm kind of worried because you haven't done that quest line. And so if you're reading from the internet, they're also reading from the internet, but they've played it before, so they know. So I'm a little worried if you tell me, you might accidentally spoil me by mistake. So I think it's better. We'll leave it for Sadix and Chris, because Sadix has 2,000 hours in this game, I think. But thank you so much, Jessica, for helping and all of that. Let me... We just want to be extra cautious here, that's all. Jessica says, I don't think it would count as a spoiler, says Jessica. All right. I mean, if... Okay, be very cautious and careful about how you word it. Maybe hint at it first, and then Chris, who's also in the YouTube chat, can read it, and then he'll say that it's going to be or it's not. But go for it. Karen retaliation. So all of these. Okay. What do we have up until now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have up until 6. So we're very close to having Max solve this. Very cool, chat. Nothing there. All right, I think the last person to talk to here is Gideon, and then it is Riker time. Oh, chat! We have something new.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh?
I suppose.
Fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fellow tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there.
Is that so?
That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But
Interesting.
perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised.
Oh, that's right, a reward. Thank you, thank you.
It is a wondrous thing indeed.
Is it?
You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
We got a cookbook, chat. This is exciting. Hold on, chat. One moment. Got an important text here. One moment, chat. I have a feeling I'm going to be spoiled by one of you by accident, and I know you're not going to mean to do it, but you're going to tell me something that's going to be like, this is what you do, you should do this, and then it's not going to work, and then we're going to realize that you found something that was the next step in a quest, and then you've told me a secret that I shouldn't know, and it's gonna ruin the quest. But listen, I don't blame you. Everyone's trying to help. I haven't read chat yet. Hold on, I'm just responding to important text. Hold on, sorry, chat. I'm reading something funny, chat. Hold on a second, but it's an important text. Almost done, chat. Almost done. All right, here we go. I'm now going to read the chat, and I'm a little worried what I'm going to see. Jessica says, no, Static says yes. Jessica says, I don't think I would count as spoilers. Static says, in subsequent playthroughs, I always ignore Gideon because he's a dick. Yeah, I get that feeling. Chiu says, do you have an item that says you're beautiful? What? Do you have an item? Say you are beautiful. Chiu, I don't have my webcam on. How can you know that I'm beautiful? But thank you. Jessica says, you have access to what you need to continue the quest line. That might be a big enough hint. Not sure. Chris says they are correct. Okay. All right. Stand by, chat. Oh, okay. First, let me finish this conversation. Chiu says, I'm sure you are. Thank you. So sweet.
There are 4 more.
No, there aren't. Okay, so his... what do you mean there are 4? I already told you about 1. There should be 3. All right, so he doesn't update.
I'm glad to see you've made more now.
Wait, I missed his dialogue. No, I messed up, chat. Chat, I just messed up and lost out. Okay, chat. Chat, hold on one second. I just screwed up big time. Hold on, chat. I need to move quickly. Hold on, chat. I just messed up. I just made a big mistake. Hold on, chat. I'm not looking at the chat. I just made a mega mistake. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. All right, stream is back. And I've just... Let's see. I just screwed up big time. So now let's watch and hear the dialogue. I messed up. Let me silence this real quick. All right. Here we go, chat. Hold on. Let me... how do I... There we go. All right. One moment. Okay. I didn't realize it was new dialogue. All right. Stand by, chat. Oh, okay. I thought it was the same dialogue. Let me finish this conversation. Chiu says, I'm sure you are. Thank you. So sweet.
There are 4 more.
There are 4 more demigods. No, there aren't. Okay, so his... Look, and then he says a Moog, which we've told him about. So they, FromSoft, have forgotten to update that once you've done that, but that's fine. What do you mean there are 4? I already told you about 1. There should be 3. All right, so he doesn't update... Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion, Gideon says. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit, but the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Ensha was the one, Gideon's guy, that Gideon sent after to kill us and take the medallion off us. The one he sent to the Albinorica village to massacre them early on. Wait. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. Wait, I suppose you'd like to know, then, what awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath. Dialogue. No, I messed. And there it is. That is what we missed. Okay, now let me change back. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let me close that. Okay. And I don't know why I put BRB back up. And then we go here. And then we go there. All right, reading chat. Oh, you clipped it, Chihu. I see. All right, well, you did what I did. Thank you. Static says the item is called the Plattering Plate. It says you're beautiful. It's a multiplayer item. Want me to type what he said? Oh, you all could have helped me. I didn't even pay attention. All right. Let's go. If the item exists in the game, I have it in my inventory. I don't even know. Look, like I said, I get 100% of every item. I go over every square centimeter of the game, so I'm sure I have it. I don't remember picking it up. All right, the chat says...
Bok the sea ready to make it. Oh.
The chat says if I just use a prattling pate on him. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Here we are. Let's see. You're beautiful. Here it is. All right, chat. Chris says, wait a minute. Okay. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a demi-human head emits a voice that says, you're beautiful. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Unconditional love. Unrestrained assurance. It must have been a mother speaking. Chris has told us to wait a minute. I am waiting. I have a feeling that he's supposed to ask me a question and then I can respond that way. And I do think this quest is broken, and I think I have been spoiled incorrectly. He says there are 3 finishes. And how would I do the other finishes? You see, I think he was supposed to say something to me, and I get options. I would say someone should watch a video before you shouldn't read it on Fextra. Don't read it online. I would watch a little YouTube video how to do box quest, and I think you should see. I bet you he was supposed to ask me something. Chris says I'm missing a step. All right, everyone pause. Don't give any more information. Chris, you have the floor. While you do, I'm reading an important text message. Hold on. Sorry, chat. You are missing a step, says Chris. I have missed a step. So I think we have accidentally been spoiled. Did you tell Melina that Bach is crying? Melina spoke to me about Bach. And she was like, be nice to him or whatever. And I was like, okay. I was like, what step have I missed? Because I never gave him the golden tailoring tools. So whatever step it would have to be before that. But he's followed me here. So I'm kind of... It's interesting. If I missed a step that early, yet he's followed me all the way here, he should have stayed stuck somewhere instead of following me. You need to go to Radon, says Shihu. Radon? No, okay, there's no way I need Radon's armor. That cannot be right. Chris says there's a way to give him it. What do you mean I need Radon's armor? Shihu, I think you cannot possibly be correct right now. I'm certain, Shihu, you are not correct. I don't know where you're reading this, but you are reading misinformation. Chris, just tell me outright. You're saying there's a way I can give it to him. Tell me, how do I give him... Because if I missed it already, I'm not going to go back. So if it's... Here's the thing, chat. If it's something in the past, you can tell me. Because there's no way for me to, no, I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to go back 100% and go through every square centimeter of the game for a second time. You know what I mean? I know his job is to change armor. But, like...
The sea ready to make...
Wait a minute. Is she saying that I need a demigod armor on me so that he can change it, and then he won't be able to change it, so then he would try to change it? Is Shihu correct? That might be it.
Oh, go and say
Is that why? Is it because I don't have any demigod armor? Siddiq says, resuming play. I think the Radon armor might be necessary. Try it. Now, here's my question. Is it Radon armor or could any demigod's armor? Because surely any demigod's armor would do. Why would it be Radon's armor specifically? I'm going to guess it's boss armor. I don't want to buy Radon's armor. It's kind of lame. I would rather buy the veteran armor. Let me try that. Maybe I'm being stupid right now.
Now go forth.
The veteran's armor is not demigod armor. I'm an idiot. I think I just wasted 6k. I did kind of want it anyway. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. She says the video I watched says Radon. That's why. I might have just messed up, chat. I might have just messed up because I don't think that guy was a demigod. Hey, what's up, bro?
Bok the sea ready to make.
Uh-oh. Old armor that has seen many battles. Worn by Niall, the veteran general of Seoul. Niall was a lone survivor who commanded spirits to defend his long-past master. This aging general could not die, nor did he have anywhere to fade away. Veteran isn't a shard bearer. Yeah, we've made a mistake. We made a mistake. I don't have enough money to buy anyone else's armor, though, I think. We don't have any runes. Chat, we have made a big mistake. Hold on, chat. Let's see if there's any cheap piece. Does he only alter chest pieces, by the way? No, right? Or is it only chest pieces? Uh-oh. I assume he won't alter boots. It's only chest pieces. If you read my hint, you'll see why it makes sense. Jessica said, missing a step. It was so far back in my group, in my merge chat, I can't see it anymore. I can double remembrance, true, but all right, we're going to come back to this, chat. We're going to come back to this as the final thing on the stream today because we will have more runes in a moment. All right? But for now, we're going to come back to this, chat. We're going to do this right. But for now, it's time. It is time. Chat. It is time. We have finished. I need to see it, says Shihu. Well, you're going to have to wait until the end of stream to see it. You'll see it. It is time, everyone. It is time to finish the Volcano Manor Assassin's Guild quest line. It is time. I want to talk to everyone else here before I talk to Tanith, and then I want to talk to them all again. What do you have to say?
Hello again.
Nothing. You have access to what you need to continue the quest line, was my hint. We're all good, everyone. Wait, Jessica says I have access to what I need to continue the quest line. But I don't, because I need a chest piece of a demigod, Jessica. That's what everyone's saying. So, Jessica, what do you mean by that? Because I don't have a demigod's chest piece. And what everyone is saying that I need a demigod's chest piece in order for him to be triggered to say, oh, you know, I need special tailoring tools in order to edit, you know, to tailor that. All right. No one has different dialogue. It is time to submit the end of Volcano Manor, chat. Here we go. Here we go, chat.
I see that you stayed the path of champions.
Correct.
This is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Taker's cameo. That is a very good talisman. I'm aware of it from Night Rain. Jessica says you're capable of buying it is what I mean. I understand. I got you. So everyone was right. All right. Well, thank you everyone for researching that and checking on that quest for me. I really appreciate it. Trying to keep me unspoiled and helping me in that. I appreciate all of you. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Shiu. Thank you, Sadix. Thank you, Chris. All of you are goats. We're going to finish that quest line at the end of stream after this.
Perhaps you are ready. Might you see our Lord? Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Another kindred spirit, treading the path of champions.
Oh, I'll see him all right.
Yes, as it should be. Now, close your eyes for a moment.
Close your eyes,
I
chat.
will transport you to the Lord's chamber.
All right. And now,
Farewell, then.
farewell.
May your visit be fruitful.
So she brings us down and I guess walks us to his chambers. And here we are, chat. We have been here before, in fact. We ran into his room accidentally early on by mistake, and then we ran right out. Now, we need to be smart about this. This is the Volcano Manor. An NPC told us in the Volcano Manor that was on his knees. He said, there is a special spear which I have left there to kill him. Only the spear can kill him. An NPC came to us and told us this in the Volcano Manor. Now, this is a big deal for our character who finally to betray Volcano Manor. Because though we agree with them fully, we have been informed by that same NPC that gave us this spear that he has been corrupted. He no longer seeks to do as they please. Tanith continues it all, but to what end? He must be taken down. And so, chat, it is time we do just that. Where is it? I can't find it. Am I stupid? Chat, where is this? What was the name of it? Did I not pick it up? I've been in here before. I've been in here before. Hold on. Oh, did I not pick it up? I didn't pick it up. I didn't want to be spoiled. There. Oops. I thought I had picked it up before I left. Sorry. Reading the chat. Cedric says, Dan, would you want me to tell you if you're about to shut yourself out of another quest line? Oh. Yes. Cedric, tell me. What do you mean, never mind? Did I ruin it already? Hold on. We are paused again because apparently I have made a grave error. Cedric, tell me. Okay, now I thought I had this item already. By the way, let's give a read. Oh, we didn't even read this. So Gideon gave us the cookbook for bewitching branches. Who cares about that? But let's read it. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. Interesting. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. Continued to search for her in his slumber. Because Saint Trina is like the god of sleep or whatever. All the sleep stuff. Bewitching branches. The Taker's cameo, which has a picture of a Rykard on it. A talisman engraved with a stern likeness of Praetor Rykard, master of Volcano Manor. Restores HP upon defeated enemies. Very good, Night Rain. When Rykard turned to heresy, taking by force became the rule. The gods themselves were no different, after all. Thidic says, you grabbed the spear. It might have shut you out. When's the last time you talked to Raya? Zarias? A while ago. She is currently... Zarias Raya told us, kill me. Or, we were given a tonic of forgetfulness, which Rykard, sorry, I'm thinking of Will Riker from The Next Generation Star Trek. Rykard gave Tanith a tonic of forgetfulness to give to Raya. So, Raya... Hold on one second. Look, Raya's here. Zariah's a scout. We have left her here. We spoke to her, and there is no... She said, kill me now, or give me... Or Tanith said I should give her... Let me find it. It is going to be here. This. The tonic of Forgetfulness, a gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to blasphemy to Lady Tanith. So that's a situation. And the problem is my character would not kill her. So I won't try to kill her by, you know, again, I do what my character would do. My character really likes her. All right? Thinks she's sweet. My character will not kill her, for one. And for two, my character won't give her this because this is evil. This is wrong. And so my character left her. And I decided I will see what happens after I finish this quest line. Because I knew I would be killing Rykard. Because even though I agree with the Volcano Manor, I know that Rykard, as we learned it from the lore, from the NPC, Rykard has gone insane. He no longer is a, you know, his cause is no longer being fought for. So he must go down. And so we are wanting to see what will happen when that happens with her. Siddiq says, oh, you're good. Okay, good. Let's read what we just picked up. Weapon that serves as both greatsword and spear. Thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past. It manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature. When their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. Which is what the NPC told me. Unique skill. Great Serpent Hunt. Perform a powerful forward lunge and follow up with an upward thrust via additional input. When fighting a great serpent, a long blade of light will appear, revealing the armament's true power. All right, chat, here we go. I understand I'm supposed to use this. And obviously using my volcano blade against him will do no damage, obviously. I'm not stupid. Let me... From what I understand, from everything I've read, from the NPCs, from lore items, this is... It's giving gimmick fight vibes. I'm going to be honest with you immediately. Doesn't the spear look familiar? No. Maybe. Why do you say that, Sadix? Is it from something? It kind of resembles the Nameless Kings. Oh, true! It does kind of resemble the Nameless Kings. True. Good call. All right, chat. So we can go in here and buff up. He doesn't seem to wake up unless we get close. We want to have our gold foot ready. Okay. Vow. Blame. Okay. And then let's two-hand this bad boy. And so we want to use the ash. We can't lock on. Now we can. God Devouring Serpent. He's got hands. Ow. Okay. Okay. I see. It's got a huge... Okay. All right, we got a snake. I've been eaten. So I can hit him from across the arena. Also, I'm wearing my fire... Oh, God. I'm wearing my extra fire damage gear. How do we do the follow-up, chat? Is it... Okay, like that. Oh, this takes FP. Oh, he got us again. Sorry, chat. I gotta learn the fight. God Devouring Serpent. I love how it unlocks you, though. Ow. We're up against a wall, I think. Wow, that's pretty lame. Did he eat us again? Bro. I'm just trying to get away. You have me literally up against a wall right now. I can't even see you. He spits poison. Not... shocking. He does a ground. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Chat, that did a lot of damage. So is this the only move this spear has? I'm a little confused. Oh, all of its moves do this. Okay, I thought it was only the axe. Okay, I didn't understand how this weapon worked, chat. All right, that's fine. I didn't understand how the weapon worked. Also, we can keep this on. He doesn't seem to do fire attacks. Doing this fight during a summons only playthrough is a nightmare because of the volcano, the magma around him. I bet. We don't care about the runes, chat. It's 8 grand. I'm not even gonna go for them. I wonder if he'll instantly wake up. No. Okay, that's nice. All right, chat. That was a recon run, not a real attempt. Time for the real attempt. All right, he doesn't wake up until you're really close. Can I? Oh, I can jump attack. I can't move. How in the world do I dodge that? I mean, at least I dodged some of that, I suppose. Bro. Oh, I'm screwed. Bro, what? Okay, we have to try jumping that next. I'm out of FP. Very cool. And we run because we don't want him pinning us against the wall again. Bro. He hit me. Oh, he jumped towards me and his magma came with him. Jeez, man. This arena is so big, but it doesn't feel that big, honestly. He's just like, he gets so close to you. I missed. Jumping doesn't work, or maybe I just jumped super late. She who says, use the Godfrey talisman. Kind of a good idea. Is this a charge? Got him. I know that's, I'm not gonna pop the foot. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not stupid. This is a one of the god fights. I know that he's gonna have a phase 2. That was way too easy. Don't worry. I know. All right. I assume now comes the real fight. Okay, chat. Here we go. What are we dealing with here? Lots of little hands coming off of him. Good morning.
Very well.
Gross. He has a whole lot of fingers. Oh, look at that. Bodies dropping out that he's been eating. So, I guess Tanith tried to feed us to him? Gross.
Join myself and King as remedy.
Mm-hmm.
Together we will devour the very god.
All right. Where's my option to join the Serpent King as family? All right, I guess it doesn't exist. Okay. We've got ourselves a very big boss here. All right. We can stagger him this way. Ow. Oh, it's just like a cluster.
Now we can devour God together.
Can we? Oh, because you're gonna eat me. I see. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Okay. Again, recon run doesn't actually count. Reading the chat. She says use Godfrey Talisman. Is that really gonna work, by the way? Oh, I need to use jump attack. Ooh. Oh, by the way, we're not light load while we're holding this. Of course, it's a heavy item. I'm an idiot. What about now? What about... Chat. We're fighting this medium load? No. That works. Chris says, I think you might want to check equipment load since this weapon weight is more. Bro, Chris said this minutes ago. And it only occurred to me now. Also, I'm using... Static says, Orochimaru. Static says, one of my favorite lines of the dog in this whole game together. Also, our talismans are all wrong. All right. All right, chat. I'm sorry. I messed up. That's on me. We're going to do a few things right now. We want the jump attack talisman, and we want this on. We do want our buffs. I want to try something, though. Chat, I want to try and see. We haven't used rune arcs. I want to use one. The reason I want to use this rune arc is not because of I feel like I couldn't beat him. We don't know that yet. The reason I want to use this rune arc is so that I have arcane. Because with arcane, I can use one of the seals, which has no weight. Actually, I could have just used this. I'm an idiot. I'm a complete moron, chat. I forgot that I had the Erdtree seal, which is weightless also. Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought I needed to use the Dragon Communion skill, but I don't. I could have just used the Erdtree seal. Oh, I'm so stupid, chat. All right. Well, live and learn. That's fine, chat. Whatever. We don't want the Scorpion. What do we use? You say the God-free icon. I hope that is correct, my friend. Still light load. We can't wear many pants, though. All we can wear is this. Yep. Is there anything we can... I'd rather wear a mask, honestly. I'd rather wear no pants and a mask because we use basic face in this game. So, like... Strike. I think he does slash, right? He's doing slash. It doesn't matter. Wait, which one? This is better at physical. It's worse on strike. Okay, let's do this one. I think our build is much better now. I think we have a real chance. Here we are. Let's see how it goes, chat. We now know the boss. All right, that was a little recon run. Do I have enough FP? I think I do, actually, yeah. All right. There we go. Flame, grant me strength. We forgot the physic. Oh, Jessica says change tier or not. It's so funny. I realize things, and then I look at the chat, and people have already said what I realized. You're all so far ahead of me. Jessica was already ahead of me. You all right, Jessica. I had the fire physic on. Which one do I do? Opening to dodge rolls, maybe. I don't know. Nothing felt like that was like that huge. Reduce equip load, maybe. Enhances charged attacks, right? If we're using the Godfrey icon, it's gotta be charged attacks, right? If the Godfrey icon is correct, I don't know it is, but Shiu says it is, and I trust Shiu. All right. Again, if you like this content, you like what you see, drop a follow, drop a like, subscribe, do all the things. Because here we go. My controller cord is tangled with my mic cord. Hold on. All right, this is time for real. Attempt number 3. Attempt number 1 was to learn the first phase. Attempt number 2 was to learn the second phase. They didn't count. Now if I die is when it starts counting, because I've seen the phases. Shu says, actually, I'm not sure, but I think the ash is charged. Chat, is the ash charged? Shu is not sure. Is the ash a charged thing? Will the Godfrey icon boost it? Someone please confirm. That was a mistake. There. Please confirm in the chat. Will the Godfrey icon help? Zedek says, lol, if you like what you see, as he stands there with no pants on. Well, I mean, of course. She says, you check if it's charged when you hold L2. Zedek says, only the weapon art is charged, I believe. Well, that's what I expect. Okay. Good enough for me. Golden Bow. Flame grant me strength. Charge attack physic. And charge it. And bam. I think that's more damage, but I really can't tell. Bro, how does that miss? Are you kidding me? I wasn't even touching the ground when that hit me. Where's my follow-up? Bro. I got robbed. Again, you can't jump that? That's insane. I'm gonna get killed now. We're up against the wall. That's why we have to run. Yeah, I mean, blocking is better at least. Bro, this thing misses so much. I'm surprised he didn't do the grab. Why won't it let me... Am I up against the wall again? Why isn't it letting me... I must be up against the wall or something. No. I don't know if it's going to teleport me to the center, but let's get in the center here. Okay, chat. Chris says, I think so if you hold the button each attack. Gotcha. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. All right. All right, chat. Here we go. Here we go. I won't skip. But if we die again, I will skip. I'm skipping, chat. I'm sorry. My patience are only... We charge. Up. We charge. Down. It missed the second attack, by the way. Where's my dodges? Bro. It's like there's a delay on my controller or something. I don't know if it's in my head, though. Come on. And then... There, that time I hit him. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I can knock this boss down. Please let me heal. I don't know why. I think it's like... Okay. What's happening? Chat? I killed him. I'm taking the foot. Is something happening? Sharpbearer Riker defeated. Oh. No one will hold him captive, chat. I mean, it seems like I killed you there. Oh, so he's not dead. There's some immortality thing. Okay. I feel like he did a... Did I just skip phase 2, chat? Did I just skip phase 2? That feels like I skipped phase 2. By the way, 202,000 runes. Siddiq says, humming the FF victory theme. I think that's the theme there. Or is that something else? Again, I've never played Final Fantasy. I don't know. I just know pop culture. W's in the chat. Reichard's Rune, Remembrance of the Blasphemous. Chat. Ooh, an item. Ice Surcoat. Let's run around. Let's see if there's any items in here. That was the theme? Yeah. It's incredible the things you will know just from pop culture and, you know, growing up with YouTube and whatnot. I would not be shocked if there's another item in here, just like in Radahn's Arena we found items. So, Chris says, you're lucky he just activated the annoying part of the second phase. Is it luck or is it skill? Was I just so perfect with my attacks that I did the phase 2 skip? The Doldrum Dan phase 2 skip as it's known. Zedek says, I'm amazed you've never played a Final Fantasy. Well, I've only played like a dozen games in my life, and 3 of those were Dark Souls, and 1 of those was Elden Ring. So that brings it down to 8 games. Another game was, and these are just a guess, by the way. Another game was Crazy Taxi, so let's go. That's 7 games. I do not count Yu-Gi-Oh! Because then it would be like I played all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, but that doesn't count. Anyway, so 7 games. I played a Sonic game on the Game Boy Advance, so that's 6 games. I played a Harry Potter game on the Game Boy Advance, so that's 5 games. I played Spy Fox on the CD-ROM on the computer as a child, which is Humongous Entertainment, so that's 4 games. I played Putt Putt, which is just like Spy Fox, that's 3 games. I played Freddy Fish, that's 2 games. I don't know what the other 2 games are, but... Oh, I played like a Naruto fighting game, so that's 1 game. And then any other game... I maybe played some other games for like a minute at a friend's house, but that's pretty much it. Sadek says, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is awesome, thank you for saying so. Chat, I know a bunch of you will be like, I don't care about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't want to see this, but I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I haven't played in years, but I used to be like a professional player of Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to like travel and stuff. So I will be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on stream. And you can hang out and chill while I do if you don't like it. But it's dope. It's a fun game. I like it personally. Here we go. Let's hit this. Level up. And we go. We're doing just decks to like get cast speed better. Okay. Well, let's change all of our stuff back. We could use the no, Godslayer seal. And our weapon. I love that we can find our weapon so fast because it's like the only orange glowing weapon. Now let's find the ruler's mask. Here it is. And the tree. No arm piece. The pointy boots. And the fire scorp. And that should do it. I believe that is what we had. And wait, no, chat. We couldn't wear gloves before. Why can we wear gloves now? Oh, it's because we have a rune arc on. That's right. So we'll just put some gloves on for the moment. We'll put some heavy gloves on. That way we don't get confused. Just put some heavy gloves to compensate. Alright, maybe these. Those don't fit. These are better, but I don't think they fit. These kind of fit. These look right, but I don't like them. These fit. Absolutely. These are underneath my... Yeah, that's funny. I mean, these both work. These are better. Yeah. Freddy the Fish, very nice. I played putt-putt myself. Yeah, I was a big Humongous Entertainment. Oh, I played Backyard Baseball, I believe, also. So that'd be the last of the 12 games. I think I played exactly 12 games in my life, but yeah. Really, all the Humongous Entertainment titles I played, but mainly I played Spy Fox. Oh, who's in my room? There's a cat. Uh-oh. Can I help you? Which one of you is it? Mora, is that you? Or is that the baby? One moment, chat. No, that's the big girl. Here, come hang out. You can sleep next to me. Anyway. Yeah, I loved those games, but Spy Fox, I played 100,000 times. I used to play that every day after school because we lived in the forest. My father built my house in my neighborhood, and so we lived like hours away from my school and my friends, and so I'd just come home and I'd play Spy Fox on a PC from like 1995. That was all I had. Oh, man, those were the days. Gosh, I love Spy Fox. But anyway, I believe we're good here. We have now killed Rykard. We've got NPCs to talk to again. We have to talk to all of them again. What is happening? Something's going... Oh. I heard my cat hissing loudly, like, and I was like freaking out a little bit. I was like, what is she hissing at? There must be something in my room. But it's just her little brother who she's so mean to for no reason. Why are you so mean to him? He's just so sweet and nice to you. He just loves you. I don't get why she is so mean to him when all he does is, you know, I guess he annoys her a little bit, but he doesn't mean to. He just follows her around because he loves her, you know? She's like a mom to him almost. She's been the only adult cat in his life since he was a baby. And she just, you know, in the house, she's just so territorial. Outside of the house, they're friendly with each other, but in the house, she's just like, this is my room. How dare you? And she's gonna get all upset because he's just sitting there on the floor in front of her, like a meter in front of her, right? And he's just chilling. He just wants to be near her, and she'll get upset and she'll just leave my room because she'll be like, yeah, I've had enough of you. Or he'll leave because he realizes she doesn't want him here. It's so sad. It makes me so sad. I wish they loved each other. I wish they would hang out. Because they're both so wonderful, you know? Anyway, cats, man. What can you do? Moody cats. What's new? All right. Now we can go to Bach, by the way. But we're going to finish at Bach. Instead of starting, we're going to go to all these NPCs. Because now Bach is more important than this whole quest line. Given how much everyone here have worked on it.
You.
Yep. It's true then. You've defeated our lord.
Yeah, you tried to feed me to him.
I must thank you.
Oh?
Our lord was yet weak.
So it seems.
You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our lord is immortal. And will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then.
Very well.
I must stay the path. And do my part.
I wish you luck. So our character likes Tanith a lot. Tanith is because the thing is, Tanith clearly agrees and believes in the same sorts of things we do. The problem is that Tanith has put her loyalties in somebody who no longer deserves that loyalty, that being Rykard, who failed her. She continued doing what he was all about back when it was like a good thing that he was doing. Sorry, chat, I'm just... Oh, come on, I just dropped my controller and it's ripping out the cord. Hold on, chat. I have a whole problem here happening. Hold on. My stupid setup. Hold on, chat. There we go. And I do this and I do that. Hold on. This is the problem with being so clumsy. All right. There we are. All right, it's okay. Scared my cat with the whole commotion. It's all good. All right. I am Nib says, good afternoon. Can't stay long really today. No worries, my friend. Good to see you. It has been quite a stream. Though it's died down. And there are much less people here now. But people were coming in here shouting you out as always. Gaming Chad was here shouting out, I am Nibs, the goat. We've had a very eventful stream. Things have been really wonderful. And yeah. We're finishing off some main quests. Doing a lot. Been a great stream today. Really has been wonderful. Anyway, so as I was saying, Nib says, I do see that. You keep killing it. Game Chat is my daddy. I didn't know your father streamed. Yeah, we have like a much less, but we've had like 50 people watching all day. And then I got deep in the gaming from like away from stories, more focus on the gaming, and we've dropped down to have about 30 all day. But it's kind of cool. It's cool having this many people here. It's been really nice. But it's good to see you, man. Everyone who hasn't followed Nibs, you gotta follow Nibs. Nibs is the streaming goat, as I've said a million times. You hear it every time I stream. The greatest to ever do it. Now, where were we? Our character really likes Tanith because we agree on a fundamental level about the Erd Tree, about all the different philosophies. The thing is, she is blind to what the reality of the Volcano Manor has come. Now that it is in disrepair because Rykard is just greedily become this serpent, has become this horrific being that no longer really cares, only cares about himself. I mean, look at us. We went before him. We are the best possible chance for his cause to succeed. And what does he do? He tries to eat us, you know? So we took him down. So, you know, we feel bad for her, but...
I will leave the Volcano Manor before long.
Oh?
I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters.
Mm-hmm.
The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more.
She's like, get out of my house.
Always was an admirer.
Aw. Always was an admirer. How sweet.
This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again
Perhaps.
along the path.
So I guess I can find her elsewhere, I assume.
This is perhaps.
All right. That is one. We got a lot of talking to people to do, chat. So if you like talking to NPCs and learning lore, then oh boy, this is the stream for you. Nib says, Dan, just like to put his truths into other people, whatever he says about other streamers, he's really talking about himself. That's a bona fide lie. I've never spoken about myself once in my life, I think. Sadek says, well, I think assimilate is what Rykard had in mind. As to whether it works that way, don't know. Well, the thing about Rykard is, maybe you're right, okay? That's a good point. He wanted to eat us because then he would gain our power. The truth is, it does make sense. So that's a good point you've made. Because Rykard merged with the serpent after it devoured him. So he wants to eat us so that we can become one, his family, and merge our power together. That does make sense. Nib says, I have to go right now. Got a jet. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Absolute the GOAT. Again, follow him. He is the GOAT. He's great. What do you have to say about all this? Now, here's the thing for people who don't know. Patches is in love with Tanith. It is obvious he is in love with Tanith. He does believe in the cause here, but he's in love with her.
Now you've gone and killed Rykard.
Of course.
You scheming little bastard.
Oh, he respects us.
You make this nonsense seem, well, less nonsensical.
Hmm.
Perhaps a Tarnished will be Elden Lord after all.
Oh,
For
really?
now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith has lost her head. A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy. Well, here
Interesting.
I am, untethered, once again. Goodbye, my friend.
Interesting. Patches, I didn't expect this, but he completely understands what we've done. He's like, this was just the natural conclusion to this place at this point. What do you expect? And he respects us. And he goes, you know what? Maybe you're going to do it and become the Lord. Incredible.
What is it? Oh, come to make a parting donation to Patch's Emporium?
Absolutely. I'm happy to do so. All right, we got to make a donation to his Emporium as a sign of goodwill. We have 8 Stone Sword keys. I don't know if there's more in the game than you need. I assume there is. We'll buy one just in case. I kind of want the sacrificial twig. We're just going to waste a little money on him just as a parting gift, as he said. We could buy some glass, but I'd rather buy something useful. I'll buy the key.
Cheers for that.
All right. And then finally.
What is it? Oh, come to make a...
All right.
Cheers for...
He said cheers for that, even though we didn't buy anything else. Alrighty. There is patches. Now, there's an item here by the NPC who informed us about the Serpent Hunter and who's the one who told us that Rykard had to go and was dangerous. Let's see. My thanks. Love it. Liverett says, good luck on the rest of the stream. I'll be working, so I won't be able to listen to the stream. Well, thank you for being here, my friend. I will check my Discord later. And as always, wonderful to have you here.
So, you killed Rykard.
Of course.
I harbor you no ill will.
Mm-hmm.
The strong take. Such is our code.
Damn, Skippy.
Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his very flesh. But any road, the Volcano Manor is no more.
I see.
Though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind and took what was theirs. And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise.
Yes.
Against the Erd Tree.
Exactly, I agree. We are of the same mind, me and Bernie.
O greater will, hear my voice.
Hear it.
I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will.
Interesting.
And you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Consider this fair warning.
I agree with him completely. His brother's will. Who is Bernal's brother? That is interesting. I suppose we'll find out later. But I don't know who his brother is. Whose will he's inherited.
Oh, greater, I am the recusant.
All right. All right. Well, we're making big money moves, chat. As always, big money moves. That's all we do here. Now, Zorias. How do we get to you quickest? I think the Temple of Igle is how. Yeah. Sedek says, Bernie's dialogue reminds me of... I'm again in my brain. I read what you said as Bernie's dialogue reminds me of Arby's. And I was like, what? Of Arden, hear me God above, no longer shall I seek your guidance. I don't know Arden. What is that from? Also, it's funny that I misread that as Arby's. I haven't thought about Arby's in like 10 years. Oh, Arden from Final Fantasy. Ah, yes. That would explain why I was not familiar. Yep. Here we go, chat. Let's see. Okay, so here's my fear. Is that we're going to go over, we're going to find Raya, and she's going to be dead. She will have killed herself. I'm praying that's not the case. We really like Raya. Let's see. Let's see, chat. All right. Okay, good. She's not dead.
You're not willing to kill me, are
New
you?
dialogue. No, I'm not. Of course not. We're friends.
You've always been so kind and uncompromising.
That's right. Give tonic. Okay. Okay. Here it is again. I refuse.
I suppose I knew in my heart of hearts how kind and uncompromising you always were.
No.
I suppose how kind.
All right. No. All right. Let's see. I'm quitting out. Let's see what happens. I hope that it's not just I have to give her this in order to progress the quest. Let's find out, chat. Because I'm not going to give it to her. If this breaks this quest, so be it. Our character will not act. Oh, we have an item. Zorias's letter. And Datakar's whoa. Okay, chat. Okay. We've got items. Sadek says, well, she seems to like you, so it seems. Here we go, chat. We have a lot of things to read. Let's read before we go back to the manor, because I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Devoid of any benediction, seek the divine tower of West Altus, which stands upon the precipice at the coast of Southwest Lane Dell. I know that tower. We have a grace there. We'll go there now. Remembrance of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Rykard took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand. The road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. High surcoat found in his arena. Brown surcoat draped over chainmail. The insignia emblazoned on the front marks out the wearer as the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Interesting. So Gideon sent a spy to Rykard, and that spy got eaten. Zorias's letter. Farewell letter written in an inexpert hand. I wish to set out on a journey so that one day I can carry on mother's work. Be the proud daughter of Tanith of Volcano Manor. Farewell. You've always been so kind, so uncompromising. My champion. That's so sweet. And Datakar's woe. Disturbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with serene tenderness. Increases damage taken. Here is the what do you call it, ring? The ring from DS1, from Dark Souls, that was the first ancient dragon you meet at the end of the DLC. Not the Apocalypse ring, no. What is it called? My brain is, I'm having a whatever. It is said that this woman, named Datakar, indulged in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. Calamity ring, that's it. So she's the mother of Zarias, is Datakar, not Tanith. Tanith is the adopted mother. Datakar just did a whole bunch of freaky stuff with snakes and with Rykard, and thus birthed the snake people. Yes, Calamite, that's right. That's why Zarias was so disgusted. She even had herself flayed as part of a BDSM ritual. That is freaked out. This game is really gross, man. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Now, there was something I wanted to do real quick. What was it? We do want to cache this, but let's... Before we go to the tower, now let's go back to... Everyone's gone. Let's go back to the manor and double check. We have a list of things we have now unlocked by finally finishing this, by the way, chat. That we've been waiting to do. Gone. So, if everyone's gone, if everyone's abandoned the manor, I'm just saying, if I was living in this world, I'd be like, I'm taking this castle. It's mine now. You know what I mean? Flayed, that's so George R.R. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Just his sword remains? We can talk to his sword. His sword will sell us Ash of Wars, I guess? Okay. That's kind of funny. We can buy Ash of Wars from his sword? That's nice. So we got the good ending of Raya's quest. That's really awesome, honestly. I'm glad she's been the only character so far who's had a happy ending. Okay. We can now do the Shaded Castle, by the way. We avoided this because there was some lore piece or something that kept us away from here in relation to Volcano Manor. But before we do that, let's go here. Divine Tower of East Altus is Morgoth. West Altus is here. So is this it? Yes, it is. There we go, chat. Big money moves, chat. Big money moves. And we jump over it. Chat. Oh, no, it worked. I was going to say this is the only one in the game that doesn't have the bug, but it does. To be honest, this does feel smaller somehow. Like this platform. This tower might be just a little sized down, but just a little. Maybe just not as wide. Okay, so we have a basic tower here. Nothing else inside of it, it seems. We got a grace at the top. I don't understand why some of these have graces at the top when there's a grace at the bottom or whatever. And as always at the towers, you can see all the other towers. This one is much higher up, though. But you can see, like, the whole map from these things. I suppose that's their purpose of the towers, is they expect... Wow, look at that. There's Lanedell. There's the Volcano Manor and the volcano. Mount Gelmir. There's Liurnia of the Lakes. By the way, crafting. Oh, we can make gold pickled fowl feet. I mean, we might as well. There we go. Now we have 3 more. I guess, yeah, it's just an empty tower. Great rune restored. A great rune of the Shardbearer Rykard. Its blessing restores HP upon defeated enemies. Oh, that's just what his talisman does. Rykard was amongst the children of Renala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. But Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent. Great rune. And all. Jessica says, did you find the invisible wall in Volcano Manor? I did find the invisible wall there. It led to the whole area, and we finished the entire area. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, we 100% completed the Volcano Manor. All right. We have the Shaded Castle to do. We want to always go back and finish everything that's earlier when we unlock earlier things that we couldn't do until now. Now we have the Shaded Castle to do. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy Grace. Somebody said we should check the boss arenas of Radon. Let's look here. Chris says, my favorite great rune is Morgoth's. So you just like a giant health bar then. You found the invisible wall? I was under the impression that had been patched. No, there's an invisible wall in Volcano Manor which leads you to the inner volcano area. Like, there's a dead guy next to it, which points to it, which is how you know that there's an invisible wall there. I don't think there's anything here. Rykard? Oh, chat. Chat, look. It's Rykard. He is immortal after all. Though we took his great rune off him. I can talk to him? Wait. Chat, what's happening here? Oh, chat. It seems Patches was not wrong when he said Tanith lost her mind. She appears to be eating him.
Oh, you...
Hi.
Allow me some time.
Yeah?
Our Lord's carcass is vast.
Uh-huh.
And not easily consumed.
Okay.
Rykard, please, find purchase within me.
Uh-huh.
I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
Uh-huh.
Dear Rykard, I wish...
So, Patches was right. She's completely lost her mind. I assume it would work. If there was an Elden Ring 2, she would become the future serpent because he is immortal, and by eating, it does work. So I assume what she's doing actually will work, and they will become one creature. And we would see them in Elden Ring 2. Absolute freak. Yep. Chris says, yeah, I like being beefy. Yeah, I feel that. Sadik says, yuck, Tanith, what a freak. I mean, like, my knee-jerk urge reaction is to attack her. But we're homies. And she's Raya's mom. And this is freaked out. And Patches is right. She's lost her mind. But what she's doing will achieve what she's trying to do. I believe her. They will join if she eats him, so... I hope he's tasty. Honestly, I would maybe cook him, season him a little bit. Eating him raw like that's got to be pretty unappetizing. Let's go to the table of Lost Grace. And see... I wonder, does Gideon say anything? I don't think so, because we knew where Rykard was, so he doesn't have anything special to say.
You.
No. Let's see what his remembrance is. Blasphemous Blade, which is a faith. It's a weapon with the same stuff as my Magma Blade. Not shocking, our Magma Blade came from right next door to his arena. Or Rykard's Rancor. Hold on. No, that's a sorcery. It's not an incant. Sprinkle him with some Lowry's, maybe a little cayenne, and that's good eating. There you go. There you go. Exactly. Chris says, just a question. Are you going to hit her? Hit who? Tanith? No. Why? I mean, I know she has a Crucible Knight Protector. I assume if I hit her, he's going to show up. Also, but my character wouldn't hit her. Right? Like I said, I won't do things out of my character's, like, on a future playthrough I would. But on a first playthrough, my character would not hit her. My character respects her, feels bad for her, and would leave her be. Absolutely. So I'm not going to touch her. I assume if I kill her, I can maybe get some item off of her, and I assume the Crucible Knight is fightable. But, although I love a Crucible Knight fight, anyway, this blade here... Ooh. The terrible power of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, summons searing spirits that leave a trail of delayed explosions in their wake. These spirits manifest from the rancor of heroes who met a violent end. The Lord granted them an audience, whereupon they were welcomed by the maw of the great serpent, and within the serpent's bowels they became the Lord's kin. Alright, so that confirms everything that Sadix had said earlier. So they become... one altogether. Sacred Sword of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Remains of the countless heroes he has devoured writhe upon the surface of this blade. Now they share the same blood, bound together as family. Some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. Everything he does that Taker's cameo thing. Unique skill, Taker's Flames. Raise the sacred sword aloft, set it ablaze with the blasphemous flames, then bring it down to fire off a forward blast. The flames steal HP from those they touch. That's a sick sword. This sounds like the best remembrance weapon I've seen so far.
Now go forth. Let the words
like, that seems like the best remembrance item in the games, at least so far. And you know what we do with the remembrance item that is that good, chat? We turn it into cash. Into the... Oh, chat, that was 50 G's. That was a stack and a half. Chat. Sadix says it's a broken blade, even with the nerfs. It got nerfed, I believe that. The thing is, it's not a rare weapon. It is a guaranteed get for killing him. So, of course, we're never going to use it in this playthrough. Maybe in a future playthrough. But in this one, never. So now, chat, it is time to use the mausoleums. That was 50 grand. So that's a lot of money. We want to hit every mausoleum in the game and dupe every soul that is worth the most and just stack up cash right now. But first, oh wait, actually, let's buy Radahn's armor or somebody else's. Let's buy a demigod's armor. Okay. Anything new from that? Can I buy the Fell Omen cloak? Chat, does it have to be Radahn's armor? I feel like the Fell Omen cloak would probably be enough. I don't want the robe. I would rather the cloak. I mean, I'll buy it. I'll buy his armor. It's a broken... Yeah. Alright, I bought his armor. Yeah, I'm going forth. Let's read it. Armor depicting the Golden Lion worn by General Radahn. The Golden Lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Sarash. From his younger years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the battlefield. Oh, how interesting. So he modeled himself after Godfrey. That makes a lot more sense, actually. All right, you know what that means. It's Monkey Man time. Wrong grace. The cloak counts as demigod armor, but I don't think it can be altered. I see. All right, my friend. I think your quest has been spoiled to me. I think he's gonna ask me a question, and then I'm supposed to use your beautiful or something.
Adjustments to your garments.
We'll see though. Yep, here it is, chat. It seems that that y'all have accidentally spoiled me. It's okay. It's okay. No one meant to. That was more on me than you. All right, you all did your best. I appreciate everyone for helping me on this.
Master, my apologies.
What for?
Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods.
Yep.
And I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them.
Mm-hmm.
My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy.
Really?
Just wait, Master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Well, I'll make you that good right now.
Is that a gift for my undeserving self?
Why do you say undeserving, man?
Kindly.
You're fine.
But what on earth could it... Oh, amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot.
Of course.
Are you certain that this is for me?
Yes, man. We're friends.
I can hardly believe it.
Be cool.
Have faith in me, Master.
I do have faith in you.
I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now
wonderful.
I'll be able to sew anything, even the threads of the demigods.
Exciting. No, Jessica, you definitely didn't spoil. It was somebody said directly the spoiler. Okay, we have a bunch of options here. But anyway, don't worry, everyone. Again, people just were trying to help, and this was one where like it was confusing. Bok really needs a serious win. Yeah, the dude really has self-esteem issues.
Master, have you ever wished you might be born again?
Not really, no.
Well, they say that Renala of Rea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn.
She does. Horrifically.
Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid.
I mean, who cares if you're ugly, bro? Like, are there monkey ladies who are caring? You know, you're a different creature. You're not exactly ugly. You know, you're just a different creature than I am. I mean, among monkeys, are you just very ugly or something? I think you look fine, bro. I see. Surely she'd be happy for you.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now?
Yeah, of course.
Still not enough.
Why not?
I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
I see, I see. I have a favor to ask.
Master, may I ask you something?
Anything.
Would you mind if I called you Lord?
Oh my
I
gosh.
heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for.
Aww.
So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
I don't like you calling me that, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like that. But also, because you're a homie, right? But I understand the reverence. Because it's not like, because you've seen me, you've been with me as I've slayed demigods. You have been there the whole time. So I'm going to be the Lord. And so in this instance,
you don't say. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, like, listen, this seems more...
My lord.
Okay, this is just weird, bro.
Please become Elden Lord.
I will.
And please let I, Bok the Seamster, remain at your side.
Of course. I'll give you a whole... Oh. Chat.
Going already, my lord.
Just for a moment, my friend.
Do be safe on your journeys.
You're gonna get a place in the palace, but... Chat. We have just gotten... something that I... No shot. Dab on the haters. Dab on the haters. Bro, he just gave us dab on the haters. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, we're switching this to dab on the haters. Are you kidding me? We need dab on the haters. Sorry, I almost killed you. Reading the chat. Bach really needs to... If you could be reborn in real life, but not into a human, and you had the choice, what would you choose? I would never want to be reborn as a human as well. My life is pretty choice. I feel very lucky and gifted, but if I could be reborn in life, but not into a human, you had the choice, what would you choose? If I had to be basically an animal. I mean, if you're... The way you worded that, that sounds like I could be like a... I could be like a table if I wanted to, an inanimate object. But if you're saying like an animal, I don't know. A rich person's dog probably like would be the best situation where you basically get taken care of and pampered more than a human, you know, that kind of thing probably would be the most ideal, you know, just whatever would be the easiest, most comfortable life. You know, I know people would be like, oh, I'd like to be a tiger. It's like, well, that's a very hard life. You know what I mean? Like, surely you would rather be like the pet of like some royal person. Let's see. You should make him the Duke of Bach when you become Elden Lord. I mean, exactly. I'm going to give him his own castle, you know? Kenneth Height, let's take his castle away and give him... You can have it. No, actually, you deserve Stormvale instead. Chris says I'd be a dolphin. That's a common answer. I think I've heard that before, actually. Cedric says, a rich person dog. I couldn't do them silly hats and shoes. Listen, the silly hats and shoes, if that's what it takes to eat basically Wagyu steak for every meal as a dog, I'm living that life, all right? If I could be reborn as any specific animal, I'd be reborn as my baby cat. The one that is my grandma's cat, because he is the most spoiled animal on this earth, and he is so pampered and loved. You know, my cat here that's sleeping behind me, you know, nothing is loved as much in this universe as I love this cat. But like, my grandma's babies and spoils that little cat to such a degree. It's so cute. It is so cute. Sadix says I'd be a falcon. Sadix, I don't know what it is about your messages, but I always misread them the first time in my head. Only yours. So I didn't read I'd be a falcon. In my head, I read I'd be a felon. And I was like, what? If I could be reborn as anything on this earth, I'd like to be reborn as a felon. No, falcon, that's a good answer. I don't know why. I keep misreading only what you write. I don't know why that is. I'd like to be reborn as a felon. That's so funny. Okay, anyway, moving on.
Bok the seamster at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
So, we can give him a larval tier. Now, we know being reborn is a nightmarish thing that is horrible and bad. We are very aware of that. We've seen what happens to those that Renala rebirths. We are the only ones who seem to be different because we happen to have the great rune of the unborn, so we aren't affected when she respecs us. Everything else in the lands between that she respecs becomes a horrific monster, loses its sense of self completely. It is a bad time. And so we would not give him this thing. Now he says I'm very ugly. Chat has told me the answer to this quest is the prattling pate. You're beautiful. Now, that is a spoiler that chat gave me. To be honest, I don't think I would have ever realized it, so that's fine. Let's see if it works. Sadix says, a felon would be interesting, but then I could just become one. I wouldn't need wishful thinking. Yeah, you don't really need to be reborn as a felon. You can just do a felony. All right, let's see.
You're beautiful. Bok the seam's ready to make it.
Oh.
Did I just hear my mum speaking?
That's your mom?
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful.
I know that feeling.
Now, my dear Lord,
my mom too.
Hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, my lord? You think I'm beautiful despite these looks?
Absolutely, bro. Are you kidding me? You have a heart of gold.
Oh, my lord, my dear lord, I, Bok the Seamster, am forever in your service.
And I'm at
The
yours.
throne of Elden Lord be yours.
Hell yeah. Chat, is that the end of his quest?
Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
See you soon, my friend. Chat, is that the end of his quest? Have we done it? Have we successfully ended his quest? Is there nothing that remains? I'm glad that I was told to do that by chat, honestly. I'm very happy. Bok is beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring him down. Shu says, can we answer? Shu, don't worry. It's okay that it was spoiled early. It's not a big deal. Usually, because I asked for it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't. Everyone's now on edge. Everyone in the chat is on edge and worried that I'm going to be sad or something. I don't know. It's okay. Can we answer? Yes, answer. Is there more to the quest? There's more. Yes, it. Wait, what do you mean? Yes, yes, it is the end of the quest. Okay, Shiu, I think, is just messing with me at this point. So the quest is over, or yes, there is more to the quest. Which one of the two? Is it over or there's more? Please, someone, help me here. And while you help me with that, we've got the Shaded Castle. This was not the right way to go in. We're gonna have to run all the way through, bro. We're gonna have to run all the way through. Let's go from here. Shiu says the quest is over. Wonderful to hear. That is 2 quests. That is not 2. That is many quests. We have... Wait, Chris says there's more. Chris, Sadix, Shihu, everyone else says the quest is over. But, Chris, you're saying there's more to the quest that remains? Unless I kill him. I'm not going to kill him. So, if there's a kill him option to the quest continuing, it's not going to happen. So, what happens if I kill him? Also... Chris says there's more. Am I missing something? Again, my character would not kill him. Just like my character would not touch Tanith. But let Tanith go ahead. You can go and eat that guy's head if you want. That's up to you. I'm not going to get in the way of you. We have to now run all the way there because the way we went originally was like a mistake. We missed a grace or something clearly. Here we go, chat. I've been getting people saying, you gotta go here for a while. I have a feeling we're gonna be way too high level for it, but we did this in the correct order of lore, chat. To the left is Marias the Executioner, who we killed. Shu says, 3 finishes. One of them gave him a larval tear that is not recommended. Right. That one, we can no longer give him the tear. The option has disappeared. We went with the You're Beautiful option, which is my favorite. So I assume option 1 is You're Beautiful. Option 2 is the larval tear. What is option 3? Chris says he goes one more place. Okay, are we then don't spoil it. Chris, tell me, this is good. Tell me, do I need to do anything for him to go to that other place, or am I on the right path for him to go to the other place? Oh boy. I can tell this is going to be a very fun place. Okay, there's the grace that we missed when we tried running through here. This is why it's so nice having so many people in the chat. Because, you know, if people don't know something, other people fill in the knowledge gaps, you know? Pretty good stuff, chat. Pretty good stuff. One moment, please. Poison Swamp time, says Sadix. Yeah, there's so many poison swamps in this game. I think this is poison swamp number 85. All right, chat. I'm going to take some water. You know what, chat? I think we have done a lot of good things today. I have earned myself another pretzel break, I'd say. Chris says, you're on the right path. He should go there automatically. Okay, love to hear that. Now we must 100% clear this place. All right, pretzel break, everyone. We are on our designated pretzel break. She says the box quest is not important for me, so I never did it. I think it, I think box quest. I think Raya's quest is my favorite in the game so far. First place would be Raya's quest, Zarias. Second place would be box quest for me. These are the quests I love the most. I like a listen, I play these games and the quests always have horrible endings usually, but I do like a happy ending. Jessica says there's more to the quest line, but I'll figure it out. Chris says third option was doing nothing. All right, chat. Let's see if I can eat pretzels and play at the same time. I see the ladder, don't worry. This is going to be so annoying to clear this place, by the way. I mean, I'm just like, I'm if it isn't a perfumer, I hate these guys. Let's do it. These guys are a absolute kill on sight. Look, see? And he heals. And he heals again. That is 2 heals, chat. A random character like that healing more than once, and I could hear him heal again down there. I heard the noise. That is gross, chat. Chat. You know what? You get my full attention. There you go. Congratulations, you've earned the respect to die that way. They should be honored. Chiyu says, Ronnie and Millicent is best for me. That's true. The Ronnie quest has been pretty cool. We'll see at the ending. And Millicent, you're right. I've liked the Millicent quest so far, but we'll see at the ending again because I'm still doing it. You're right, Chiyu. Those are good options. Good choices, good choices. I love having my Great Rune active, man. I hope I never die again. But I have a feeling it won't last that long. Oh. Some powder. Nice. Being thorough, chat, you know it is. Sadix says they like Selen's quest. We unfortunately cut Selen's quest short and killed her with Jiren. Because our character, again, I personally wanted to continue Selen's quest. Is that a... Gross, I hate these things. I wanted to continue Selen's quest, right? But my character didn't. That's basically what it came down to, right? Remember, in our first playthrough, when we make a character, we stick to its alignment and what it believes in. And our character got to a crossroads where Jiren, who is a friend of Iji, who is, you know, part of the Carians, basically, and we have just married Ronnie, right? That's our wife. And so when Selen wanted to take out our mother-in-law, Renala, we had no choice but to take her out with Jiren. It was either side with her, who she is directly trying to usurp my mother-in-law and my family, right? My wife's family, and who is not, we're not just loyal to because that's my wife, but also because we believe in her cause. Look at this, chat. Oh, I know where this painting is. It's the hero grave in Altos. Chris says, I like the Alexander quest. Yeah, that's been a good one so far. This is just, everyone's response in the chat is just proving the quests in this game are phenomenal. Champion song painting. All right, we'll get that. Chat, I beg of thee, remind me. I need to go and get that painting done after we hit the next grace. I'll do it real quick because I know exactly where it is. Look at this man. He got he climbed back up, I suppose. Didic says, in these types of games, I prefer to look at it as using them as opposed to siding with them. Yeah, but I mean, I can agree with that. That's why, again, I did many of the things I've done. But the thing is, I didn't have a choice. Because Selen said either I killed Jiren, and so there's no using them at that point. You know, because it's like, you're basically saying either help her. I had to choose either kill Jiren or kill Selen. Jiren is my people at the end of the day, you know, and what my character is trying to do as a whole against the Erd Tree, Jiren is that answer. Selen, although I respect her quest, is kind of a self-centered kind of quest. What she's trying to do is not as, you know, affecting the state of the world and all of the oppressed and freeing them. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, we had to side with Jiren. It was the way that we would have evaluated things, you know? Now, Jessica says, maybe my last message was wrong, ignored that. Alrighty. Can you hear me chewing into the microphone? Somebody tell me if you can hear me crunching on the pretzels or not. I need to know. Darn it. Oh man. I was hoping you would say no. Because I don't want to be chewing into your ears. That must be awful. Alright. We're clearing every item, so that's why we went out and back in. Alright, chat. I won't chew into your ears. Because, to be honest, that'll, like, people who come to the stream and hear me chewing into their ear. Alright. We got him in the corner. He's dead. They're not going to want to come back. You know what I mean? No one wants to hear that. Jessica says, it's so loud. Please stop eating. JK. I know. Listen, I know y'all are cool. And I know you wouldn't care. But, like, I don't want to, like, kill my stream viewership. And that's a way to do it. Sadix says, Elden Ring and ASMR. The item must... that's a type of ASMR that's maybe a little too gross for some people. Can we get on here? There we... Perfect. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, Jessica. I didn't give him the tear. I said you're beautiful. My mic didn't cut out. What happened is I wanted to eat pretzels, but then I noticed I was staying silent and my viewer count started to rise. And the longer I stayed silent, it went up and up. But at a point, I wasn't going to not respond to you, so I had to undo it. But I guess people like the stream more when I don't talk, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I'm going to be honest. All right. Let's clear this out. Burn, baby, burn. It's an inferno. Burn, baby, burn. And a man and a mouse. Oh. Uh-oh. That's bad times. I'm gonna die. There we go. These guys are spitting like the DS3 maggots blood loss stuff at me, but it does poison. Yep. It's, yeah, my whatever, chat. You can all hear me, right? No one's responding now. Listen, to be frank with y'all, I am very hungry. And so that's why that pretzel break went so hard, because I am so hungry, you know? The last meal I ate was... I ate about 13 hours ago. That is when I last ate. So you can understand why I would be so hungry and all I have are pretzels here. So, because what am I going to do? Cook a meal, you know? In the middle of stream? I wish I could. That'd be awesome. In the sense of I would love to cook a meal on stream when I have webcam and like show y'all how I do it. Because cooking is a big part of my existence, you know? It's a big part of a lot of people's existence, but what I mean to say is, you know, I pride myself on my cooking, you know, as a chef and all that stuff. All right, this area. Very cool, man. That's so cool. Really? That is so cool. Oh, you get iframes when you get off of me? That's nice. I'm just afraid these guys just infinitely respawn. That's my worry. I'm a chef? Well, I mean, sort of. Wait, are you joking? I cook up hot memes and jokes, don't you know? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I worked as a chef for a little bit, but not like a chef, more like a cook. I trained to be a chef for a little bit there, but I ended up going a different path in life. But I've always had a passion for cooking. So, I don't know, I was talking about it earlier today, and the day before, and the day before, and the day before, but I think you might have missed it. But I plan to open a restaurant and have a two-way mirror in the back and play Elden Ring. And you can see, but behind me you'll see on my webcam the kitchen. That's my plan, because it's not expensive to do here. It'll be like less than $5 grand to open a restaurant. I'm a retired chef. Oh, okay. So you're a real chef. I'm like a I don't deserve to use that terminology. I bow to you. I was a cook in the kitchen more. I mean, you know, like I was a line cook for a while. I say a while. It was, you know, when I was a young teenager. And then I thought there was a moment of thought of going to culinary school, and I trained, but I never did. I ended up just getting obsessed with business. And my businesses kind of took off. Oh, we're gonna have to stop talking now. Nightmares. But guess what we have? Your boy. Goodbye. Free 99, chat. Let's hope there aren't more of those around here. Anyway, back to what I was saying. But so my passion for cooking continued. It's more of a passion for feeding people. I just love feeding people. So over the years, I would work on a specific item and try and master it. You say, nah, it's good. Anyone can do it. That's a nice outlook on it. And so it started, I think the first thing I ever... Also, my father was a retired actual chef as well. And as a kid, he taught me certain dishes. Like, I remember as a very young kid, like a little child. Because also, my father was a bad person. And so... And he would just, I mean, he was a retired chef, and he was a, you know, a fat guy, and he liked to eat good. So he taught me how to make the things he liked, basically, at a high level, so that I could cook for him in certain moments. Like, I remember teaching me how to make the perfect omelet, like a perfect, extremely high level omelet, not just like a regular, you know, like an extremely high level. And so I could make a perfect omelet. He taught me how to poach an egg. He taught me how to... all these little things, you know? And man, was he picky. If I did, when I was a child, if I messed one thing up, if I overcooked something for like 2 seconds, I would get the belt, all right? Not a good person, all right? But anyway, it's funny with that trauma that I still love cooking the way I do, but I really love it. Reading, after further research, he has finished his quest line, says Chris. Oh, I see. I guess I was wrong. Tedrick says, to be fair, I never went to culinary school. I started as a dishwasher, and throughout the years, I made it to chef status. That's sick. That's sick. Sadek says, but I couldn't go any higher than Partey due to not having the academic requirements, Matt. That's lame. But still, like, still sick. Let me tell you something. I respect a chef so highly, so mad respect to you. Did my trauma dump cause anyone to be uncomfortable? If so, I apologize. But basically, on my own, I found my passion for cooking at a point. First, I wanted to learn to make the perfect steak. And I spent a year doing that. Okay, I've cleared out this whole area. I can go up there. That brings me to the Grace, I believe. But anyway, I spent about, when I was like, I don't know, how old would I have been? I think 15. I studied and I practiced to make the perfect steak. Specifically a steak in a pan. And, I learned to make just an incredible steak. That was the first thing like that. Then I got my job as a line cook. First I was a dishwasher, then a line cook. And what was awesome in that job, it was at like a sort of an Italian sort of deal. I've rolled in it. This is a bad time, chat. And long story short, all of us line cooks would kind of make our own food. We were allowed to just, like, you know, we had a free meal a day of whatever we wanted there, basically. And so what we would do is we would make the most ridiculous creations. We would just take parts of different meals, essentially. I got to... where's my heal? There it is. Cleanse me. We'd take parts of different meals, you know, different pastas and different sauces, and we'd combine them into unholy just things, you know? I am being chased, chat. And it was so, that was so good, man. It was so much fun too. Loved that job. But man, my love for cooking is strong. It's always been there. But then I got really seriously into it once I moved home here. Because here the palette is so different in this part of the world. In my village here, the palette is so extraordinarily different from America, from where I grew up, and from the Western world as a whole. In many ways, it's different. People enjoy the same things, generally speaking. But I've said this before on stream. The people here, if you serve them a medium rare steak, they will think you have an illness in your brain. They do not like eating meat like that. To them, it is worse than eating it rare. All right, so we can come down there. It is, you know, I mean, I'm sorry. It's not that it's worse than rare. It is the same, but it's not rare. It is, to them, eating a medium rare steak is the same as eating it raw. As if you had just slaughtered the cow and you ate it. They don't understand. If it's not well done, they think it's unsafe to eat. Now, you can understand in a place like this, you know, which mainly eats like kebabs, you know, and stuff like that. And, you know, the cuts of meat. This guy gives extra runes, by the way. He's a rare enemy drop. You can tell by his eyes. He gave 10 times the runes. Sadek said, likewise, I spent mealtime making various things. I did fried rice, curry a couple times. I did some items from Final Fantasy's cooking mechanic. That's sick. See, that's very dope. We're just dealing with all these dudes. Pick up a piece of glass off the ground. We've already been all down there, yeah. But, so anyway, so I come to this country. Oh, we've already killed this guy, by the way. You see that? It tried to do a backstab. Oh, you're in the corner of the room? I'm sorry. That's instant death for you. We have been here. When we ran through looking for a grace, we found this chest, opened it, found Millicent's prosthesis thing, gave it to her. Anyway, moving on to my story. So, I come here to Central Asia. I move in with my grandma, live with my family, but I miss American culinary cuisine so much. First, I miss a burger. A good burger. I try burgers all over the country here, and let me tell you, they are garbage. They're horrible. I find some good burger places. I've gone in a circle, but they're all steakhouse style burgers is the problem. Okay, so we can go down this way. And then this way was, yeah. Okay. And the thing is, you know, nothing wrong with the steakhouse style burger. It tastes good. But a real American burger should be a smash burger. You know, with cheese. What are you? What is this? Fog? Or is that? I love how you walk so slow in the poison. Oh, you're one hit. Alright, can the fog clear, please? I can't see anything. Anyway. A smash burger does not exist in this country, not one. And so I endeavored, I want to make the perfect smash burger. So for years, I toiled and I researched recipes and improvements. And I fed the local population. And from the start, it blew their minds. Immediately, even when it was garbage. You know, when I was, you know, first just learning to do it. But as I got better and better, people would, you know, pressure me more and more, and they'd say, you need to open a restaurant. Nothing like this exists. You need to do it. It will make you the richest man in the country. You know, that's what they say. And, you know, I've been like whatever on it. But more and more over the years, I did always have a kind of a dream for that. And so it's kind of worked out. And over the years, I finally got to this place where, like, all right, let's just roll. Where my burger got to such a high level, basically. Where I can really say that it is world class. One of the best in the world that you will have of a smash burger. Now, as I'm saying, a smash burger is simple. So it's just the perfection of something simple. Although my burger sauce is my own design, and that is quite incredible. God, it's so good. Reading. Jessica says, Okay, thanks, Chris. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't feeding him false info. Sadie says, oh yeah, smash burger with melted pepper jack. That's also a great choice. I think American cheese, though, is the way. You say tomato, pickle, and bib lettuce, and some garlic aioli on the buns. That's incredible. But I'm talking, I go much simpler with it. I don't do the tomato. I don't do lettuce. You know, we use homegrown pickles that we pickles ourselves. I make a potato roll. I have my own bun, which is a potato bun. That's my own recipe that I've worked on that I took a very long time feeding people in order to do perfect. We have our own pickles that we make that, you know, we have a recipe for the brine. I'm not being effective, by the way, at clearing this place because I'm in this conversation and I love talking about it so much. We get American cheese from the import store. That's the one thing I believe a smash burger needs, American cheese, but pepper jack is a great choice. Love pepper jack. I respect that. Garlic aioli, absolutely. I make my own sauce, but it has got a lot of it's not a garlic aioli for sure, but it's got a lot of the same flavors mixed within, you could say. Very creamy, very heavy on the garlic. See, you say Worcestershire sauce, which, yes, absolutely, you're right. But that doesn't exist in this country. That is the one thing missing from my sauce. I have to import that from the West. I plan to, by the way. I fell. I plan to import Worcestershire sauce just for my burger sauce here. I plan to. I will. All right, I think we've cleared this out. Now there's up here, and then there's a ladder over there. I assume the ladder gets to that item. Oh, there's three ways we can go. All right, here we go again. Come on. Oh, this thing is gonna kill me. There we go. Oh, it's still gonna kill me. We ran out of FP. There we go. Goodbye. Sadek says, damn, bro, if I ever make a ton of money, I'm gonna have to send you a care package or something. I mean, hey, listen. If I ever make a ton of money, I'm gonna send myself a care package. It's not like a big deal. I mean, getting stuff sent here is kind of a nightmare. It takes months. It's expensive, and it's just like it's because there's no real like postal system here in this country. So anytime you want to import something, it's a little bit of a nightmare. The fact I can get American cheese is huge. I used to love American cheese until I learned what and how it's made. This is, yeah. I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. You know, I think it melts perfectly, right? And that's the key. You know, but to each their own. I do understand. I do understand. Every part of my burger, though, is organic in that it is grown and it is made around here. The potatoes are grown around here. The beef comes from my homie's cows. Every part, the potatoes from the potato bun, I mean. There is not one part of the burger other than the American cheese, which is not basically grown around this area. Okay, so we have ladder number 1. God, is it so good, man. I think I'm gonna make myself a burger tomorrow. I need to prepare the bread. And like I said before, my grandmother, her recipe for French fries, although simple, they're the best French fries I've had in my entire life. They're so good. And she just has this recipe, always has, you know, because, you know, French fries have always been good. But so I perfected a burger recipe, though I will be opening a burger restaurant here. In my village, it'll bang. I'll have lines around the block. Absolutely. And it's cheap to do. All right, we have 2 ladders to go in. We're going to go into the left one first. We've cleared everything. Sadek says, I'm going to need to do burgers as well this week. I'm in the mood for one. Yeah. They are so good, man. And what's more American than that? But, you know, burgers, steak, and then you know what's another thing in this country that does not exist? A burrito. You see, I love Mexican food, of course, but a good burrito, man, and Mexican food does not exist in my country. But I'll tell you what, it exists in the neighboring country, actually. I found out when I was there recently, visiting for like a document thing I had to do. I don't know, I hit the wrong one. I'm out of FP. But anyway, but there's no Mexican food in my entire country, period. You know, shocking, I'm sure. Sorry, I got a text here. Oh yeah, exactly. You understand. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Doesn't exist here. So, mastering making an incredible burrito, tortilla, all the pieces is something I've worked on. That isn't as perfect because I find I just can't do it without avocado, man. All of these things, to me, avocado is such an important part. Is that where we came from, chat? And let me tell you something. Importing avocados to a country like the one I'm in now is not easy. You can get avocados here, but they are like hard as rock. And they don't, you know, there's like something wrong with it. Okay, so we can go down this way. I don't know. It's just, it takes so long to import them here. Because we are like in the farthest place on the planet away from, you know, where they're grown, basically. So it's kind of like a rough situation for avocados. And so, I don't know. Again, that'd be something I have to import on my own if I want it to be good. Oh, we just kicked down a shortcut. That's all. But anyway, Cedric says, if you're in Central Asia, you should have access to Thai food, maybe. Oh, absolutely. Thai food, Indian food. Indian people love to vacation in my country because we're poorer than India. So we have a lot of Indian people who have retired here and made restaurants. God, the Indian food here is so goated, though. It's only in the capital city, though. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I don't have FP to heal myself. But it's not a replacement for Mexican, but the spicy taste should be that. Well, I mean, the food here is spicy. You know, yesterday I ate gan fan, which is a Uyghur dish. You'd call it Uyghur in the West. It's a lot like a Chinese food type thing, and it is so spicy. Oh my gosh, that destroyed me. But I love it. I love it. I love it. But perfect time for a grace, by the way. Some soap can take the poison off you before. Oh, I thought we were talking about food still, and I thought you were telling me to eat soap, like IRL. Like, you should eat soap, bro. I was like, what? Don't forget about the painting. Chris, you are on it, bro. Good man, Chris. Wait, can we have just jumped here the whole time? Oh, I think I did, actually. Right, I did jump here before. Let me do the painting. Hold on, chat. Yeah. The painting is... Hold on, where's the hero's grave? Where is the hero's grave, chat? My brain is a melted mushroom. Where is the hero's grave? I am Ben confident. Here we go, Sainted Hero's grave. Now I've had soap, not good, yeah. Jessica says, I watched another YouTuber that lives in Asia, moved there from Canada. There's a lot of YouTubers that have done that. The places in Asia are very distinct. I live in one of the Stan countries, right? It's a country that ends in Stan. Think Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, one of those countries where I live. So it's got more Chinese influence, it has more Muslim influence, which makes our cuisine very unique. It's like a fusion of Middle Eastern and Chinese for most of the stuff. It is just so good here. But Sadek says, I dated one of the interns when they were at the resort, and she taught me how to make Thai green curry, among other things. Now that's incredible. That is incredible. All right, now, the painting is of this. Okay, and let's check our inventory and give it a read. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Champion Song. This painter is said to have captured the landscape scene during the last moments of those who welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Yep. I mean, this is it, but he's like from on the left a little bit. Keep your eyes peeled, chat. I mean, he should be right here, right? No? I mean, am I wrong? This is literally where it should be. Hold on, chat. I mean, he has to be directly behind me then. Further back. There can't be any other answer. I mean, he's here somewhere, chat. We just gotta look. Ow. Little lightning strike never. Maybe he's up there, but I don't think so, chat. This is where we killed Lanciax. Maybe. Oh, here he is. What's up, bro? Harpo. Jessica says he made a giant vivarium in his house. Pretty interesting stuff. Not sure if you'd be interested. That's extremely cool. Funny enough, I have a friend who got like... Well, I have a friend who is autistic. All right. He got really fixated on terrariums and vivariums and these things for like a while there. God bless him. I love this guy, of course, you know, but so I know way too much about those. Very cool. It is very interesting stuff. But yeah, all right. Let's give a read to some of our items real quick because we have to catch up. Let's see. We picked up the Depraved Perfumer headscarf. We know everything there is to know about these guys at this point. But we'll give it a read. Headscarf worn by Depraved Perfumers. These heresy-inclined perfumers imbibe their own spices to alter body and mind. Their slow descent into self-destruction is what earned them their name. I mean, all perfumers are evil, so, like, I don't really care. What I mean by that is they're evil, so... You know, these ones don't follow the order. Like, good for them. Both fashioned from a minstrel's harp, sonorous tones still resound when firing arrows. Sorry, hiccups. Troubadours sing tales of champions, both in the honorable service of the Erdtree and the one who spurns honor for blasphemy. The one who spurns honor for... So this is about... Reichard? That's interesting. Very interesting, chat. Back we go. But anyway. Back to food. Now, my favorite food on planet Earth is sushi. I'm not going to become a sushi chef. That's just not happening. That takes a level of skill I'm just not going to have. There are some very, you know, this is wild to say, but there's some very good sushi restaurants in the capital. So that's actually covered. They're missing a couple things. Like, I would do anything to have a piece of toro again, you know, or otoro or anything, you know, shutoro, all the toros, man. I would do anything. Cedric says spicy tuna sushi rolls are my favorite. Absolutely wonderful stuff there. All right, we have a little bit of lore, chat. House Marias is ruined. Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty Creedon took the castle in our storied sword. So, what is the story of this place? We learned the lore because we found the leader of this place hiding outside of the, on the outside of it. We killed him and got the lore. The lore is, this is the Shaded Castle. All of these are statues for Melania, I suppose? He became obsessed with Melania. He became obsessed with, you know, worshipping her, the rot goddess. And so, in the pursuit of that, he led them to ruin. Jessica says, if you don't want to read this out loud, I understand. Why wouldn't I want to read it out loud? Oh, just because it's another channel name? Why? Are they weird? The way you said that makes me worried that this person is like they commit crimes or something. Why wouldn't I want to read it out loud? You said that like it's like are vivariums like illegal or something? Am I missing something? You're like, shh, he makes vivariums, you know? Ants Canada. I think maybe I've seen some of his videos actually. All right, I wanted to see what a guard counter on a tiny little sword would be. But thank you for the recommendation, Jessica. I appreciate it. I mean, that sounds like very cool content. Why am I doing this? I could have just hit him and he would instantly die. Why did I do that? All right, what's up here? Anyway, so, but you know what's missing? So I spent a lot of time in New York growing up. New York City. So what's missing here are a few different things. One, of my favorite foods on the entire planet, a bagel and lox is right up there. Ooh, a cookbook. A good bagel and lox. Like, I mean a really good one. There is little that can beat that. Okay? Many people here won't really know what I'm talking about or understand it. Many people here are going to have literally no idea what I'm talking about. It is a bagel, an everything bagel with salmon on it and cream cheese. And what I do is I go everything bagel. I do chive cream cheese. I do a slice of Swiss cheese. I do a little raw onion. And then I do my lox. And then capers. And that right there is one of the greatest things in the world, depending on how they bake their bagels. You know, if their bagels are made right, then that is one of the greatest things you can ever eat in your whole life. Sadek says, I personally don't care for salmon, but I'm in the minority. You indeed are. Jessica says, no, they're not weird. It's just sometimes frowned upon to talk about another channel in a YouTube channel. I see. Well, they're like a big successful run. All right. Well, you're gonna die now, sir. So, let me just say, so Jessica, that is extremely respectful of you. But for me personally, the way I look at it is, if the person is like a large content creator, like they are, it's fine. If they're like somebody my size, then it's, you know, it's like there's competition. Honestly, I don't care at all. Maybe, okay, let me start over. If I ever become successful as a content creator, where it's like my income, maybe I'll be more competitive. But until then, you can talk about other people's channels in my chat. I give permission to everyone. Talk about anyone's channel you want, as long as that person is not. Let's try and keep like controversial figures out. All right. And I know that's like lame or whatever, but I just, you know how it is. I'm trying to, you know, make money to feed my grandma and pay medical bills and stuff. So, you know, I don't want, let's not talk about anyone who would, let's say, you know, I'd run into trouble that we're talking about them, sort of thing. Also, I just want like, oh, okay. By the way, this is gonna give me a ton of runes. Look, 6 grand, because that was a rare drop enemy. It had golden eyes. You know, let's just keep it easy. So like, talk about anyone. I don't care about the competition or whatever, as long as it's not like, you know, something, you know, like basically no politics, that sort of thing. We just keep it chill, you know. This is a place to escape for just a little bit of time the outside world. Now, some things you can't escape. I understand that, okay? Some of us, they can't escape things because we live in areas of the world where horrific things are happening. I also understand that, you know, so don't worry if, you know, how do I get over there? Probably some wild parkour. But, other than that, I don't care. I've never been somebody who cares about competition. Even when I ran companies. Can I kick this? Yep. When I ran companies, I always was of the mind of everyone, there is enough to go around for everyone to succeed, generally speaking. You know? Like, I don't know. I've never been so greedy where I'm like, you know. But I can understand, like, in the streaming world, for example, your time slot can be hyper competitive. I am aware of that. Chat. Look at what we have here. If it isn't our old friend. How are you doing, bro? Last I saw you, you said some very kind things to me.
Oh, you again.
You okay?
A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip up, that's all.
Oh?
I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you.
You can.
Gullible, yes, but
okay.
So
maybe.
Make certain that Tanith gets this.
What is this, chat? Dancers castanets.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape.
Oh, chat.
Back on your high horse where you belong.
See, he is in love with her. Interesting. So he's been, I don't know if he just took a beating or maybe he's just like, he's taking it really rough.
You're able then?
I'll do it for you.
Then I can rest easy, my friend.
Is he dead? Or is he sleeping? If I hit him, I feel like I'll kill him. I assume he's not dead because I can't run through him. Alright. We got a boss wall here. Why am I crouching? Oh, because I was talking to him. Alright, cool. Unexpected. Chat, why do I have 140,000 runes on me? Chat, where did I get 140,000 runes? Chat, can somebody tell me where I got 140,000 runes? I'm a little confused right now. What gave me 140,000 runes, chat? I don't remember. That's over a level up. I don't remember having that many runes. Does no one know? You've been on that grind while discussing food, but 140,000 runes from killing everything in this castle? That really? That seems like much more than you'd get. This is a castle in Altus, chat. Am I wrong? Time flies when the conversation is interesting? I guess so. Well, speaking of flying, I'm going to risk all 140,000. You think I'm going to go back? No. This is it. Let's hope this boss doesn't kill me. Because if it does, then this is going to be a problem. What are we dealing with? A bell-bearing Elmer of the Briar. So this man has taken over the... Oh, he has no health. Heal, 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 heal. I know. Knock me down. All right, Elmer. We cannot afford to be killed by you. We have over a level up on the line. I know. You're done. Goodbye. I'm not popping a foot. This guy can't be worth much. No shot. Oh, it's an achievement for Elmer. Yeah, he's worth less than 30k. All right. Chris says he's dead. Dan, I mean. Never mind. That's right. You forget, my friend. Yes, W's in the chat. We spin to win. Can't be stopped. Chris is like, it's over. He's done. We finally beaten him. And then bam. I was scared for a moment there. Jessica says, hey, look, it's the weapon I've been using. Ooh, I'll check it out then. I was scared for a moment there because I was like, uh-oh, I don't have... look, see, there's a portrait of Melania. That's the creepy guy who used to run this castle that I killed. He was obsessed with her. I was scared. I was like, I wish I had my parry shield, was what I kept thinking to myself. You know? Sadek says, Chris, he's got over 50 in faith. The flames will outdamage most things. It's true. The reality is also, we have to remember, chat, this is an area in early Altus. And I am already in the mountaintops of the giants. So this is like, we are way past the level that you would be playing here, honestly. But we did this because lore is more important than anything else. And there was something I read that I knew that there would be a quest here or something. And we were right. There's patches. Now, let's get Dex up some more. We want our casting speed. I think we'll go Dex to 30. That's what I'm feeling. Wait, what? Oh, look, it's a dining hall. Were these tables here the whole time? Were they destroyed before? This is a nice little dining hall. See, chat, if you know, this is one of those things about these games. People would be like, Oryx says this was here the whole time? Okay, well, apparently I don't pay attention. Yeah, people go, I would like to live in Skyrim, you know? But I would like to live in a FromSoft game. Now, people say that's a nightmare. Why would you ever want to live in a FromSoft game? Look, there's still apples. But there's so many empty castles in FromSoft games. I would just take a castle for myself, you know? Patches is he gone? Chat, Patches is gone. Did I mess up? I hope I didn't. Now we have to go to Tanith. Nobody tell me anything. I'm gonna figure it out. Sadek says they got destroyed in the fight. I personally like Lothar Castle. I mean, for sure. But the problem is Lothar Castle isn't empty. I'm talking about like in FromSoft there are like empty beautiful places that are empty that we can chill out in. But in Dark Souls, Lothar Castle I mean, I guess you could clear it out, but at that point, it feels like people are going to come looking. Who's coming to the Shaded Castle? You know, Poison Land. Although, do you want to live in Poison Land? Maybe not. Either way, let's read this item before we give it to her. Poison Spray Mist and Blood Boil Aromatics. I believe Blood Boil Aromatics are actually broken, if I remember. Bones, Fireflies, Dancers' Castanets. Castanets used by dancers from foreign lands, received from Patches. The passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. So was Tanith once a dancer? The Mariah's Executioner's Sword. Oh, we don't have the stats for it, so I mean, I'll try. Maybe a two-handing? Mariah's Executioner's Sword. Storied sword of House Mariah's, the family of executioners who presided over the Shaded Castle. One of the legendary armaments. Elimer of the Briar, the bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and finished it with battle skills from his home of Aokid. The skill is Aokid's Dancing Blade, which is his spinning attack, the corkscrew move. This is a very powerful weapon. The Briar Great Shield, a great shield from a foreign land, used by Elimer of the Briar. Attacks with this armament utilize the iron thorns that have been wound around its frame. Originates from Aokid, a land of proudly solitary ascetics, and has shield bash on it. Oryx says, you don't have the arcane. Oryx says, yeah, by the way, that's my favorite weapon. Sadek says, scratch that Irithyll in the Boreal Valley. That's my pick. Agreed. Irithyll is a good... But Irithyll seems really... I like the cold, honestly, though. Irithyll's a good pick. But you have to have, like, a food source. And I feel like there's no food source there. Maybe you can, like, plant stuff in the back garden behind the Church of Yorkshire or whatever it's called. Let me just look at something here. I just want to see. 23 arc, and we have 13. Don't you need only half? Hold on. Am I wrong? Is it only half? No. Oh, it works. Yeah, look. This is what I wanted to see. Oh, that's sick, chat. That is a sick item. That is a very sick sword. That is so cool. Also, by the way, we still have our rune arc from when we killed this guy. It doesn't do damage. Right, well, I wouldn't use it anyway. Remember, I only use extremely rare items. And that was a guaranteed drop from killing a boss. So I wouldn't use that anyway. But I just wanted to see what it did. That's all. That's all.
What is it? I have no need of that.
Oh, jeez.
I must continue devouring my beloved lord.
Oh, gee. Okay.
Oh, you. Allow me some... Our lord's...
Well, that was rude. I mean, she took them. You know, Patches is in love with her. Meanwhile, it seems she doesn't care. That's very sad, chat. Poor Patches. Jessica says, I don't use the shield, but I did just start using the goat armor. The goat armor is the Havel armor in this game. Sadek said she's blind to everything except Rykard. Poor Patches. Yep.
Oh, you.
Okay, still the same thing. So Patches is gone. Also, I'm hearing the noises of her eating that guy. That's really not good. Where would he be? He's no longer in Volcano Manor. He's left the Shaded Castle. He did own a house. Let's check out his house. If he's not here, then I think I'm going to ask chat a question. I'm going to ask them, is Patches... Don't answer this yet, but if he's not here, I'm going to say, is he somewhere in a future area? Because if the answer is yes, don't say anything. If the answer is no, I'm just going to ask you to tell me where to find him. Oh. Yeah, I know. Chad, the boss door is up again. What? Chat. Okay, I made the right call. Wouldn't really call it a house, but hey, cave is cool. I mean, you know what I mean. It's all the same thing. Chat, look at this. If you've noticed, I've put away my weapon. Because that was a boss door. He's not just sitting here to talk to. I think he's gonna attack us. I think we're gonna have a fight. And I don't want to kill him. And I think I might one-shot him. At this point of the game.
Well.
Glass.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings?
Oh my god.
You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Puff up your coin. All of it.
Yeah?
Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you? Oh,
Yeah.
Christ. Please, wait. I surrender. I surrender. I swear.
Bro, it's all good. I'm not a... What do you mean? You don't have to surrender, bro. I'm not attacking you.
Glad to see we're on the same page.
Yeah, dude.
I'd never cross you. Not even close.
I know you wouldn't. You know I'm insane. You know I'm like the strongest being in this entire world. I killed Rykard and much more. I have no doubts that you understand me. That is so funny, chat. That is hilarious. That is so funny. I'm sorry. That killed me just now. What a fight. GG, says Jessica in the chat. Oh my god. Static says good shit. Oh, that was awesome. That really got me, chat. He jumps down. Because, okay, so I open the chest. Inside is a piece of glass. He's like running the same scam that when I first met him in this game, he was running, where he leaves a chest and then he comes down and be like, oh, you tried to rob me, you know, and now he's going to rob you and he's in the right because you tried to rob him, right? And that's his scam. So he jumps down hearing somebody has come and then he realizes it's you and he's like, oh my God, please don't kill me. Please, please, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't kill me, please. It's like, that's so great, man. That is so great.
It's been ages since I've seen you.
I mean,
I
it
didn't
was
even realize
like a few minutes.
Took you for a demi-human or some such.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is. Just an innocent mistake.
Of course.
Water under the bridge, eh? Back to business as usual.
Absolutely. Is he not going to say anything about Tanith?
Hell's bells. This bandit business is hardly what it's cracked up to be.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if we keep running into the likes of you.
True.
Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads.
That's funny. Yeah, that's very funny. He's like, if I keep running into you, I'm gonna get myself killed. Oh, okay. And now I quit out, right? He says maybe I'll set up another shop. Is he gonna have another store? Does he have to reset? Patches is consistent, if anything, truly. Bro probably could kill just by flicking him. That's why I took my weapon off. Because the second I realized what was happening, I think one swipe of my sword, my magma sword +9, I think one swipe and he would have been absolutely dead.
Well, finally made it, eh?
Yep.
And just in time.
Oh.
For the grand reopening of Patch's Emporium.
Let's go.
Where you won't need a refund, because everything is top-notch.
Especially the broken glass you sell. Chat, he has nothing new. Are we serious? Chat, does he sell nothing new? I thought... Chat, is this not the end of his quest? I thought this would be the end of his quest and I would have an ancient dragon smithing stone to buy. Are you telling me that he sells nothing new, chat? Is this... Okay, somebody tell me, just spoil it for me. Is this the end of his quest? Just to give me a yes or a no. Please. Oryx says it is the end. Bro... The way he said that at the end of the... Where he was like, oh, we're gonna have something special, me and the lads. It sounded like he was gonna have... Oh my god. Do I buy the shackle just to have it? I already have Moog's shackle. I don't know what the purpose of this would be. I killed Morgoth. No. I'll buy this off you. I'll donate 5 grand to you. Because we're friends.
Cheers for that.
Of course. Well, loved Patches in this game. Patches in this game was awesome. I loved it. The quest he was on fit Patch's character from the Souls franchise. Everything about this. Loved it. That was a really cool. I just dislike that, like, at the end, he's so upset about Tanith. And then he's just forgotten about her. I guess it's supposed to be that we come back way later in time. And so it's kind of like a water under the bridge situation. I'm going to check on Tanith one more time. Sadek says, ultimately, we've learned Patches truly cares for no one but himself. Tanith who? I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Oh, you allow me
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, the fact is, he comes through with this whole thing because he loves her. It's clear. Also, the through line in the FromSoft games isn't that he's self-centered and selfish. It's that he has a chip on his shoulder and he has a way he looks at the world, right? He thinks of himself totally justified. Hit the head of Rykard. She who says is telling me to do this. Is something gonna happen, Shihu? Can I go home now? I guess that was just for science's sake. Anyway, moving back on. By the end of Dark Souls 3, and for those who haven't played it, God, you need to play it. It's so good. If you played Elden Ring and not Dark Souls 3, I don't even know what to tell you. But we realize by the end of the DLC, the last DLC of Dark Souls 3, that, you know, you can see his soul shine through. So it is Tanith. I won't hit Tanith. My character wouldn't do that, if that's what you're suggesting. My character is good friends with Tanith, would not hurt her. So, even if it does something else, we won't hit her. Unfortunately. I believe hitting her would just summon the Crucible Knight to defend her, though. Where to now, chat? What is this? Oh, Crone. Chat, I think we've cleared out everything, and we can get back to the mountaintops of the giants, right? Am I right? Yeah, but just to reiterate, so the way I work is my character, when I play these games, I like to really, like, I only will do something if I think my character would do it. And so my character fully aligns with Tanith and just feels bad for her. And so, you know, it wouldn't do anything. Ring City is awesome. Yeah, Ring City is so good, man. Ring City is so good. Well, here we are. Back again. What time is it? Chat, I've been live for 9 hours. Which is a good stream. I've been awake for 17 hours. A little more than that, I think. Which is a long time to be awake on a little sleep. But chat, I'm thinking we call it. That's what I'm thinking. We've dwindled down at this point. We got only 20, 22. Let me see. That's just so funny. We really haven't. We've got 10, 12, 18, 20. We got 25 people. 25 people here. Bro, I am so... I'm going to be ending stream, but before everyone goes, give me just 3 minutes to say what I have to say, all right? I know you're going to be clicking off immediately. Please follow the stream. Please follow, like, subscribe, all that stuff. I'm a new creator. It helps to such a high degree. Like, I can't tell you enough. And what I'm going to say is, I know, you know, if you're somebody who's been watching me and just lurking every time, you don't speak in chat, you don't have to feel pressured to do that. But I know some of you here watching do that. And if you watch me all the time and you're manually going to my stream, I ask, by hitting follow, like, subscribe, whatever, you help me to continue doing this, right? Because I'm new to streaming and I'm trying to do this to support my family and, like, have fun is the main thing. But, you know, you're helping me go forward if you do that. So if you're, let's say you're on mobile right now, then later, try and follow me when you can, whatever it is. I really appreciate it. I just want to thank everyone who has followed me. I've gotten so many follows, so many likes, subscriptions, all these things. I seem to be growing as a streamer. I gotta give a shout out to Rumble. I never would have expected the love I've gotten from Rumble, the kindness I've been shown. They featured me enough times, and now I just seem to be naturally growing. Today we had, like for half of the stream, we had 50 people here. Now we have about, it's funny, as I start talking about this, the numbers go up. I have about 27 people right now. I have about half of that, but still, you know, just a week ago, I was streaming to like max, like, I don't know, 7 people across all of the streams combined. And I'm just very thankful, you know, that for everyone sticking around. And the extreme kindness I have been shown has been mind-blowing. My experience, no, well, it's not really my experience, but you always hear about how the internet is this awful, nightmarish place where everyone is mean and people are so rude to each other. Yet, I have been shown such a level of kindness by so many strangers, by all of you in the chat, by everyone in this community. It means a lot to me, and it gives me faith in humanity. It is very beautiful to me, you know? Not to get all sentimental and whatever about it, but I'm very thankful to everyone here, everyone in the chat, Shihu, Sadix, Chris, Jessica, Auric, I mean, and more. I don't know who, bro. T, Grove, all of my community regulars, I am so grateful to. I am Nibs, who's done so much for me. But all of the regulars, Bubbles even, all the people, I am so grateful. And I don't know, this has just been such a good time. And I just want to thank everyone. And so follow if you can, like if you can, subscribe if you can, do whatever. I appreciate it. I'm back every day. What I will say right before wrapping up is that, first let me read this last thing. Chris says, don't spoil DS3 DLC. I haven't gotten that far yet. All right, I will try and keep that in mind. I might forget. I will be honest. Because I talk about DS3 a lot. So you worried me a little bit. I should remember, and I'll try not to do that. Static says, it's a good stopping point. We accomplished a lot. We really did. We beat Rykard. We beat a ton of bosses. We finished a ton of quests. It has been quite a stream, to be honest. Chihu, much love to you too. And yeah, and I'm just trying to think here. Tomorrow, my original plan was to take off a day finally after so long, so that I could focus on finding editors. But I think I'll stream, but I'll maybe start stream a little later, and I'll only stream a small portion of time. I don't know. You'll see me at some point tomorrow. It might not be on my scheduled time, and I reiterate, this is just for a tomorrow thing. Shiu says, I don't know anything about DS3, bro. You have to play DS3, bro. You have to. Like, I'm telling you, if you like Elden Ring, they're very different games, but like, dude. Chris says, I've thought about it, and if you want, you can mod me on Twitch. Awesome. I need to remember to mod Chris and Shihu. Derek says, gotta play DS3 and DS2. Well, you have to know your audience, all right? And DS1. Now, I agree with you, Sadex. We are in agreement. But as much as I hate to say it, there are certain people who I think it's better to just say play DS3. Because I know people who, if I say play DS1 or DS2, they're going to be turned off from the franchise because they can't, it's just old, you know? It's like my best friend in the world, I tried to show him Star Trek, the original series from like the 60s. One of my favorite things of all time, but because it's old, he just can't handle it. And so he just can't appreciate it. And then next thing, he turned him off of all Star Trek because of that. And so that, like, you know, I'm very cautious. Shu says, it is installed on my PC, but I didn't give it a chance yet. You're going to love it. You are going to love it. If you're unspoiled, you are going to really enjoy DS3. I will be playing DS3 on this stream at some point. I'll play all the Dark Souls series. It's been years, but I used to know the speedrun skips. I don't anymore. I can't remember a thing, to be honest, but inevitably I will play them. In fact, I will probably marathon the Soul series and Elden Ring probably many times because I love the Soul series so much, and they're very short. Well, no, Dark Souls 2 is not very short. Dark Souls 2 is very long with a ton of content, and I think it's incredible, honestly, because of it. But DS1 and DS3 are very short games overall, when you know where you're going. Dark says, I can understand that. They can't get over the age factor. Yeah, some people, you know, damn kids, you know? I say, I mean, I'm in my 20s. I've always just appreciated old things, I guess. I don't know. But other than that, so I don't know about tomorrow. I should stream tomorrow at some point. Usually I try to be around the same time every day for, you know, between like 6 to 12 hours, really. Generally around 9, 10. But tomorrow I need an editor, chat. I need an editor, or I am never going to succeed in this. Maybe I'm not going to succeed either way. That's fine. But if we want a chance of me actually succeeding and taking care of my grandma and doing all the things I've wanted to do, I have to put up YouTube content daily. I've got to put up TikToks. I've got to put up all the social media stuff. And I do not have the time for that, to run my life and stream and then do that part of it. So I might need to take a little time off tomorrow to try and find an editor or figure that out, you know. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll see everyone tomorrow. And I thank you all for coming here as always. You're all great. And then finally, Chris and Shihu, I need to mod you. I don't know that I'm going to do it right now because I'm pretty tired. See, this is going to happen every day. I'm going to want to mod you, and then I'm just never going to do it. No, I'll do it. I'm going to do it right before I fall asleep. I'm going to do it. Thank you all. Everyone, I appreciate you so much. You are the GOATs. You are the greatest community on the internet somehow. I don't know how I got that lucky that everyone is so kind. Oh, Shihu. Be safe, Shihu. I'll write you on Discord. Be safe. Goodbye, everyone.